Welcome in, everyone. Good morning. The Amateur Esports Association's 5th annual national tournament is kicking off today. I am Fizzable. I am here with Epi. What's up, man?
Hey, it's good to be here. I'm really excited to have a good day, 2 days really, of national competition featuring youth esports and getting a good idea on sportsmanship and the other qualities of life that the AEA and our partners can kind of establish. Um, it's really exciting to have an event like this, end of year, all to crown some national champions.
Yes, and we will be crowning national champions in Fortnite, Overwatch, Rocket League, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and Valorant. But it's not just a trophy, which you'll see on the stream later, but it's also bragging rights and probably most importantly, scholarships. So there's $4,000 of scholarships up for grabs today. This is all possible thanks to our many clubs participating. We have 16 coast to coast in the United States, all playing today and tomorrow across our 5 different competitions. And it's just a great opportunity to do something a little bit different. It's a non-traditional sport, is how we like to lovingly refer to as esports. It's competition still. We're basketball heads over here in Oklahoma, where we're broadcasting from, but we love esports so much. It's such a different product and such a different accessibility is very important for this sport, for this competition.
And that comes across in the 16 different venues all across the nation that this event's being hosted at. I think it's over 350 different competitors across those 5 games are going to be duking it out for glory, for bragging rights, like you said, and a cool trophy. So accessibility is hugely possible due to the connection of these teams willing and able to compete and the ones that have been elevated to do so.
And we're powered today and partnered by League OS, which is making all the competition side of things possible. And we're also powered by Kicker Performance Audio, who are just been a longtime partner since our inception 5 years ago. And we've been going at it a while, and they've been with us the whole time. We'll have they provided us so many things to give away for the competitors today and tomorrow. Our first competition is Overwatch, so very shortly we will send you into the loving embrace of Takeoff and Llama, 2 very accomplished casters, to go over our first game being live on stream. The room we're in today, the venue we are here broadcasting from, is War Guts in Tulsa, Oklahoma. And what's great about this venue, just the great people here that are allowing us to use the space, so we really appreciate them. This room's going to be filled up with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate players, so it'll be a party in here later, but firstly we'll have to get to Overwatch. So what are you looking for today's events?
I'm just so excited. It's been a while since I've done anything esports, and I'm so glad that this is my first event back, because the Amateur Esports Association does a great job both in producing high-quality talent and putting on a great show. So I think that anybody tuning in today has a great opportunity to experience what it is to compete, especially at this youth level. And I'm so excited to watch some Overwatch, man. It's been a long time since I've even tuned in. It's crazy what these teams and coaches have cooked up, and the amount of teamwork, coordination, and sportsmanship we're going to see over the next 48 hours. You wouldn't believe it. So stay tuned.
Yeah, we'll be right back with you. Takeoff and Llama will be walking you through the first matches of the day, a best-of-5 Overwatch series coming at you. So stay tuned. Thank you for tuning in and hanging out with us today. See you soon.
There's a short break, and we're back here at the AEA High School Nationals. Myself, Llama77, joined by Takeoff, up here in the booth for our first Overwatch matchup of the day. A huge thank you over to Fizz and Epi, the beautiful lads over there, handing things off to us. Takeoff, how you feeling today? Are you ready for some esports action?
I am more than ready. I am excited to get into these games. There's nothing more that I love than some... Oh, actually, getting into the first game already. You get to see, you know, a lot of picks that you normally wouldn't see in the higher level of play. Already seeing that here with the Widow.
Love to see the Widow, love to see all the snipes into the backline and all those chances to take down some of the carries, but we've got Reynoldsburg, Ohio, and Atoka. Reynoldsburg is actually only about 30 minutes away from my current location, so we'll have to see how these two teams do. Of course, 16 teams across stateside, from West Coast to East Coast, so many different ones trying to battle it out. Looks like Reynoldsburg has a pretty good early hold on this one, 70% already built up on the board.
Yeah, they're going to have to really fight into this point if they want to get this. Hard to do against the Roadhog, especially because they have so many ultimates ready. Huge hook!
Nice looks from Bootshop. Has the ultimate to back things up as well, and it is just 10% away from victory here on this sub-map #1 from Reynoldsburg. If they could get one more good fight, they could close this thing out. Wembenyama taking a break from some basketball and some NBA Finals action to make sure to show off his skills here in the Overwatch setup, but they can't even get the touch, and Reynoldsburg is going to strike first here in this map.
Yeah, that is a really hard comp to push into. Like I said, they had the whole hog pressure ready. Not only that, but the Widowmaker popping ult, trying to, you know, prevent any kind of sneaky backdoor play. They had to just send it forward. Unfortunately, just wasn't enough. And I already see some adjustments being made from both sides. Seeing the Bastion come out here. Okay, as I was talking about earlier, we see some funky picks at this level of play, and we're seeing it now.
Well, it's interesting. You talk about the swap to the Bastion. It gives you a little bit more solidified damage comp, but it is going to be a switch over towards the teleporter. Make sure they can get out fast here. That was one of the problems, was the team got the touch so fast, and it was just 100-0. So you have to get out quick here, and it's going to be interesting for Reynoldsburg to see how they continue to fight, because they have this kind of mix of a dive composition with the Genji to boost your damage, but you also have the Roadhog, and that Roadhog versus Roadhog matchup is probably what's going to define this map.
Yep, and that's why the Bastion's gonna really help out here, really dump that DPS onto the tank. Look at this, though. Huge dive coming in from the side of Reynoldsburg. Let's see how they can work this out. Sombra having to sneak away.
Interesting fight where they take this kind of 2v2, but with the tank still alive on the side of Reynoldsburg, they're able to stay alive and continue to get that touch on, and they are going to get first touch here. So once again, starting the positioning early, and this is one of those maps on Lighthouse where if you fall behind early, there's a lot of these different terrain markings that you have to watch from the high to the low ground, and it can be so tough to actually take a clean team fight because the other team could just hide from you.
Oh yeah, we see it right there, the funky terrain interaction. Really nice hook angle coming in. Gonna force a little bit of a mini reset. Actually, it looks like Atoka might press the advantage. Try to push them back into their own base. And,
I mean, boot chop.
Yeah, might see maybe another adjustment coming through here. But no, it looks like they're gonna stick to it. Sombra trying to find something. Gotta be careful on the side though. Another hook.
Bootchop is just pulling out of their minds right now. Continuing to land hook after hook. Carter's going to get a fisticuff against Buddha. And that's going to open up the fight. Bootchop is opening with a headshot here. It's back-to-back takedowns for Atoka as they move things in. Church is able to hit the hammer, lay him down. Headshot again from Bootchop as it's a double kill on the setup. And the rain continues to go. The fights continue to go their way.
Yeah, we are just seeing a classic Roadhog versus Roadhog as the whole hog comes out here. Lots of hook headshots being landed, but look at Bootshot putting in the work. Able to find the kills, able to find the other one there with the high noon, but now they don't have two crucial ultimates. Meanwhile, Reynoldsburg stacking up. Transcendence, whole hog, they're gonna have Kitsune soon. They're going to have a really big opportunity to push their way on the point.
And they're going to need it. I mean, you talk about 15% left to go. That is all they have to fight, or this map is going to be over. Carter's going to try and look for the angle here. It's going to be Church who tries to blast in with a whole hog. Unfortunately, it's just not going to find value. So much space to back up. Church does get Soupman off the edge, but it's going to come down to Carter and what he can do to the back line. The overtime fuse is here. 4 players stack up to try and take this point, and at the very least, they're going to delay the inevitable. For Carter and the rest of their crew, though, they've got to continue the fight. Boot shot, angled up. Carter ready to go here with the blade. Angled up with a double kill. It's a good takedown and a better team fight for the full team wipe.
That was so patient from Carter. They knew that... anything to get the win. He just played it back, found the save point, waited for the Dragon Blade angle to come out, and just completely wiped the map. Let's look at this play of the game from Boot Shop. I was gonna say it's gotta be a hook play. Look at that. I mean, just it's almost like he has a magnet on his fishing hook. It's just another one there. It's so clean coming through from him, and already getting into some really good games here.
And you said it. It could have been any moment for Boot Shop, as it felt like the entire of that map was just domination. And it was a Roadhog matchup. It was a Roadhog mirror. So you have to be able to win those hook battles and find different angles to get in. But it is going to be Francis Central Howell that find themselves the first map victory. It is a best of 5. So it's a little bit longer series. You've got to win 3 before losing 3 if you want to pick up that win early on here in the day, in day number 1. But I mean, these are 16 really great teams. Again, how they got here, being in the top 3 of their own state competition. Now they get to play at the national level. It's another step up, and for some teams, it's going to take a little bit of a moment to adapt into what the meta, what those other teams are going to be playing.
Yeah, and already seeing some adapting there with the hero swaps. You saw the Bastion come out to try to really put the DPS pressure down onto the Roadhog. Now, didn't entirely work out in their favor. They still had a little bit of a problem pushing forward, but there are signs of progression. They were able to touch the point that second map, and well, that second point, I should say. And now all they really have to do is figure out how to do that sooner, maybe with a little bit more urgency. But I definitely think Roadhog v Roadhog is definitely the way to go as far as that. Not just for my entertainment, don't get me wrong. It's not just because I love seeing it, but both of them finding huge hooks to open the fights, and it's making it really chaotic.
Yeah, it's those hooks. It'll be interesting to see, especially for Sydney, if they decide to swap off from the Roadhog matchup. If you win the Roadhog v Roadhog matchup, I think you stay on it for sure. But they might try and experiment with something new, especially because this map number 2 is such a critical point where not only are you going to get to kind of choose where to go for this next map, but it's a great turning point in the series. Either you win the map, we're all back to even, we're all back to 1-1, or you lose the map, and all of a sudden you're down 0-2. You have to reverse sweep. No matter the esports title, the reverse sweep the toughest thing to do.
Yeah, the forbidden reverse sweep. Seen a little bit of that in some major esports recently, but like you said, as much as it is difficult to fight that uphill battle, having to win every single map and not drop a single one, you do get a little bit of extra bragging rights, I feel like, if you're able to pull off that reverse sweep. So might see that happen today, you never know. But I do want to talk a little bit, because we were talking about the tank matchup and maybe seeing some swaps. Something I feel like maybe you want to look into, if you're the side of Sydney. Maybe, I might be a little biased. We saw the Bastion coming out. Maybe you want to see the Mauga as well. Some more ways to really shred at that HP bar. I'm curious, is any particular pick come in mind on your side?
I think you've got a couple of options. I think playing this hook battle is going to be tough. I think the 2 options, like you said, Mauga is one of them. If you want to play this more brawly type comp, give yourself just more damage. Roadhog, what he doesn't provide in damage, he provides in utility with that hook. The 3rd option is go with something like a front-to-back team fight. You go with a Reinhardt. You go with something like a Winston to, Winston a little bit more divey, but he has that shield and gives you some of that physical front line. Again, that could be really tough, though. If you're playing against a Genji, if they get in the back of your front-to-back team fight, that's no good.
That could be a potential answer too, is the dive, forcing the Roadhog to turn around instead of hooking the squishies, the healers, the backline DPS. Might have to give a little bit more attention to those divers. Could potentially be an angle as well. But I'm really excited to get into this next game and see how both teams adapt, seeing how they want to play the rest of this game. Something else I want to see too, because you don't see a ton of it, is, you know, some of the newer characters like Domina, like Xion coming out. Maybe, you know, use the advantage of the other team not being super familiar with them yet, kind of take them off guard. Might see maybe some of that come out, but not entirely sure either.
And it's kind of a dual-edged sword, right? On one side, you have these kind of newer heroes that can surprise your opponent, but they can also kind of surprise yourself. Where you're like, okay, maybe I don't know how to really fully play this
Exactly.
yet, or I don't really fully know the matchup. So it's kind of balancing both of those. But I agree, maybe adding in some different spice from the new heroes or some of the newer. I know Overwatch as well has had some pretty big updates over the past year. At one point, adding 5 heroes, just dropping them in, ready to go.
Just
So
dropping them
there's
all
a lot
at
of
once, yeah.
changes happening.
Yeah, and on the note of like that double-edged sword, I definitely know what that means, or how what that feels, I should say. Sorry. And, you know, when Vendetta came out, you know, obviously everyone wanted to play the new shiny melee DPS, and you see like the highlight clips of like, oh yeah, that person's going in and they're doing all these like attacks and abilities, and they're getting triple kills, quadra kills, and then you do it and you're like, oh, I just died in 2 seconds. So you have to definitely be careful when it comes to those new characters. Like you said, it can be a double-edged blade, but you know, hopefully you're able to push the advantage more than you're pushing yourself a little bit too far. But you know, could also see some, you know, some classic OG picks, you know, some comfort. You know, we brought up the Reinhardt earlier, really solid pick all around. Might see that come out. Especially, I'm not sure what the second map is, but if we see push, we might definitely see that Reinhardt come out.
I'm excited to see not only the hero bands, the map selection as well. It's going to be exciting for this map number 2. As we said, though, for Sydney, it's kind of a must-win. You don't lose the series here, but you put yourself in a really deep hole if you lose this map number 2. So I'll be excited to see what they change to. The other part is you can't predict what your opponents are going to do and how they're going to play into this series, but it looks like we are ready to go. Sydney down a game here in game number 2 of this best of 5. We're going to Circuit Royale, so some escort is going to be added into the mix.
I love this map as a tank main because immediately when I see this map, the first thing I think is Sigma. You want someone who can really control those long quarters, because this map is just filled with nothing but these long, you know, straightforward, straight shots. And Sigma can just control so much of the space. He can really punish you for stepping too far up and around corners. But as we see, maybe Boot Chop heard my words, pulling out the Malga here, and then Buddha pulling out the Domina. So it's going to be an interesting little tank matchup to see.
This will be a lot of fun, and especially it'll be a lot on Buddha, though, to see how well they can play this Domino with that frontline barricade. If they break through it, all of a sudden it can go bad very quickly, and you lose that tank. The rest of the players are soon to follow. The healing pylon will go down, and that's going to provide no safety to back up to. Carter's on a double kill. The dive forward is nice, and Boot Chop is just putting on another MVP performance.
Yeah, really great play from the Malga, just going right in and causing panic. And this is the exact comp that you want to do this with. You had the dive partner in Reaper, and you had the long range follow-up in the Hanzo. So they just have everybody's head spinning. They don't know where to look, and they're getting picked off by this Bowman in the back. And this first point is going to come pretty quick and easy, as now we might see a little bit of a reset. Yeah, it looks like they're... Oh, actually, maybe not. Look at the Reaper trying to prevent them from resetting.
That forward play is nice, but at the same time, it's another Burrito Bandit takedown from Boot Chop, who finds the double kill. Double headshots from Gunny and Cha-Cha, who are just completely ripping through everything. Buddha, not long for this world, will be turned into baby form, and there it goes. The Reaper gets another kill. The healing pylon is down, and look at how far forward they're actually playing here in this matchup to give themselves a ton of space.
Yeah, this is grade A textbook spacing from Boot Chop here. Jumping forward and just not giving them any chance to push up and contest. Point moving by itself. And now Francis Howell in a really awkward spot where they had to get past this giant wall of DPS and find a way back in. D.Va's definitely the right idea to block some of the projectiles, but look at this. Boot Chop just has the D.Va's number charged too to finish it off. This is not looking good for the
Incredible
side
dive.
of...
Incredible.
Oh my goodness. Now, Sengoku up. Yeah, this is going to be a very hard last point to play if you're Francis Howell. You can maybe get 3 ultimates off in this next fight. Meanwhile, Sydney have almost every single ultimate almost charged up or fully charged up. It's going to be interesting how they recover this.
You've got 5 minutes to hold on to this final point. It is a really tough task to ask for this long, especially for how dominant Francis Howell Central has been throughout this series so far, even though it's only been a map and a half. Again, there will still be a chance on the attacking side for Sydney. It's going to be an early Kitsune rush to try and get them some extra damage speed on Boot Shop. Finding 2 for the price of 1. The Deadeye gets 1 back, but it is a dive forward, a decimation of 3, and another takedown on the back line. Boot Shop just too tanky, just too beefy, and that may close it out.
Yeah, Boot Shop is just going way too hard. Not only diving in, but the tracking on the targets is near perfect. Sengoku's gonna come through, trapping everybody into the dragon shot. That is not good. That is 8 for this point. What a combo to end it off.
I mean, the dive forward, the work together especially, the team call so good, and a successful attacking side does come through. It is going to have to be Sydney who moves over to their attacking side, and they've got to do almost, if not the perfection that was put on board on the other side, or else they'd be falling down 0-2 here in this series. But every piece and part right now succeeding from Francis Howell Central.
And the mistake that Francis Howell needs to not do is fall into the trap of being pressured and rushed into trying to get this up. You have to remember, with the way Overwatch works, you don't necessarily have to match the time that they did it. Sure, you would like to have as much time as they do in overtime if you're able to get to there. But they have to remember, at the end of the day, all they need to do is just 1, 2, 3, take the points 1 by 1. And then in overtime, you gotta recover from the mistakes you made. You gotta learn and hope that you can pull off a miracle. But certainly not unwinnable, certainly not over. We'll see what changes they make, considering that projectiles were such a big problem. And the Malga too, I was gonna say unsurprisingly we see the Ana, but they do swap off of it last second.
I go with the Juno. Give a little bit more speed to this composition, and you pointed out the projectiles, that defense matrix from D.Va can eat those alive. We'll see what they can do now, moving into their own attacking side. It's got to be good from Sydney if they want to try and start this comeback on the series. They would need an overtime, and it would be a long overtime at that. They've got to find a way through, again, this front to mid line of Francis Howell that has been continuing to put the pressure on him for Boot Shop. Already finds first blood, gets the headshot, dives forward, and just has so much damage behind him. It's a double kill as he takes down the D.Va Mech, and then dives forward for the triple. A quadra kill from Boot Shop.
Yeah, Wimpenyama might be on the other team, but Boot Shop is the one doing the dunking for now. Able to find a kill off that slam and just pressuring with the charges. They had the right idea, Francis Howell, on the push. They took away the high ground and tried to play from there, but they just got a little bit too split up, and the Malga was able to take advantage. Let's see how they play this here, especially with the Malga going so deep.
Boot Shop, it is already a triple kill, just putting on another MVP performance. It might be flashy from Boot Shop, but like we said, it's the rest of the team that's backing them up in these plays, especially Carter. Landing the initial chip damage on this Hanzo is not an easy task to do, and it feels like Francis Howell was here on this red side, trying to dominate this defense and make it a quick 2-0 start.
Yeah, this is the classic Malga counter. Well, not necessarily a counter since it is, you know, a little bit of mirror watch, but, you know, unsurprisingly, when it comes to a lot of these tank characters, the best way to counter them is just to pick the same one and perform better. Oh, but look at this. Already Boot Shop causing problems in the mirror watch. They gotta be careful with all these ultimates stacking up, and they did have to refresh their tank ult cooldown. Gotta play this slow, gotta play this smart. They are stuck in their base. Maybe we'll see them take advantage with some hero swaps. Might see some snipers come out, might see some divers. We'll see what happens. Look at this though, Malga on the side. Just Sengoku.
3v2, 3v1, doesn't matter. Somehow finds a way to survive. Bootchap still gets the opening kill, and it's his teammates who find back-to-back kills on the backline. One support, one DPS taken off the board as Church and Turtle Boy are relegated back to the spawn. 3 ultimates still alive here as well from Francis Howell. They are preserving, fighting, and really playing to their top-tier ability.
Yeah, really great play here from Francis Howell. Didn't even have to use anything besides the cage fight from the mount. Look at this, Winston coming in. That's a bit of an interesting pick. Maybe trying to dive and split the fight, but look at this, Malka going in again. It is just so hard to answer this.
He slept, but it doesn't matter. It is a Kitsune Rasha single ultimate once again, able to counter things. 60 seconds left to go here, and for Sydney, like we said, this series is not over if they lose right here, but they have to go on a reverse sweep against the team in Francis Howell that has been looking just so darn good. 2 more ultimates left to go as well. It's tough to play into, and this is such an open point. It's going to be Bootchap who is just slicing them apart as the dragon eats them alive from inside out.
Play from the Hanzo
For the price of 2. Nice ultimate on the backside. It's Bootchap all day, Bootchap all night. And with 30 seconds left to go, Sydney needs a good push.
Yeah, they're gonna have to just send it here if they want to contest this point. How to go forward, having the right idea with the Zarya to try to match the DPS of the Malga, but it's just not enough. They just have to do so much work to make up for this ground. I don't know if they can do it with 10 seconds left. They're on point to force the overtime. Let's see what they can do.
They have this Death Blossom to try and change things up. Only 2 seconds to go. There's the nice first blood, but it's the power of the sun. Vimatrio is able to find the opener, and it's just a push off the payload. It's a map 2 win from Francis Howell as they go up in the series and put themselves on series point.
That was such a beautiful sun shot. Gonna look at the play that came from Bootchap again. Getting it, no surprise considering the performance they put on. Is it gonna be the same Geki that they got on the side? No. But I mean, look at this tracking coming in from the Malga. Able to find the target so well, charges in, finds the knockups they need to, and I mean, Bootchap just understands that character to a T. It was such a beautiful display to watch, and I'm really excited to see this game 3, not only to see, more of that, but to also see what, we're gonna see from Sydney to try to mount this comeback. As you said, reverse sweep, it's gonna be interesting.
I don't envy them. I would not want to be in the server against this Francis Howell team who has just been very dominant. And again, credit to Boot for not only being very good on this manga, being very versatile, like we said, and now multiple different heroes, but also knowing the matchup. After they literally got mirrored into almost the exact same composition, knowing how to play around it a little bit better, being able to have those level advantages for those slight minor and major perks as well is always very good, and just a nice map to take for them. And it started good, their space taking is awesome, and right now, more important to me is they're playing as a full cohesive team better than anything.
Oh yeah, the synergy is so well. You could definitely see it with that last dragon shot from the Hanzo. I mean, I can't obviously read their minds and read their comms and know what they're saying, but I'd like to think that there was a lot of communication about those people being stuck up on that ledge and calling out, hey, if you want to throw out the ultimate right here, you have a lot of prime targets going to either have to walk forward into you or walk back and eat a lot of that ultimate on the exit. And, they took a little bit of both, but it kind of ended up being, choose your own poison. You could either walk up and get finished by the Malga, or you could eat more of that ultimate and just get consumed by the dragon.
It's interesting too because it was on an entirely different mode, right? I was thinking, okay, maybe control can sometimes be a little bit snowbally. You lose that first fight, you can lose an entire submap, but no, it was just Francis Howell who have been playing their perfect brand of Overwatch, playing their style, and being able to play so many different compositions even through just 2 maps. It'll be exciting to see how they continue to improve across the weekend, but this series still not over yet. Sydney gets one final chance here to try and change things around, to try and start a reverse sweep, and this is where you really got to decide to, okay, maybe now we throw in some of the spicier stuff instead of trying for those mirror compositions.
Yeah, and it's not necessarily a bad performance either that's causing these problems. You know, they have the right idea. They're understanding what picks they need to make in order to counter these comps that they're facing. You know, we saw the Hazard coming out, we saw the Diva coming out, we saw the Zarya coming out, we saw a lot of swaps on the DPS as well to try to fight the Malga. They understand what picks they need to make. They even understand how they need to approach these points. We saw them try to take the high ground away from the Hanzo and make it as hard as possible for him. But it's just going to have to come down to execution. They're going to have to find something they can execute well. Maybe fall back on some comfort. You know, think, how can I play the best I can? Not necessarily how can we pick a comp that's going to play as well as we can into theirs.
And I think as well, it comes down to obviously execution in the team fight, but also surviving some of the early pick potential. I mean, how many fights do we see where it was just one or two guys that fall first, and then it's that domino effect where they just flood to the backline and take down everybody else? So trying to find that full front-to-back team fight is going to be important. We are heading over to Kings Row for map number 3. So similar to map number 2 in the style of play and how it's going to go, but it also is very different in the structure. It's got a lot more narrow corridors, which I'm scared for if I'm playing against a Hanzo, but there might be other things that you can pick into it.
Yeah, Kings Row is a fan favorite for a reason. So many iconic games have happened on that map, and anytime you're on that map, there's always an exciting play or two going on, especially that first point has so much outplay potential for both sides. I'm really excited to see how this one's going to play out, especially because, like I said, we saw Sydney, when it came to how they wanted to approach the points, they had the right idea. And this is one of those maps where, you know, you can knowledge check people that normally will just, you know, kind of just run at your face, turn it into a team deathmatch and just pressure you. You can introduce different ways to confuse them. So we'll see if they can find any of those angles today, or if this might just end up being a sweep. I'm really, really hopeful, though, that Sydney are going to be able to take this map. Like I said, a lot more cerebral opportunities for them.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing I want today is the maximum amount of maps. Give me as much esports action as possible. So if we can extend the series any further, that would do some great blessings. But again, it is going to fall on the shoulders of Sydney here, who are going to try and battle through this setup on the reverse sweep. They know where they're going for Kings Row, and, you know, they get to go actually towards this hero band selection. It'll be interesting to see in the background what they actually take away, what they think and prioritize. Okay, that was the specific problem. And if I had to guess, I would think Roadhog was probably banned for that game number 2, and that's why we didn't get to see it, because it was so strong. But at the same time, again, even if you ban something, it's kind of a self-ban too. Like we talk about it, it's that double-edged sword of finding what works for you and finding that exact composition that's going to get the job done.
Yeah, I'm really interested in seeing what kind of comps we're going to see for this next map, because like you said, probably ended up seeing a Roadhog ban from that last game just because both sides were doing so well on it. I think if you're going to ban anything, if you're Sydney going in this next match, I think you got to ban the Hanzo. I know that they think in their head, oh, you know, that Malga was such a problem, that tank's really hard to get past, but I feel like a big reason why that Malga was such a problem is because all your attention is focused on the big guy up front, and you forget about the big damage dealers in the back. We saw the Hanzo getting huge shots and huge ultimates that second map, so might see that ban come through, especially on Kings Row. Snipers can be an absolute menace.
And alongside that, I like your way of thinking, because I'm also thinking you go towards that backline. And I'm thinking if you're taking out something, Hanzo is first on my list, but I think Kiriko is right next to that. Getting the cleanse, getting those ultimates, and having that ultimate combination with the Balga to boost the fire rate, and the guy with 2 LMGs just feels broken. But the question is still there of whether or not they can come back to this map number 3, start that reverse sweep. And if you even start that reverse sweep, then the momentum kind of shifts, because not only do you get a little bit in your favor, you get your first map victory, but also it shifts away from you, where you no longer get to pick where you're going in map selection. And Francis Hal, they might have an ace up their sleeve on a certain mode or map type.
Yeah, a lot of work to do if you want to pull off this reverse sweep, but who doesn't love a game 5, you know? It's like, you know, Brant over on the desk earlier today, they were talking about basketball. Who doesn't love a game 7 in the NBA playoffs? Got to see a lot of those, and now hopefully today we'll see a lot of game 5s. I'm always down for game 5s, always down for upsets as we get into this last match. Oh, My favorite tank to see, Junker Queen, coming in for Francis Howell.
It's going to be fun, but I also think this is even more scary than the Mauga. I mean, backline diving, you have the dagger to try and connect and engage. You have so much lifesteal on that ultimate if you can hit multi-members. So we will get a look at the brand new hero in Xion alongside this Francis Howell composition. But Sydney are just going to go for a little bit more front-to-back combination. They're bringing the Orisa, they're bringing the teleporter to get out quickly, and it does look like Francis Howell will start on the attacking side.
Yeah, this Ana is going to have a ton of responsibility this game. There's a lot of good sleep targets. We'll see if we're going to see any big ones. Look at this wall of lasers, though, that's been set up. That's going to be really hard for the Junker Queen to get past. And Orisa, pretty much perfect if you're defending this map. On this little spot specifically, you have a ton of power, but look at this Junker Queen already putting in work.
I mean, Boot, every single time we're looking at them, it's just MVP play after MVP play, and it's a good setup to start off the fight, but Xephos on the backline from this Reaper just completely takes out their high ground advantage and takes down the entire turret line of that Symmetra. It's a full point take here, and Francis Howell are going to unlock the payload.
We've seen a little bit of Frogger coming in from Mentrio on the Lucio. That was slick. I don't know if you saw that. He hopped perfectly to the backline and found an isolation kill. And now you have a lot of work to do if you're Sydney defending this. Gotta be careful. A little too far there, but all good. Get a chance to recover. Probably want to take an opportunity to reset anyway. But now into this choke point here. I like to call it the Valley of Death, that little straight point that we're looking at there. This is going to be really good for Sydney's comp. They have a lot of ways to punish that close corridor. We'll see if they swap any picks. I don't think they did, though. But look at this. Kitsune already online for Supaha. Gotta be careful. Like I said, that Valley of Death can go really wrong for both teams, but it seems like they're trying to create some space here and keep them from pushing up to that point, but gotta be careful taking a lot of damage.
Space is insane.
Oh, look at Rampage.
Annihilation is going to rip through, and it's going to be a connection on the headshot from Buddha. It's going to be a long-range dagger for the 1-for-1, but that is a nano to Orisa, a scary threat as the Terror Surge is able to rip on through. It's only a bit of damage, though, to the backline they go, and down comes Buddha with an ultimate to take him down. A double kill from Buddha, and they stop them where they stand with a triple kill.
That was a crazy Wombo combo that we just saw. Nano boost into the Terra Surge was filthy. That was just such a good combination between the two of them. Created so much chaos in that fight, and Buddha just able to clean up the rest. Now, I was talking about how hard of a job that Sydney had. Now it's going to be Francis Howell putting on the... Whoa, look at that. Look at the team fight coming through. This is just crazy. From Sydney, this is what I was talking about. They have a chance. The knowledge check and was working out for them, but now it might turn.
I mean, that was a good opener there from Carter with the Joyride motorcycle, and then ends it up with that execution ability. They are going to unlock that second checkpoint, boosting the time they have left to 5 minutes again to try and close this map number 3 on the attacking side out. Again, Sydney will still get their chance on their own attacking side, but Francis Howell, they've got a Death Blossom. It's the only ultimate available across all 10 members.
Yeah, it looked like for a moment that the tidal wave combined with the Orisa was going to be enough to defend that, but Carter is engaging that perfectly here on the Xion. We were talking about the new picks potentially being a double-edged sword, but it seems like this is just a one-sided battle axe right now. Just absolutely bringing it down. Look at this beat coming through.
Search the backline. Carter gets the first blood, and that's the tank down, and the follow-up is just so good. It's a rip and a takedown from Carter again, who finds the double kill. Turtle Boy will watch as the rest of the team falls. They will get one more team fight, but again, it's Ultimate's advantage. It's Francis Howell using very little to take these team fights, and they may not even give them a chance to take this fight. They are so close, but yet so far. It's a double hit on the Boot Shop Ultimate. Carter's got theirs as well. The dagger connects long range, and the health bars are evaporating. Vimatrio takes down one more. The Lucio gets involved as Carter gets the final kill as a successful attacking side is in.
Yeah, I was curious how they were going to play the rest of that map after they lost that fight on the second point, but they just put the pedal to the metal, just went forward, and it didn't seem like they were going to stop anytime soon. The Xion, really great ultimate from them. That last point, also, the beat was perfectly timed. A lot of the newer gen players have trouble with the beat timing. That's a really big curve, especially on Lucio. Not only doing it to where you're going to get the most use out of that big shield, but to where you're not going to die mid-beat drop. But we just didn't, we almost saw it like it was a pro-level Lucio play. Wrong game. But now for this side swap, like I said, snipers can be a menace, and look at Carter on the Widowmaker. This is going to be interesting.
What's your favorite animal?
You wonder if it's just a widow in the window, try and get some early pick, but they're on the defensive side, so can't be anything like that. Sydney, again, this is a must-win scenario. This is map number 3. Francis Al has a chance to walk away with a sweep in their opener of the 2026 AEA High School Nationals. It's going to be interesting. They're going to stay pretty similar on their composition and go with this Church front to back. They're going to swap over to the Kiriko to help try and boost some of their firepower.
Oh, trying to pull off a little bit of a cheesy play here. Carter isn't able to go, but Widow has a nice escape there. Not able to find anything on that drop shot, but still fishing for these shots. Might be able to find something. Still aiming at head level, but nothing has quite landed. Gotta be careful if you're Church, taking a lot of damage on the side here. And this is going to be really tough for them to make it past the combat. Oh, look at Reaper on the flank here. This could be very dangerous.
Zyphos, double, and gets the assist on another. It is Carter who finds not a headshot, but a body shot to make it 4 for the price of nothing. And that's so important because spawn advantage so heavily favors Sydney that if they even get 1 or 2 picks, it can completely derail what Francis Al want to do on this defensive side. Nice space taking, good damage on Boot Chop, but the healing is just incredible.
Yeah, and I know we're at match point, but I'm going to say the same thing that I said last map. Patience is a virtue. Oh, but look at this! They don't even care about patience, they're just sending it!
That's once again Vimatrio on this Lucio, who gives them the speed boost, gives them access to the high ground,
no.
and Boot Chop and Carter opens things up. Zypho slams the door shut, and with only 2 left to go, Church is gone, and there goes all 5. Francis Al gets to their team kill and brings them back to spawn.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same as last time. Sydney, they know exactly what they need to do to get into this. Great teleport to get upstairs and try to wrap around. But they just couldn't make it happen. End up dropping a team kill, but there's no problem. You have another attempt at that. But they are going to swap things up. Look at the Rampage going right in!
That tornado hits 4. Wembanyama loses health. It's going to be Church who is the sacrificial lamb. And sure, they take down Carter, but they have that vision ultimate that can get them right back into the fray as soon as they spawn. The hook to be able to grapple on through. And with only 2 minutes left to go, trying to use some of their ultimates there in that last team fight, they're only left with the Terra Surge. The team from Montana is going to have to do something here soon.
Yeah, they're gonna have to play this patiently and coordinated. You really only get 1 or 2 chances left. Look at the Terra Surge! Able to gonna get a lot, maybe. They escape in time, but now they're gonna try to push on other points.
Long spear, good connection. Church on a double kill here, and sure, it's vision beneficial. Francis Al into a 3v3. Boot Chop surviving with the self-healing, but finally goes down. Carter is the hero, coming back from the death. Church finds that kill on the Widow, and it's exactly what Sydney wanted. They finally get the walkout from Church, and that Terror Surge was such a big opener. Francis Al, I don't think they can get back quick enough.
Yeah, that Terra Surge just made them panic and scatter in different directions. But look at this, they're not done contesting yet, but it's not going to come through. Oh, maybe it is. Be able to get them on the points.
They get the sound barrier. They get the hold here. It is so close. They cannot give Sydney this space to full contest, because if they do, they can get that beneficial extra time for him. Invisible as Buddha, trying to find the backline. Hack will get it onto Carter. Boot Chop going to be dropped down to half, but that ultimate is so close. Vimatrio's first to die as a long-range soldier grenade rips their health bar to pieces. Burrito Bandit gets another. It's a one-man ultimate. Not what Boot Chop wanted. The hack comes into the backside, and another scrappy but good fight from Sydney.
That was a beautiful EMP to secure the fight. Made sure that no last-second shenanigans could come from the side of Francis Howell, and now they got this push going. Like I said earlier, and I'll say it again, patience is virtue. They have to play this slow. They have to play this smart. It took that approach last time. They didn't let a lost team fight or two deter them, and they were finally able to get onto the point. Now they gotta play this. Oh, choke point, but look at the pull!
Carter able to slice down, and another initial first blood onto the tank. Buddha had no protection and tried to go for the backline hack as Vermatrio assists on the second kill, gets the third kill just himself. And we said it, it's going to be tough to hand out an MVP at the end of this series, but Vermatrio is surely making their case for it.
Yeah, it's very rare that you see a support do so well that they're the first one that comes to mind, MVP, but it's just hard not to pick them on this Lucio. Like I said, shades of Frogger. Very nice play so far. Also, Boot Chop, able to find really clutch throwing knives. Now Kitsune being thrown out. Let's see. Wait, hold the huge! That's awesome! Oh, it's shut down.
It's a good headshot there from Wembanyama, who the entire team just backs up. They decide to heal each other and play their lives. Not too bad on the opening. And now they've got this Kitsune rush to keep up the damage. Boot Chop dangerously low with that blinking health bar. Carter's there to back him up. And the damage is still pretty good from this team, even though they lost Zephos. But that does mean Sydney get more space a minute to go.
I was just about to say you have to watch out for that rampage. Look at this. Boot Chop going in, trying to find some kills. Let's see what they can do.
Good pressure on the spear. Church is going to go down, and it is Boot Chop who opens things up enough. A double kill from Zephos, who returns from the grave to make their name known. And Sydney is losing out on time. They've got 60 seconds left, or this series is over.
Yeah, I think what they need to do if Francis Howell want to pull this off, they have to wait for the beat blade. I think that's a really big team fight tool that they can have for this last fight. But look at this. Genji might be in trouble getting caught, just going right in. Gonna be able to get out. But let's see what they can do. 90% on the Genji ult. Now this might be the last fight.
They have the sound barrier. They have tools to survive for even longer here, and without Church, this fight is gonna be a tough one. Boot Chop with the long-range dagger, able to connect, double kills him up, and Burrito Bandit doesn't have any health to stand on. 10 seconds to go and no access to the payload. This one just does not look good. It's a Kitsune rush. It's a double ultimate with a sound barrier and blade, and the dice to pieces as Francis Howell secures the sweep.
Yeah, 3-0 victory for Francis Howell. That was impressive. Especially that last point really showed off their prowess. Of course, the mandatory Moira play of the game is going to come through here, but if this is the Coalescence that won this point, well, no, it's not. I was going to say, they had a really good Coalescence right before this, but look at that clutch healing. Oh my goodness, and almost won them the game, but they just barely couldn't come up. They got caught in that choke point, that Valley of Death that I talked about at the beginning of the map, and they just weren't able to make it happen, but it was still a fantastic showing from them. Improved match by match and looked better and better, but again, Francis Howell just looked so great today.
I mean, they get the sweep. I think if you could take back time and maybe go one more map and give Sydney one more chance, I bet they start this comeback. I mean, they were looking so good on that attacking side, just could not get the payload all the way to the end. But yeah, you said it. Francis Howell playing their best Overwatch, diving deep into their hero pools, even through the bans, and getting the job done on 3 different maps. And I think, like we were both talking about, the scariest thing is they have 5 members that all deserve MVP titles. All of them stepped up here in this first match, and they're going to be a scary team for anybody else that has to play them.
Yeah, I definitely got to give Boot Chop, maybe I'm biased, as a tank main, but I definitely got to give him the MVP if I had a vote. Played so well that second map on the Malga, just charging right in, not afraid to take fights, believed in their backline to follow up, And that is exactly what we saw, just putting on overwhelming pressure. It was so hard to answer.
And the rest of the team, I mean, following up from the back end as well. You said, I think, like you said, if I had to pick somebody, it would probably be a Boot as well. The MVP, well deserved, and obviously for these two teams, their day not done. They'll still get some other matches that they will get to play. I will say, though, that'll kind of finish us off here for Overwatch. Our action does not stop, though. We've got some Rocket League action next. I know we've got some Super Smash that you'll be covering a little bit later. Valorant, Fortnite on our other stream. So much going on that would not be possible without our partners in League OS. From colleges to high schools to everywhere in between, everybody's using their platform to make sure they can run all of their leagues. If you guys haven't checked out League Spot or League OS already, make sure and go check them out. With that, though, we are going to take ourselves a little bit of a break as we get prepped and ready to go for Rocket League. Don't go too far. The AEA High School Nationals will be right back after this.
Association National Tournament 2026. I am Visible. I am here, joined by Llama, who you just heard brilliantly cast with Takeoff on Overwatch. Llama, how you doing?
Oh, better than ever. It's esports on a Friday. It's some great high school action. How about yourself? How are you doing?
I'm doing great, man. These people here behind me are loading in right now for some Smash Bros. Ultimate in person. They and you all tuning in could be anywhere in the world right now, but you choose to be here with us, and we thank you for it. Today, Amateur Esports Association powered by League OS, sponsored by Kicker Performance Audio, who we thank very much, has always been here since day one. This is year 5 for us here for the national tournament. We've seen a lot of teams, regular clubs returning. We see new clubs this year. We're 16 different venues across the nation, and just like that, we are off. Right now, Dove Academy taking on East Helena.
It should be a good one. I mean, best of 5, always exciting. Gotta win 3 before you lose 3 if you want to pick up a dub here in the day. And, you know, getting to witness so many different esports titles. I know we got to start off with Overwatch. Is a long shot from Caffey is actually going to strike.
Beautiful shot, takes it off the wall, gets the reset. The 50-50 challenge there doesn't go well for the defending team, and just like that, 2-0 at 4 minutes and 33 seconds into this game, and well, red side is up.
It's a good start. Obviously, 5 minutes of time here in the Rocket League arena for each of these games, so lots of time to bounce back. Twisty, a nice aerial, and it's really good mechanics early on here from East Helena as they strike their 3rd goal in just 40 seconds.
East Helena are looking sharp on the ball, almost looking like we have to reference the World Cup as it's on. This is Rocket League once every 4 years. It's looking a little bit France-like, the way they're blitzing, just on the attack constantly. Not even a minute down, 3 goals. This is brilliant attacking play, and they're doing it in a myriad of ways.
It's a lot of different aerial attacks. It's the ground game that I like to see as well. Controlling those low 50-50s really aids in the possession timer and what that follow-up can be on the goal-scoring potential as well. Now, I will say for Dove Academy, they're getting some of their own, starting to get some touches down low. But as you can see, for East Helena, they're able to get these long clears that really draw out those chances. And with the boost meter advantage, they're still up 3 goals, but that's a dangerous lead to have with so much time left on the board.
It is 3 minutes. It's not the same as 3 minutes in just about any other esport. 3 minutes in Rocket League can feel like an eternity when the goals are being scored. And just like that, almost gets the touch. That would have put them, I mean, there was no one there to stop that if that was on target. Didn't quite get the touch Chow was looking for.
2 minutes off the board. Setup here in front won't go either as Cappy looks for a long clearance. Both the two teammates are relatively out of boost, and because Cappy overextends that one, it's a nice, easy defensive play. For Dove, though, still down these 3 goals. They're going to have to find some extra look downfield. And again, the teamwork is going to be vastly important. What you can do on the defensive side and that counteract on the offensive side, too. For Twisty and crew, a lot of offensive zone time, but unable to score that 4th goal.
Decent touch here. Twisty looking to try to find the assist. And I think what Dove Academy is wanting to do, you want to play the counterattack when a team is this relentless and you're not getting the ball off them in the midfield. You're going to want to take it off them at the point of your goal, bring it out, try to find that quick pass, 1-2, boom, boom style play. And it's not happening yet. They're getting a couple centers. It's just the final, the kind of cherry on top to these plays aren't quite happening. And just like that, East Helena puts another one onto the tally. And now it's 3 minutes down with 4 goals to show for it.
It's good pressure, too. I mean, their midfield connection is nice so far, and it'll be exciting to see, too, because this is just the first game of a possible full best-of-5 series, how both teams continue to adapt. Obviously, for East Helena being able to score all these early goals, it's can you replicate that? Can you match that in the next oncoming games? On the other side for Dove Academy, can you start to find your own? And although their defense has started to improve, we need to see a little bit more downfield in terms of that boost control, in terms of their scoring opportunities specifically. And with under 2 minutes to go, this game is in a pretty dire spot now for Dove Academy. They need some goals here quickly.
Yeah, and you know, Dove know what they want to do on the attack. It's not coming through at the moment, almost there, but Twisty finds the rotation defensively and makes a good defensive stop. Dove, they're so close to getting these plays working, but once again, East Helena, they're just applying the pressure in the midfield. They're getting the rotations in the back. Those rotations are what's allowing them to play such an aggressive style of play, but just as I'm waffling about their great defense, Chow says, you know what, we're going to get one for the road at a minimum. Maybe we can make this a bit of a game here. They need 3 to equalize. No small feat in a minute, but a minute, as we were talking about, Llama, is an eternity in Rocket League.
It's a while, and this is a game where, especially at that 000 marker, if you're down 1 goal, you still get another chance to score. So I like that Dove Academy is on the board. I think their defense is going to be tested. It is that tried and true trope. As soon as you score a goal, it feels like the next 30 seconds are when you are most vulnerable. And it feels like right now for Dove Academy, they're playing like the better team, but it just is a matter of time of whether or not they have the time to score those goals, bring some momentum into game number 2. Either way, this series is fully starting to heat up.
Yeah, oh, here we go. Oh, nice demo. Great defensive play. Once again, East Helena challenging the attack of Dove Academy and doing really well on the back line. Getting the rotations over, playing that hyper-aggressive press style, keeping that midfield possession high. They're really good at challenging Dove in this back half. And even when Dove gets through, those late rotations are coming in. Dove just need to be just slightly more decisive on the offensive end, I think, if they want to beat this. Here's one of those plays. It might just be off the crossbar, but Vanilla says, no, I'm going to take it off the crossbar. I'm going to dunk it in. 11 seconds to find 2 goals, but no matter what, Dove has done good to get some offense rolling.
And now they've got 2 in a row. I mean, this is a chance now that, like you said, it's probably not enough here in this game, but oh boy, it can definitely be enough to start off your comeback in this series. And their touches are looking a little bit better. They're looking towards the sky a little bit more as well to find their teammates. And in the open, we might just have a game as Vanilla slots in the 3rd.
Okay, and like for those who might not have watched a Rocket League stream before, once at 0 seconds, the game does not end. It's not quite extra time like actual real-life soccer, but if the ball just has to not touch the ground. So this is now a game of hot potato, and that's a bad roll for Dove, a great roll for East Helena, and they take game number 1 in a shockingly close game after that 4-0 start, Llama, but Dove turned it on. What did you see from them that really changed the pace of that game?
Well, it's more of that aerial touches, they were able to nail some through the crossboard, but also be able to find those teammates. And once you get comfortable on the defensive side, their defense, got to give them a lot of credit. Even though they lost that game, their defense was what kept them in it and kept it so close towards the end. Now the question is, you're down a game. I think if you're East Helena, you say, okay, we won the game even though it was only a 1-goal victory. Now we've got to improve and really fight for this game too. And we're going to be choose these series-defining moments where East Helena could put themselves up in a 2-0 fashion is right where you need to strike back and even the series up.
Exactly, and you know, I know Dove didn't get that game in the end, but how much different is a 4-0 compared to a 3-4? Just mentally, you found your offense again. Their defense seemed way more settled after, as you were talking about, after that opening, and just like that, however, East Helena striked first twice and find a 1-0 lead. They scored right before we were able to jump into the game and on game 1, and we actually caught the first one this time. Helena with a great goal. We'll see if Dove can respond a little more quickly this time.
That's the goal, and I like that you point that out. Making sure you don't go down 4-0 is top of the to-do list here, trying to find those isolation goals. At the same time, Cappy, who had a phenomenal game number 1, starts things off with a great touch, long-range vanilla. This one's gonna go in off an awry touch, and Twisty has put the score up 2-0.
And Twisty, this is just in your own half. You make a play on the ball, you kind of just take a little peek and go, wait, no one's back there, and you focus up, you get a little bit tighter, and sometimes you can make that, you can kind of get too tight and make a poor defensive play, but Twisty is a little bit better than that on that one. Makes a great defensive play, but turns into some quick and easy offense, and sometimes that's all you need in Rocket League. This is a great touch here by Jay. I don't think anything's going to quite come of it yet, but it's these two teams are so good. It's all about these 50-50 challenges, who wins this midfield battle.
Those 50s, I mean, low 50s, high 50s as well. Everything can change. Jay's got a long shot here that Twisty gets in front of, was the last defender in that danger zone. And now here comes the trouble. Without any boost in the air, Speedy has to drop it off to a teammate. And this is really good timeline defense, midfield defense, and it's floating right in front of the front, but nobody can lock in that goal.
And that is heartbreaking for Dove Academy, and this could go the other way now for Helena, and they are pressing, they are relentless. That stop on the other end it's so demoralizing when the ball is floated before the danger zone and you're not able to get one. Helena will breathe a sigh of relief, keeping this extra goal spare for their lead. Ball is now ping-ponging back and forth. This is a little bit dangerous for Helena. Twisty's going to take care of it. Well done. Speedy trying to get a setup, getting a little bit cheeky here. Can they find it? Not yet. Defense from Dove Academy a little bit too good in this back half so far, but the pressure is keeping up from Helena.
And Helena, this is a much different game from game number 1. They're only up 2-0 here. It's not the incredible 4-goal lead that they had last time. But the difference of this game is their defense is the one to step up. So many great saves on the other half, and then they're able to battle this back with their offense. Cappy's got an open net, and he'll slot it. The 3rd goal in a row for Helena.
Another 3-0 lead for Helena. And Dove, they're just not quite getting in these games early enough. This one's been a lot better earlier. It's been a lot of these 50-50, 51-49% chance opportunities that Dove's taking. It's not going their way so far. But you'd think that will even out over the course of a series. Dove want to make this a long series, though, so they get more chances, and that's one of those 50-50 balls. Got to get there a little earlier. Helena's just, East Helena, they're just a little bit too fast at the moment on that defensive side. They're not letting a whole lot go through. They've really tightened up since that last half of game 1.
And I like that you mentioned that too, because they're denying the defensive touches even before they get to the back of the net, saying that I might have just cursed them. Chow says hello, and with 2 minutes to go, they chop the lead to 2.
And it's about that same time as it took them to get on the board in game 1, but it doesn't matter quite when you get in, as long as you get in. So Dove have arrived here. Can they rip off a couple of quick ones to make this an interesting game 2? They're much closer. 3-1's better than 4-1, so you're just going to take what you can get. I would love to see the counterattack be a little bit faster from Dove. I know they have it in them. They showed it before. This is just an unbelievable touch, and it's just beckoning off the top of the crossbar. Top post does not go bar down, and Dove can breathe a sigh of relief. That would have put this game probably out of reach. They're still in it.
I mean, for now, with 90 seconds left to go, East Helena showing a completely different beast than we saw in game number 1. Long shot, nobody's back, but it didn't have the angle, and Twisty had to pick up some boost to get there. 50 in the tank, 1v1 in the low ground. Is just going to let Jay get the first touch, rotate around. A little bit of friendly fire, though, on the team touch, and Twisty is unable to get the boost because of it. So some couple decisions here allowing Dove Academy to stay in this game.
And one of the major differences in this one has been the clearances. The transition from defense to offense a little bit faster in favor of East Helena. That being said, Dove have a couple tricks up their sleeve. I love that attempt. Almost, if he gets that touch, if they get that touch, that would have been danger zone for East Helena. Great save here from Chow, keeps them alive. Can they got to find some quick transition play here. Great little pass to the midfield. can't quite get much going. Good defense. 30 seconds remain. Dove need to get some quick offense.
Twisty, a shot there and then a secondary is so slowed down that the teammate didn't expect the pace change. 20 seconds to go. It's got to be a knight in shining armor here, and Vanilla doesn't have the sword to slice it. Cappy gets the save, moves it back to the sky, and just burns down another 10 seconds off the clock. It's an aerial floater back to the corner. 5 seconds to go here, and it looks like East Helena is going to hold on here again. Game number 2 is going to go their way, and with triple zeros on the clock, they close it out with a 2-goal victory.
And well handled. Every time Dove, it felt like they were working their way back in. East Helena changed the pace, was able to get those touches. They're very confident on getting the clearance, but then having the same player follow that clearance up really quickly. And they look for either setting it up for themselves or dumping it off to a teammate. That's a big skill in Rocket League, is keeping the ball under control, going from defense to offense quickly. Something to look for improvement-wise for Dove is just getting from that defensive end off of the ball, able to get that from defense to offense a little bit faster. When they had that going for them, Dove, that game got a lot closer. It felt like Helena was on the back foot for some of that game. Despite that, though, they are up 2-0. Dove need a win. Another quick goal opportunity. Does not find it. Still in the danger zone. Pressing. Cannot get the backflip. And it's going to be a clearance opportunity now for Dove. They got to get it out of this back half.
Such offense. Great pressure here coming early from East Helena. Another one goes towards that side post but bounces out. And one of the things from that last game for East Helena, I mean, you talk about game number 1. Phenomenal. They got that 4-goal advantage very early on, but it was also a hat trick from one of their players. This last game, every single player got involved on the scoring, and they might just do that again. It's so hard to target prioritize when every single player is stepping up to the pitch.
You're exactly right. And really, players from each team are making their mark in their own ways. Twisty and Chow on opposite sides. It's been a bit of a scoring duel from these two fantastic young players. This might be a dangerous one. It's going to bounce twice. Vanilla is going to collect it. Vanilla also has not been shy on the ball at all. And just like that, Dove has their first lead of the series. And this one was not an easy goal. I know it was a couple meters away from the goal, but had to angle the car top down to put that right in the bottom of the net.
And that's huge because they shut down the first minute of scoring as well. Those last 2 games, they allowed in at least 2 goals in the first minute. And it's an entirely different story, a brand new chapter of game number 3 here. Again, a tough comeback here for Dove overall. They have to win 3 games straight, but this is a darn good start and almost a long-range double goal from Vanilla. But it's good defense from East Helena that continues to keep them staying alive in this game number 3. But they're starting to lose out on boost, giving away midfield touches, and Vanilla is having a heck of a game.
I'm loving this. Is the first time we've really seen Dove be the agitators on offense. This one, another one, just beckoning to go in. Pleading to go in, it won't, and East Helena can breathe a sigh of relief. They can still quick start their offense at any time, but as you said, Dove doing great with the boost starving. This is a brilliant ball, but well defended there by, I can't quite see how that was Twisty who defended that play there.
Game to go. Backboard. Oh, last one is just going to roll in. Chow gets the final touch. And it's a 2-0 lead here. Dove are really having their way in game 3.
And a bit of an unlucky touch, but that was brought about by the overall pressure uptick from Dove Academy. And a tin can, you push it down to the bottom of the ocean, it's going to crumble, and that's what the offense is doing right now. They're just adding that pressure until that defense crumbles. And in East Helena, we've seen there are no slouches on defense. They're great with that last rotation. Won't matter when Dove's playing like this. Let's see if they can get back on the board.
Oh,
great save.
I mean, the defense on both sides has been phenomenal. High-level stuff here from both teams. And like you mentioned, no slouches on the back end from East Helena, but I want to see what they do in a position like this. Down 2 goals with 2 minutes to go. It's a lot of time, but it's not a scenario that you face this entire series here today. And now the question is, does your offense find each other? I'm not looking for solo plays. As much as that would get you back in this game, I want to see the team effort come through from East Helena and what we saw from game number 1 to truly dominate. Right now, though, it is all Dove Academy all day.
What's interesting, Llama, is Rocket League, you can't really run the clock out either. The field is so, the pitch, the field is so small. There's no hiding. You really have to go toe-to-toe for the full 5 minutes. So East Helena, honestly, I think they're pretty comfortable. I think they like this challenge. They're going to try to they got to get into their offense. Their pressure hasn't been as good as it was in games 1 and 2, and that's been all these wins. Like that win right there from Chow has been so important. Vanilla and Chow have been unbelievable applying the pressure. Defensively, though, it won't matter when Twisty does that. That is disgusting, and we want to see every angle of this we can. The one touch off the top of the backboard, not quite a waterfall, but about as close as you get. And you know what? Great defensive touch by Dove. It won't matter. The ball's too good. The offense is too good.
Yeah, that's tough for Jay. I mean, he actually gets a touch on it, but is just unable to have the boost power behind it. And 2 goals is often the most scary lead here in Rocket League, or any sport with a soccer in the name, but it's double touch, triple touch off the backboard, a roller! It's a 3-man defense that just barely keeps it out of the net, but East Helena is aggravated. They're ready to go, and they want to find this equalizer before this hits the end of the game.
And Jay's defense racking up on the scoreboard all these saves. Brilliant defensively from Dove, and they've been hanging on. But I love this. They're not just resting on their laurels. They're pushing the tempo. 30 seconds remain. East Helena have some opportunities, but the opportunities are dwindling because of the pressure from Dove. They want to at least extend this series. This is a bad touch here. It's a bad 50-50. The win goes to Speedy, and the draw goes to East Helena. All tied up with 20 seconds to go. Dove were in control the whole way. This is a little bit of a lucky win, but you make your own luck. That was a fantastic defensive play. Straight into offense. Here we go. All drawn up at 2.
Everybody's tied up here. 20 seconds left to go. I wouldn't hate it if we got some overtime action here in game number 3, but East Helena could put the dagger in right here with a good offensive look. It's a demolition from Twisties that sets them up in the corner, and Speed is going to try and play it off the sidewall. Cappy will take over, but just a touch towards the ground is all they need. We're going to extra time.
Extra time here in game 3. Advantage to East Helena. The pressure a little bit more on Dove Academy, but they did the work. They got to this point. Would have liked to win in just the regular 5 minutes. This is almost challenging for the goal. Jay gets another nice clearance, and in extra time rules, there are no penalty kickouts here in Rocket League. It's purely first one to score takes home the gold. Little clearance. Let's see how they apply the pressure early. This is a good touch. It's going to need a save. Twisty's going to provide.
Defense into... Go no good. Twisty has found the save in between the post. The ice cream sandwich of a ball unable to squeak through. And now all of a sudden, it feels like Dove, they are the ones in control. This back and forth that could possibly decide the series.
What a save. Twisty has been all over making their name known here in extra time. Clearance, Twisty, see if they can find, this is a great touch. It's a dangerous ball now for Dove, but they get a really nice clearance. I mean, it must be said. Doesn't quite get the transition fully to offense. Cappy is going to interrupt some Dove Science Academy business. And we're not really in super dangerous territory for either team. As I say that, though, I didn't think that touch was going to be allowed to go through. It was. Jay is going to try to find out of boost. I think maybe cycling back is the best idea. Chow, they're looking for something. I don't think they're going to find it as low as Dove Academy is on boost. Going to want to definitely secure the back line. We're almost 2 minutes into extra time, and in Rocket League, this is a pretty long extra time.
Like you said, there's nothing saving you. It is a goal to get you out of this scenario, to Get you out of the deep water. No boost on the back end. A double demo coming through from East Helena, but a missed aerial touch will give Chow a chance long range. Twisty gets the clearance over the back man, and it's left into a one-on-one. A fadeaway shot from Twisty doesn't find Speedy in the air, and the follow-up is denied just the same. An incredible defensive work from the backside of Dove Academy. They transitioned upfield, but nobody's there.
Both teams are playing so technically sound. It's going to take, I think, an inventive goal. It can also be someone could just make a mistake and the ball could slip through, but it's going to take a very inventive goal. As I say that, Helena trying to get that done. Centered it up. It's a little bit out of the danger. I think that's on target, though. Got a little bit of a touch to get that cleared. Unbelievable pressure here from East Helena, and they're ramping up almost 3 minutes into overtime. The ball has changed sides of the pitch. It's looking a little bit dangerous for both teams. Each team has had chances in this overtime, but each team has been able to find the fundamentals to clear it. Look at that beautiful challenge there. And this is a great opportunity for Dove. This ball is on. It must be saved. It has to be saved. Speedy gets it. Still not out of the danger zone for East Helena. Helena now on the ball. Decent 50 challenge. This ball, this will go in. Surely Twisty, who had those fantastic saves early, wins it in extra time for East Helena. 2 challengers, no victors, but East Helena now stand alone. 3-0, and it's a 3-0 in the series, but it felt a lot closer than it was.
I mean, for Dove Academy, that was a gritty performance. That was a really good third game for them, and they started up 2 goals. They did exactly what they wanted, but East Helena just had a little bit more persistent offense, those final touches, and what we talked about, finding each other. That's the big decider there in the overtime. Sure, that goal looks flashy, and it's a great shot, but it all starts on the defensive end, where they work upfield, they find that goal, and they end up coming back 3 goals in a row to find that Game 3 victory. So, a good start to the day for sure, I think, from both these 2 teams as well. Just getting warmed up is fun to see, and it'll be fun to see them further down the line as well.
That was a great performance from both sides. Dove a little bit slow at the start, but they ramped up, and as you said, it was anyone's game late in that one. But Dove wind up dropping the ball just a little bit late. That East Helena team, so fast on the transition from defense to offense, so sound. Both teams really ramped it up. I think brought the best out of each other. That was an exciting performance. So Llama, we will be back very shortly. I know later on in the day we have some Valorant, we have some Overwatch, we have more Rocket League coming your way, so don't go anywhere. Amateur Esports Association will be back shortly. Welcome back. Visible here with Llama Amateur Esports Association National Tournament 2026. We're here in Tulsa. As you can see behind me a little bit, we have quite a few Smash Bros. Ultimate players, and you'll get to see and check in with them here in a bit. But first and foremost, Llama, we have some Rocket League coming up. What two teams are on the docket here?
We've got Dove and we've got Noble. We've got Dove, who we actually just watched in that last matchup, and we're playing some Swiss. So both these teams lost their first initial round. Now they get a chance to try and bounce up to the 1-1 bracket. I'm excited to see some more Rocket League. Best of 5 as we're jumping right on in.
Most certainly, and here we are almost on the board right off the bat. Cruzy Zalo trying to get that through. Jay playing, once again, great defense here, and Apollo is going to try to get the clearance, but after that first round, right, we have Dove Academy back, and they had a bit of a slow start, Llama, but they came back in really great fashion, forced an extra time against a very good East Helena team. What do you want to see from them going forward?
I want to see a little bit, I know it sounds cliche, but some early goals. I think making sure they're not in a hole early to be able to let their offense cook, but also just a little bit more team play. Vanilla really was starting to cook up in that third game, and especially towards the end of the series. If they can start to find each other, get Vanilla active, they can definitely find a win here in this series.
Yeah, Vanilla was definitely a bit of a microwave player. As the game went on, just heated up and hopefully kept a bit of that heat coming into this one. And right on time, ding, dinner is ready, 1-0 for you. Vanilla putting their team up, Dove Academy on the board.
And Vanilla really worked for this goal. I mean, the sidewall touch was phenomenal, but the get back off the boost from it is just impressive to see the speed this early on. And a minute in, it is going to be Dove Academy that strikes first. Again, best of 5 and still 4 minutes left to go here in this one, so lots of time left to go in the series. Apollo, though, has got some space, makes an aerial flick, bar down for the goal.
And Apollo is no stranger to the AEA Rocket League scene. This is just typical for Apollo, putting a beautiful display on, finds the equalizer in quick fashion. Noble, the Noble Bears, they are a very solid team. We get to see, of course, players age out of the program, move around, and esports always evolves, so there's not always the same players always. So we'll see what this iteration, this year's Bears look like, but they've always just had a great program. So I have no doubt this is going to be a great series between Dove and Noble.
And it's an important one, right? You lost your first series of the overall Swiss, so this is your chance to bounce back up, and almost a team guide of the smoke screen to the front line there, unable to score that long-range shot. And this is a 3v0 the other way. It's going to be a steal of the goal, but a goal nonetheless, 2 straight for the Noble Bears.
2 straight, and a great little assist, little flick forward. Cruzy with the nice finish. Bears, they're a very good, they've played with each other a long time, so they have a great chemistry. They know where each other are on the pitch at all times, and they don't miss a lot of, as I say that, it's truly a caster's career. It's amazing. I say they don't miss a lot, and Cruz missed that finish there, and it almost leads possibly to a goal, but the chance gets away here from Dove. Coming back the other side now for the Bears. What a great bump, opens it up. Cruzy not able to find the net.
Another close one, though, and this is a little bit worrying to see here for Dove Academy, as they have lost 2 goals straight now, need to find some footing here with half of the game left to go. Again, they have the offensive firepower. They've already showed it on stream in that previous series, but look at this drop-down play. The boost meters are completely empty, and if it wasn't for that missed mid-range touch, it would have been persistent offense for a few more minutes.
Winder here. Cruzy playing back. I love it when a player plays back with a lot of boost, ready for the attack, also ready as the last line of defense. So Noble playing a little bit safe here until they get into their offensive set. Here's a chance here, and it will not get away from Cruzy. What a finish off the wall. Gets that extra touch, and a teammate forces that 50-50, and it goes their way in the right spot for the finish. 3-1 Go Noble.
A lot of credit towards Apollo there. You said that midfield contest, kind of getting the opponents out of the way, but a very far step forward from Dove Academy as they tried to get that contest, and it just wasn't in the cards. They've got right around 100 seconds left to go to try and put the pressure on, to try and keep things going here and keep themselves in this game. We've seen them been able to score late, but it was always in that last series that they were so close but so far. And Cruze's got to score again! Give him the hat trick!
Early hat trick from Cruzy. A minute and a half still left in this game, and he just gets under the ball, gets that flip, makes it really difficult to save. It's not this crazy banger unstoppable goal, but you put the ball in a spot where the defense has to make a play, and sometimes you're going to be rewarded with a goal. Decent defense, better offense.
And now the time comes where, obviously for Dove Academy, 3 goals down, you need a goal every 30 seconds. It's not impossible, but you need to find some offense, especially through Vanilla, who's been kind of had a target on their back. Long range clear, everybody's too far forward, and Cruze just cannot stop scoring their quadra of a goal here in this game.
It's just an unlucky touch. Tried to center the ball up for the teammate. Everyone's on the attack. You have a player in goal, no one back, so you can't really overanalyze that play too much. You have to go on the attack late, and you have to take some risks. Sometimes the risk will pay off, and unfortunately for Dove there, it does not. Game 1 likely wraps unless something pretty major shifts in this one. Noble have been in control after about that 4-minute mark.
Yeah, that first goal went to Dove Academy, but right after the offense, obviously Cruze being able to start the scoring off for them, and the demos, the physicality, all of it starting to work out here. And again, you wonder if this team lost to a team in the first setup in the first series of the day. I'm scared for the rest of the bracket, and there's got to be some serious contenders in this overall Swiss stage.
Now getting into the offense. Chow, good center, better clearance. I'd love to see the aggression from Dove trying to go straight into their offense set. This is an on-target ball, but JJ is too good on defense today. We've seen that name, that gamer tag, pop up quite a bit on the defensive end. 4 seconds. Dove's time is ticking down. Game 1 will go to the Noble Bears, and there it is. Game 1 winner of our best of 5. Llama looking ahead at Game 2. What's a couple keys?
Well, I think obviously for Noble, just like Cruzy Cook, I think it does put a little bit of a target on your back that you scored 4 of the 5 team goals, and that'll be a question of whether or not they can keep that solo and team effort up throughout the entire series. But on the other side for Dove Academy, I think you look back to the start of that first minute, everything went right. You scored the first goal, you had your offense going, you had great midfield touches, then things started to fall apart. I need to see more from them when things do start to fall apart. They're a great team and they showed some crazy offense, but I think realistically, it comes down to this game number 2. Like we said, if that last series would have went a couple more games, they probably had chances to bounce back, but it has to be right here before they have to pull off the reverse sweep.
I completely agree. And Dove have had their chances. They made chances in that game. The defense of the Noble Bears was a little bit too much at times. I think they have a better shot so far going forward. I felt like they were a little more comfortable earlier in the series, so we'll see if they can get dug in a little bit and make this series extend. I think Game 2, a couple of things I want to see. Well, first of all, that's a great little center ball there, but a couple things I want to see from them of just constant aggression. I don't want to see any messing about. I love it when the Dove Academy players are looking for the extra pass, looking for applying the pressure at all times. And when they boost starved, think back to Game 2 in that first series earlier today, when they were boost starving the other team, they looked a heck of a lot better.
The other thing, too, is they play this very aggressive style with Vanilla, and I don't think they should change it. I think changing your style mid-tournament or mid-series is always the wrong choice, but it does lead to situations where if Vanilla doesn't defend the midfield, there is nobody back to help you. So you either have to play very aggressive or be able to rely on Vanilla to keep it through the midfield, and that's going to be the question here for this game. The start is kind of back and forth. Both teams get a few chances, but the drive here from Chow, it's a 2-on-1 centering ball delivered well from Apollo.
Winder back on defense. Want to see them go for the boost. Actually winds up with the demo. Won't award any boost, so probably not going to be able to join the attack very quickly. I love that. Mid-air collision. The ball rolling towards the goal. This is great pressure here so far from Noble. Great save. Once again, Vanilla, constant on-ball demon today, looking for the pass. Getting into a dangerous part of the field now for Noble. I like to see what Vanilla's doing, trying to helm that attack.
Vanilla's playing good. There's no goals on the board, though, after almost 2 minutes of gameplay here. Apollo trying to change that, tries to leave it up for a teammate, and that teammate gets blown into a couple of car bits as Chow finds the demo, and Apollo will get one back for him. Vanilla, long shot, has the teammate in mid, but again, the cohesion just a half a second off. The timing always so dastardly here, and Jay tries to follow it up. I love what I'm seeing from Dove Academy in this game. They just haven't been able to find the goals yet.
Yeah, and when you have the tempo being so even for so long in one game, you need a player to figure out how to slow it down, change the rhythm of the other team up. Everyone's a little bit too comfortable. We're playing ping pong right now, and we're not. Oh, what a ball! A great save, but it won't matter because Chow's going to follow it up and make and break out of this tied up game. Look at that great save, but Chow's just in the right spot and secures it here for Dove Academy.
Vanilla the silent hero. I mean, they had no boost in that back end. Vanilla's first touch starts off that multiple person play. Eventually, it is Chow that puts it in the back of the net. It takes us more than half of our game time here to get our first goal on the board. And I think these low-scoring games is actually how Dove Academy would like it to stay. If it gets higher scoring, that probably means that the team on the other side started to find their flow and find their momentum. With 2 minutes left to go, a one-goal lead doesn't mean a lot, but a win is a win right now.
And would love to get their first win on stream today. Have really put a lot of pressure and a lot of chances to win. Just haven't quite been able to finish any of these games. Loving what we're seeing, though. I think just overall the team is playing a little more on and a little more together, and just like that, just the peer pressure. This isn't a set piece. This isn't a play that you run. You're just applying the pressure. Defense makes a little bit of a mistake, a little bit of a misread. You're in the right spot. And JJ, we've seen a lot of defensive plays from him, but now we get to see JJ on the board.
Your star players in star positions. Works out there for the second goal, and with only 90 seconds left to go, now you start to wonder a little bit of onus on the other side here for the Noble Bears and see what they can do with their offense from a discrepancy position. Chow is just making it really tough to play the game. Doesn't get the boost steal, but a second touch in the corner is going to help him out as Vanilla slides one almost through home plate.
And it's just that constant. It's not a perfect, unguardable shot, but Vanilla puts it in the right spot, and eventually the defense is going to make a mistake, and they found 2 mistakes and have punished them today. So game number 2 right now in favor of Dove. We might see their first win on stream on the day. This is a good ball. Once again, just applying the pressure, keeping it up, cycling back with a boost, allowing the teammate to jump in there. Vanilla making an absolute great read. Cycles back. Look at that. Not just resting back on defense, playing too timid. Constant attack. Dove is up right now, 3-0. Well in control of this one, trying to even the series up.
And boy, a shutout would mean everything. I mean, 40 seconds to go. Jay pulls out the LeBron James and ducks on him.
Off the backboard, JJ, no teammate required. Welcome to your poster. 4-0. Looking for the tie, looking to extend this series. At a minimum, we're going to need a game 4 at this point, unless something pretty dramatic changes here for the Noble Bears. Oh. It's a different team. It's a different team, Llama. What are we seeing? 5-0. The offense is flowing. Everyone in the right spots, and they're making some great plays.
Yeah, they turned on their monitors, that's for sure. I mean, 5 goals straight, shut out right now, and It is a controlling game number 2. This is exactly what the doctor ordered, though. No sweat off the brow here for them. They're just playing their style of Rocket League, tidying up that midfield a little bit better as well to land some of those long-range shots, get in the zone, steal away the boost. It is exactly how they wanted to win. Now, I will say the silver lining in all this, for the Bears, you already had a game. All this is going to do is even up the series, and you get the chance to adapt now into a game number 3 after seeing what the offense can fully look like on the other side of the field.
You know, that game 1 was so much slower paced, and maybe the Bears want to get back to that. This game's extended just slightly. It won't be extended enough. Dove take the series 1 apiece, and it will be at least a game 4 of we'll need game 4 now for the first time on stream today. Dove just changed the pace of the game. Noble want to play a little bit slower. If any indication was from that game 1, they like a little bit more of the gradual build-up play. They weren't able to do it. Dove was all over them this game.
And the tougher part is now you have to react into this game number 3 almost the same way that Dove did, where you have to play your style, but now you know, okay, we have to beat Vanilla over the top through mid. We have to punish them, and we have to make sure our touches are getting out of the back of the net clean enough, because chip touches like that are not going to do it. Jay finds first blood 9 seconds in.
Check this mind game here. Wanted to go over the top, but just delayed the boost and kind of just made it awkward. Noble really wanted a hard clearance there, a really hard 50-50, because that's all you can do at that point. You've essentially got what amounts to a penalty kick. You're going to need a little bit of luck, but very, very smart play there from JJ to slow it down, keep the ball in front, and then the cleanup.
Now that question becomes, you've seen what they can do in the start. It's a nice save from Chow, who blocks away that crossbar shot, and it's just going to roll. It's going to be a nice long-range equalizer 30 seconds in.
Got a nice save, didn't get a good clearance on it, and no one's there on Dove to clean it up. Great advantage taken there from Winder to even this up, and that's the first goal we've seen in a while now for Noble. Does that get them back on it? And back in it, rather. Winder didn't realize we had this kind of tech here for Winder coming out. Some play on the ceiling. Not seeing as confident of clearances so far from Dove. Not bad, but not as sharp as that game 2. Here we go. This is more like it. Getting a little bit more into their attack. Adding the pressure on. Noble scrambling. No boost touch.
Over a minute gone here, and this really is anybody's game, but also anybody's series. Anybody takes this game, you get yourself first on the series point with a chance to close it out in game number 4. And for both teams, you talk about momentum. For Dove Academy, winning 2 straight games, a possible gentleman's sweep on the board, versus the other side of the Noble Bears, where you could completely answer that game too, and they are really putting on the pressure with their offensive skills.
Yeah, Noble is really kind of played up to the speed this time around. I love that little stutter from Vanilla. Just a little bit of techers there, trying to find any kind of room and gap. That kind of play really does mess with the mind of the defense quite a bit. Even though you don't get a goal out of it, you change up the pace of play. When the ball kind of ping-pongs back and forth, everyone gets a little bit too comfortable. You want to make the defense as uncomfortable and have to predict your moves as you can. This is a great pinch, and that should be a nice follow-up, and that is what Noble love to do. Slow the game down, then all of a sudden, lightning strike. It's a little bit of a lucky pinch. To be honest, it's very difficult to get that working 100% of the time, but knowing you can do that, Cruzy was in the right position to finish. That's an excellent goal from Noble.
And it's almost the same story from that game number 1. Get scored on first, go right back to work, and Apollo assists on the last goal, scores on the next, and it's a 3-goal straight setup for the Bears.
And you know what's really inspiring from Noble's side is, you get your butt beat a little bit in that game too. 5-0 is not a close game, but it's just water off the camel's back. You're just going right back to work. You know what you're capable of doing, and it doesn't matter though. Chow says, you know what? We're gonna make this a game still. We're not out. anytime I feel like I praise one team, the other team just comes back and makes it interesting. This is going to be a great game. Both teams firing on all cylinders.
I mean, we're not even halfway through. 2 minutes 40 still left to go. A 1-goal game and a difference from game number 1, especially for Dove Academy as they have found answers. Jay fights a low 50, scores it in, and we're all tied up.
And this is more of like a running back play here. It's just smashes, goal line play. Sometimes you're going to win those. You run out of options that close to the goal. The defender was there, just didn't quite make the perfect play on it, and you force the error. This has been really the story so far for Dove in their comeback series here. They've been much more competitive, and a lot of it has been just putting the defense in a spot to fail, giving them the opportunity to miss a read, to miss a tackle, to miss a challenge, to lose a 50-50. It's been great so far, all knotted up at threes.
Such a pivotal game, too. Game 3, a pivotal game as well, I should say. 120 seconds left to go with a 4th goal on either side. Could be what right now is the walk-off. Midfield back and forth right now, doing nobody any favors. Chow is a 1v1. Cruzy's got it nice and easy. Not a ton of boost here from the attacking side as Dove Academy trying to just delay, allow Vanilla to get this reset, to keep this possession, and it looks like it's going to be there, but Chow, unfortunately, gets demoed away. So 3v2 the other way, still a tied-up game.
Loving what both teams are doing. They're not sending everyone at the goal all the time. They're constantly keeping one cycling back. That's a way to ensure you at least have a chance if the offense just has an awkward touch and has a bad moment. You just don't want that to be a punishing goal. This is a great clearance. It's an awkward save, but Apollo rises to the challenge. This is another good push here. Vanilla Cruzy gets the save. Once again, Dove Academy, they're sneaky. They just keep the pressure up. They're trying to find that right angle. Noble looking for a little bit more of a clever attack. They're wanting to kind of get a handle on it, get into more of a set-piece style, power play style if you follow hockey. Just trying to get everyone in the right spots that they've rehearsed so often and have played so well on stream. I like what Dove's doing, though, just keeping it in their half. This is a great touch here from Apollo. It's going to make it quite awkward for Dove. Can they get anything going? This is a dangerous ball. It's top bins, but it goes bar. Doesn't quite go bar down. Leaves it. Chow leaves it in his wake. Does not find the return goal, but what a moment there for both sides. Both sides, I think, want that play to really want to replay that. That was so close. The ball was partway in the goal. Challenging now. Vanilla, can he find it? It's beckoning. It's needing to go in. It won't. Overtime here. All knotted up at 3.
I mean, panic mode from both teams on the defensive side, but we don't get the goal. 2 minutes without a goal from both these two teams, and the extra time will decide who is the victor of this Game 3. For Winder, you get the demo, but it's Vanello solo efforts who almost puts it in the back of the net again. Saves necessary. Cruze once again moving the other way, though. Contested well in the midfield. Winder's looking for the ender, but just doesn't have the space.
And it's just when players are able to play this well, this quickly, the field just seems so small at times. Any small little mistake, or even sometimes it's not a mistake, sometimes you just lose the 50-50 and you're in the right spot, and the goal can come quick. So any second now. This is a great touch. It almost finds the net. Chow gets it cleared out of the danger zone. Both teams hang on by a thread. This is dangerous, though. Apollo with a lot of boost looking for the 50-50, but Vanilla's going to win that one to get that clearance. Once again, the goal, the ball wants to find the net, but neither team allowing it to happen. Both are going to recycle. A little bit of a breather moment. That's a mistake, though, almost punished by Winder.
So many good opportunities here, though. The Bears cannot give up their positioning on this side of the field. I will have to say, we'll have to get an RLCS ref out there. That crossbar, I don't think is regulation size for how many saves it's made already this game. 90 extra seconds already played here, and it feels like Dove Academy in their back end, but all it takes is one final touch, one goal to really turn this series on its head.
both teams looking for that one moment of excellence to separate the two sides. They've both been fantastic in this game. 3, it's all for naught though. JJ leaves it for Vanilla and they score, and it's not a spectacular goal. It's not a moment of brilliance. It's just pressure, overwhelming. Dove finds the win and takes a 2-1 lead. They are in control. Noble have been fantastic through these 3 games, but Dove have just been the slightly better team and have been on the attack for a lot of this one.
And how about Jay? I mean, you talk about a 2-goal performance, good at the surface at the very least, but there at the end, Jay's physical work to keep the ball alive in the offensive zone, to aid in the teammates, and especially Vanilla, who we know is a striker and giving the team chances to score, has put this team back in the driver's seat of this series. And again, as a reminder, they lost the first game. They're now on back-to-back game victories, a shutout and an overtime, very different results, but a win is still a win nonetheless for them.
And I'm going to sound like a broken record. It's the pressure, man. It's just constant. That's how they scored that game winner. I think Noble have some of the flashiest goals you'll ever see on stream. It's a lot of flip resets. It's a lot of passing, aerial to aerial. A lot of kind of waterfall plays where you're on the top of the goal and you're shooting down into it. A lot of dunks like that look really cool. It's just sometimes the nitty-gritty stuff wins the day, and that's what Dove have brought to the table. And they've really ramped up as we've seen them on stream. Noble are not this cupcake team you can just walk over. They are an intense team. They're a very competitive team. I've met a lot of these players. They want to win. You know, the controllers are getting a little bit sweaty now from both sides. Both sides neither want to go home, neither want their day ended early, but only one can advance. And that's what's on the line here in game number 4.
The good thing is, every team that came out here to play today, obviously, going to learn a lot. Playing different opponents, not only from different states, but different parts all across, and the different styles of play that comes with it. Nice early start here from the Noble Bears, unable to get a goal off of it. And this is the game where, obviously, yes, the series isn't over, but it feels like, again, this is almost a series decider. We go back to that game 2. It was Dove Academy that was able to win that pivotal turning point. If they win this game 4, obviously series is over. But if you feel like, if you're the Noble Bears, you just had it. You were right there that close in overtime. If you can find a game win here, you could have everything going back your way. And Cruze just doesn't miss a flick.
Beautiful flick. Look at this. Just settles it right on the hood of the car. The flip right over the defense. It's savable there. It's just you have to predict it. You have to know that's what he's going to do and jump on that. And it happens so fast. So that's a near unsavable ball. Fantastic goal. Noble up 1. And as I said earlier, they're going to make some fantastic technical goals.
Ooh.
But Dove are going to make goals like that where it's just in the flow of the game. They're going to get great clearances, solid clearances. This is just a beautifully struck ball. That's somehow 119 kilometers an hour from all the way at distance. So centered that up really nicely, got the flip on it, and we're all knotted up at 1.
Vanilla has been so good from range and so good at just finding some mid-range pressure. So I don't know how it came in that fast, but definitely a great shot to keep things all even. We stayed even for a while in that overtime before things really start to materialize for Dove Academy, but it feels like they've been in almost the driver's seat of this series since that game number 2 where they were able to earn the shutout. Sure, things have been close at times, but they're controlling pressure. Their midfield continues to be very good, and another enter in touch. Jay's going to lose their car, though.
And we're just seeing very contrasting styles here. I wonder which team can kind of emulate the other one enough to work on the shortcomings of each style. One style is, from Noble's side, a little bit more slow, methodical. One side from Dove is a little bit more brute force. There's a couple different ways to play chess. Oh. And here it is. Oh, what a save. Oh my goodness. That was going to be so well timed with what I was trying to say there, which is just one side is really trying to play that slow build-up game, and the other side is trying to flip the chessboard. And Dove, I love the flip the chessboard strategy because it's so fun watching the fast goals go in, watching the intense defense, a lot of demos. So I like that the scrappiness is coming through. Noble looking for a chance. It's a great save. It's another great save. Winder and Cruzy combining on the defensive end here for Dove.
Chow goes massive. Unfortunately, Vanilla gets demoed, so this pressure is going to continue. Apollo looks to the backboard, looking for their own double. No, it's the teammate. A triple commit is enough for the save, but they've just got to dump it into the other end. They don't have the boost, but Jay does get a demo, so maybe something. With Chow losing that 50 over the top. Probably a Doom play on the offensive side. Nobody's back. Apollo doesn't get the touch they want, but Winder does. It's a 2-1 lead for the Bears.
And look at that. Bear is going a little bit more Smash Mouth style. Look at that touch. That's nasty. That is just right place, right time. Great awareness. Even if that was somehow just completely luck, you claim that as, you know, you want to say, I played like Messi there. It was just a little dump off pass. And I definitely thought that the whole way through. I trust that that player thought that the whole way through and got that pass off. That was beautiful. Another one beckoning for the goal. The second touch gets it through. A flick. Cruzy, let's watch this again. We need another angle. Little flick over the defender and then just powers it home. Really hard to stop. Bears in control of this one, trying to force that game 5.
And a lovely goal. I mean, you talk about the tech on that, getting the first win over the first member and then hitting that just slightly with your wheel to slow it down just a hair is awesome. 100 seconds to go here is not a lot of time, but we sure know it's enough time here for this Dove Science Academy crew. If they're able to find at least one goal, they could give themselves a chance at triple zeros. And Vanilla and crew are doing a great job to try and delay, but they're really starting to lose out to this physical style, the midfield passing, and the goals on the other side.
And this is, if you're watching the World Cup, this is Argentina in their prime. It's just back and forth. You can't even really register where the players are going to be next because the ball is already there. It finds the right man. It finds the goal. 4-1 advantage Bears.
You've got the hat trick as well from Cruzy. You can find follow-ups here. Just try and close out this game. Give yourself a chance for a game number 5. It could all come down to just one. And that is also to the benefit of the Noble Bears who found that game number 1 victory. At the same time, when you talk about losing 2 straight, you always had that game in your pocket. And that's the power of a series. That's the power of momentum. And with only a minute to go here, there's a lot of offense coming through from Dove Academy. They just can't find this goal.
And, you know, you learn a lot about yourself throughout the course of a series. You really learn a lot about yourself in an elimination game. And the Bears have played, they've played well. They played together. They haven't played scared. They've risen to the challenge of Dove, who have been really the aggressor for a lot of this series. And I'm just inspired by their play right now. It's looking great. What a save there. Oh, my goodness. Some great play back and forth. Both teams learning the markers of the other team and what they're trying to do. And we're really seeing some high-level play here. This one's going to be put through finally by Apollo. And just about every Bear had a touch on this at some point.
It does eventually fall to Cruzy's wheels, who finds their 4th goal of the game. It's kind of tradition from not only game number 1, but back towards this game as well, to just feed Cruzy and see what works, let them cook. And with only 10 seconds left to go, this one is over. Dove Academy will be happy to know that, you know, there is still a game number 5 and a chance for them, but the momentum has completely flipped, and to decide this series, we're going to game 5.
Oh my goodness. Noble tie it up. They've won the first game. They've won the most recent game. It's a best of 5 series, and we get a game 5 first time today on stream. And we're very excited about that, obviously. A couple keys going into elimination game. What are you looking for here, Llama?
I mean, for both teams, I think it's going to be who controls the midfield a little bit better. I also think that for Dove Academy, you know Cruzy is probably going to be the final goal scorer. If you can put a lock on him, get those bumps, get those demos, send him back to spawn, and try and throw off those rotations. But more importantly, I just feel like Dove Academy need to get control of the midfield early, need to find their goals, because I feel like for momentum, if I was in the server and I lost a shutout and then an overtime game back-to-back, I would have been completely broken. But it feels like that the Bears are right back in this thing, especially back to their game number 1 form. And for them, their passing is just incredible. If I have one key for the Bears, let your teammates have it. Play selfless, because it is working out completely.
It's worked brilliantly, you're right. And when the Bears have that ball, tiki-takaing back and forth, there really isn't much anyone can do, but it doesn't matter when you are just a sledgehammer. No matter what kind of work of art of a defense you have, you can still hammer through it. Vanilla, top bins, bar down, 1-0, Dove Academy.
Chow got a good touch on that one as well. Played some physical play, like we said, bumping that last defender off of their line. No real chance to save it. Apollo meets some metal with that post, eating the shot alive. Winder doesn't have any boost off the spawn, and that's going to pay the price. Vanilla scores 2 in 45 seconds.
And it's a very Dove-style game here, 40 seconds in. The game is getting a little bit mucky. It's getting mucked up just a little bit. It's just hard to move. A lot of bumps, a lot of dirt, a lot of grime, and just some smash mouth style, almost football style, rugby style even, coming through for Dove. Finds a goal, and this is a moment of brilliance from Apollo as we're praising the Dove Academy players. Look at this, keeps it up, gets the, oh my gosh, that might be the goal of the day. Under pressure elimination game, winner go home, and you're going to take it within 1 now. And that goal should probably be worth 2, but, you know, it's still soccer at the end of the day. A nice bump, and the goals just keep flowing. It's raining, it's pouring. Dove Academy is up, just a good 50-50 win, and they take advantage.
Really good delayed kickoff, and 3 goals here in 6 seconds. Maybe we can keep up that trend for the speed as the lead is re-extended back to 2. It doesn't look like anything fancy off the kickoff, but boy, Vanilla having a heck of a game. Apollo, we needed some of those heroics, but at the same time, like we said, heroics are not going to win you this game. They might give you some goals here and there, but they're gonna need to find each other, and really, the defense needs to step up right now as Dove Academy is just stealing every single boost pad. Chow gets a free setup, but there's no oop to the alley throw-up.
Yeah, and a little bit of a missed opportunity for Dove. You want to put the Bears away. You do not want to leave them any sort of time, any sort of opening in this one, because I think the Bears are more than capable of really pouring in the goals when they want to. This one, oh, Apollo wishes he had back. That was a good chance there. Pretty good setup. Still, though, on the attack are the Bears, trying to get it clear. Cruzy can't quite win that 50-50. Still kind of looking okay for the Bears. Now in the danger zone. Gets an okay touch on it, but doesn't fall. Everything was just close, but didn't quite complete on that play. Now we're looking on the other side for Dove, see if they can get anything going.
Under 3 minutes to go here. This will be the last game of the series no matter what. Either team can find a victory, and it is so important in a Swiss stage like this in the 0-1 setup to be able to bounce your way back, find another victory here, and it feels like both teams have had their moments. Right now, Dove Academy a little bit better on the scoreboard and a little bit better in ball control. Although you can't burn down the clock for free, they're kind of just playing this possession game with a little bit less on the aggression side.
Yeah, and I'm liking what they're doing here. They're just keeping Noble a bit uncomfortable on the attack, but also not afraid to go on the attack themselves. If you stay back, the Bears are just going to eventually find a goal. So they're mixing it in, as you said, just keeping the aggression a little bit lower, but still keeping it on a bit. Noble, I'm surprised we haven't seen a couple of their pass plays come through. We'll see if they can find any angle here. Not a lot of boost, so not a lot to go on. Great win there for Dove on that. This is a very Dove-style game. The tempo has not changed for a while. It's favoring that faster style. I want to see Noble kind of switch it up, and they're going to have to probably do it quick, 1.5 minutes to go.
That's not a lot of time. It is time enough to score 2, but you definitely cannot allow another in. The defense has to be stellar, and they've got to find midfield control. Winder's going to go for the demo, and it's Vanilla who takes a life for a life. It's not a lot of time, but man, this midfield control continues. Vanilla denied of a long-range sharp shot, and instead it's Winder who goes forward with no boost, and Chow just slots it between 2. That might be the dagger.
That indeed might be the dagger. That that felt a bit defeating there, but a great shot there from Chow. Pretty under pressure. Those quote-unquote easier shots are the ones you miss all the time. So that is just great fundamentals at work. And, Dove have just showed up and have not let Noble get any sort of time on ball, any sort of convincing offense going. This actually could be really good for Noble, but it's cleared really well. I think that was Cruzy there on that clearance, making it just tough at all times. Bears, once again, can't find it. Vanilla with a great clearance. Going now on offense, seeing if they can get something going. One more goal will definitely seal this. 3 goals is still, you can still find the comeback. You just got to get it quick. Bears are not fast at scoring. They score beautifully, not always quickly. See if they can get something going.
I mean, we saw 3 goals in 6 seconds earlier today, and that's what it feels like. The Noble Bears need something of the sort of it. But Vanilla, just the midfield contests continue to be good. Jay's going to play safe back through mid and just allow the touches to continue to go back. Game 1 and 4 went to the Bears, but back-to-back games in 2 and 3, and Game 5 falling their way. Tough Science Academy avenge their Swiss Round 1 loss and pick up the series victory in the full 5 games.
And Dove survive that one. Noble are not an easy team, and kudos to them for making that such a great series. But Dove Science Academy, man, we saw the early struggles on stream in that first series earlier in the day, and it felt like this was just a different team, man. They really showed up, and it was the pressure. It was the taking advantage of those moments, those little tiny 50-50 wins, those little mistakes, find the creases, find the gaps, and power it home. So that was a great team to watch, and we'll probably see more of them on stream later.
I hope we do. I mean, full 5 games. We couldn't have asked for a better series here to round out our Rocket League. I know we've got more down the road in terms of Super Smash, some Overwatch, more Valorant, Fortnite happening on some of our other streams. And, this is just day number 1, Fizz. We've got so much more action across the weekend as well.
Yes, we do, and I just wanted to kind of brag about the competition here. High-level competition, great Rocket League being shown, 16 different venues, coast to coast across the United States, and we got some Smash Bros coming up for you very, very shortly. A lot of them are behind me right now, gearing up to play. Check our socials, Amateur Esports Association on Twitter, on Instagram. We should have some photos up there for you from the event. Thank you, Llama, for joining me. We'll tune in very shortly here for some Super Smash Bros. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to the Amateur Esports Association National. I'm here, Takeoff, here with Epi. Our first time casting together. I'm excited, especially because we got some Super Smash Bros. Ultimate in stock for everybody watching at home.
Yeah, and what a better game to hop into a great day of esports so far. We've done Overwatch, Rocket League, and this is our Smash Brothers section. And I'm so excited to get to work with you, Takeoff. I think this is a great opportunity to showcase our only all in-person live event. This is the only game that we've decided that it should be a LAN due to the nature of Smash. So it's popping in here. We've got tons of players, a really exciting set of Swiss brackets so far, and it's been going extremely well.
All right, getting right into it. Cloud. It'll be always interesting to see. Always like sorties.
Yeah, no, for sure. I had the opportunity to talk with some of these players, and they were adamant about the kinds of characters that they liked to play.
I'm really excited about this one. Falcon is one of my personal favorites to watch just because, you always have that touch of death threat in so many angles, but probably gonna see a lot of centering from the Cloud as we saw them already taking center stage. It's gonna be hard for the Falcon to really break that zone. Gonna have to wait for Cloud to really make an error. We call that whiffing. You might hear me say that once or twice, but actually, speaking of whiffs, almost messed up there. Double shield, always fun to see. But yeah, this is already a fast-paced little fight going on.
No kidding. The players hopping right into the action. I'm noticing how large that sword is. It's denying so much space as Coleman's just trying to get in there. Already at 122 and climbing. Amount of damage. This is going to launch you off the map. Close edge guards.
Yeah, some really good edge play from both of these players so far. And like you said, already a lot of damage built up. Yeah, but Coleman immediately getting that back now. I was going to say, comes down to this last neutral. Might lead to the killing move, but maybe not. Coleman able to get back up. Not too much of a trap there on the edge, but that was a huge knockout.
Hey, sometimes all it takes is a little bit of limit break. Send that neutral B, and deny us.
Oh, that was a
spike!
Beautiful edge trap from Coleman. Guarded that so well. Waited for the Cloud to come up and two-framed them, I think is what that was. That was crazy to see.
Yeah, and we're back to a neutral game. Both players with two stocks, about the same amount of damage. Whoever can land their combos seems to be really advantaged, and particularly, what a parry. Put on more damage, a large launch attack, smash attacks sometimes. Gonna make the biggest difference.
Yeah, this is normally a pretty... Oh, wow. I was going to say, this is normally a pretty rough matchup, the rushdown versus the sword. It requires a lot of patience from the Falcon. As you mentioned earlier, it's a very big sword. You have a lot of room to zone them away. But 94% and an extra stock to work with to try to wrap this one up. Coleman in a rough spot here. Able to come up. Nice little shield there. Out of the shield, getting this nice little string. Maybe it will be enough to lead to something beautiful, though, from the Cloud as we go 1-1. A little bit of an advantage to Coleman, but this could be anybody's game.
This damage is insane. Coleman had the stock advantage, pressed his luck. Not a nice combo. A nice neutral up B is going to put us really close to next hit wins for the Falcon.
Yeah, gotta be careful. You're elite here. One wrong move can lead to your set going the way you didn't think it was gonna go. And as I talked about that one move, that's a lot of knockback. Now a lot of work to be done here, but look at the moves from the Cloud. But it's just the down tilt from Coleman to secure it. That was a beautiful last stock played from the Captain Falcon to secure the win.
That was gorgeous competition from both players. I love to see just all of the hit confirms. You know, Smash sometimes gets a reputation for not being as deep or as complex as some other fighting games, and I think that's totally wrong. There's a lot to do with skill expression, landing your combos, knowing when to throw out, and all of those same fighting game fundamentals totally apply.
Yeah, Smash is one of those games where it has a very beginner-friendly floor. You know, pretty much anybody can pick it up and play, but it's when you get to this high level of play where it becomes really technical. And speaking of technical, Coleman already playing this opening pretty well. Has a nice little tiny advantage, not much, but we're seeing an entertaining little neutral healer. Oh, look at that, though. The Cloud already putting in some work. I'm interested in seeing... Oh, careful. I'm interested in seeing how the second stocks can go. Maybe we're going to see a little bit more patient play from Elite.
Yeah, Elite has some kind of paper advantage, but truly it is anybody's game once you actually get in here. And both players trading about even combos. A couple of edge guards. Obviously, the advantage goes to the player left on the platform, as we're going to see Elite lose that first stock. Coleman, an excellent guard, but transfer just like that. You know, things are about even.
Yeah, basically had a brand new game here, 2-2. This is how we used to play back in the day to make it go by faster with couch play, just 2 stocks each. But Elite, maybe getting a bit of an advantage here. Oh, accidentally attacked the wrong way, but it's not going to matter. Beautiful little grab there. And now a nice little string starting for the Cloud. Are we going to see... Oh, I was going to say, are we going to see some counterplay from the Falcon already at it, trying to find an advantage again? Look at that move coming down. Now it's 1-2. Coleman once again has a little bit of help to work here with the stock advantage coming into the last stock for Cloud. Look at that again. We just get a brand new game. 1-1 stock. This is high pressure.
Yeah, both of these players are making great decisions. Their neutral game is great. Their opportunity to confirm hits, block, and grab. They've mastered the fundamentals of this game, and it's really watching two excellent players go at each other. Maybe even elite players, if you pardon my pun.
I see what you did there. Speaking of Elite, I do want to talk about how well Elite has been playing on the defensive end, coming out of these ledge grabs. Knows how to play this. You never see them make the same move twice in a row, and it makes them hard to predict. But maybe we'll see how they play this edge one here. Try to find that same down tilt that won earlier. I'm not going to be able to find it. Elite, nice little knock up there. The fast fall is going to save them for now. Nice DI control from Coleman. Oh! Right as I say that, though, falls right into that attack. Elite maybe has a chance to close this one out. But Coleman finds a way back onto the stage.
Oh, not going to launch far enough. Both players just a single smash attack away. Ooh. And we're going to see it right there. Elite closing out game 2 with just a nice string. You know, a great adjustment from game 1 into game 2. Clearly... one thing we didn't mention, this is the, out of our Swiss bracket, these are undefeated players battling it out for our stream. We're watching the best of the best that we have today.
Yeah, it's always fun watching the highest percentage as we go into this final game in a best of 3. Are we going to see a swap? Maybe he's thinking about it. He's circling around, looking. Nope, and back to the Falcon. Okay, I was going to say,
stick to your guns.
Falcon.
Oh, man. Yeah, we'd be missing out without this Coleman Falcon, this Elite Cloud. Just excellent play so far. And this map is a little bit different. The platforms, having 3 instead of 2, a little bit more to play around with. And I think that generally helps the player with the larger reach, which, holy combo. Little juggles all the way across the stage. That's the type of stuff you see in a practice mode. Really experienced players.
It almost looked like a KO contest during there.
Yeah.
I was almost expecting it to be a fast stock. Coleman's playing this so well. And I was going to say with the 3... Oh, the moving platform. I was going to say with the 3 platform, it's kind of a double-edged sword for both these characters. Like you said, you get more area to zone with if you're the Cloud, but also when you're playing rushdown characters like Falcon, You want more ways and more areas to close the gap. And Coleman's doing exactly that. Able to control this neutral so well, and the stock goes in his advantage. Only 49%.
Yeah, this is the first time where I feel like we've seen a large advantage coming from our first stocks on the set. Coleman kind of in the driver's seat as he's getting tossed around by these front grabs. Playing with house money, just trying to put as much pressure and damage on as you can to try to continue to just keep this lead. You don't have to go further than it. You just have to be the last person with a stock standing. So this is all excellent play.
Every time I want to say X player does a beautiful read, Y player just reads them right back. This has been so back and forth this entire match. I mean, I only expect the best from the best. Both these fighters in the winners part of the Swiss haven't dropped any games from as far as I know.
Yes.
Able to get a stock back, but 120 is going to be hard to work with.
Yeah, you're just going to have to do your very best to put the chip in, right? You don't need the full stop. Okay. But maybe we don't need to talk about what you need to do. As that was an excellent way to get back to the stage and quickly dismissed.
Yeah,
but,
I was going to say, Elite's playing this so well. And they were playing it well, to be fair. But, all great things must come to an end. Oh, I'm not sure how that missed coming on the way back down. That was a funky little hitbox interaction there. But
yeah, didn't get it.
No. This is a really tough spot if you're Elite. You gotta make up 2 stocks if you want to win this match. Coleman just needs to play this patiently.
Whoa.
And that is aim. Right as I say that, Coleman just goes aggressive.
Yeah, really harnessing the power of the Falcon there. His damage can come out of nowhere, and the sweet spot on some of these attacks just eliminates all hope of victory in any sense. Really excellent play from Coleman and Elite right there. As they queue up the next one, we're going to have another group of undefeated competitors here today. And I just wanted to take this opportunity to talk a little bit about the kind of level of access and the other things that you can expect from the AEA National Tournament today and tomorrow. This event's being broadcast on Twitch and YouTube, and we have a couple of other partner streams out there in the wild. So please continue to tune in, support youth esports in our quest really to highlight the next generation of players and the people who are practicing their craft, learning sportsmanship, figuring out things like teamwork and coordination. These are all vital moments and things to get out of esports.
Yeah, a lot of things to be learned from esports, both in and out of the game. And if you want to keep up more with the Amateur Esports Association, you can follow us on Twitter at Amateur Esports. And of course, amateur.esports if you have Instagram. And if, of course, most of you probably are watching from twitch.tv/Amateur Esports Association. If you are, drop a follow so that you can catch our next stream. Nationals aren't the only thing that we show, but we are going to be right back. A quick little break before we get into our next event. It's actually going to be some Overwatch. So stay tuned if you want to check that out. And we will be right back here at the Amateur Esports Association Nationals.
trainer, Kazuya.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Kazuya. Pokemon trainer.
Welcome back for some more Amateur Esports Association Nationals. We're getting into the good stuff here. Back to some Overwatch. We started off the day with some Overwatch. It was a fairly interesting match the first time. Hoping to get maybe a fourth or a fifth game this time. But joined again once again by Epi. Nice to see you.
Yes, it's great. It was a short break, a lovely foray into the Smash Bros. Scene here. Like I said, it's been hustling and bustling here in War Guts in Tulsa. This has been a great venue, and as I understand it, the virtual venues are doing really well too. So I'm excited to get into Overwatch. Overwatch was a game I played so much of in college. It was my primary game even. So I'm excited to see how years down the line strategies have changed and evolved, and really what stayed the same. Because as much as they release new characters, some of the fundamentals kind of stay similar to what it is. So I think we're going to hop right into a brand new game mode, Flashpoint, where teams are going to... Yeah.
No, go ahead. I was just going to say, I love Flashpoint. It's one of my favorite modes. It looks like we're joining in the middle of a best of 5. We're in game 2. Yeah. It looks like Sydney, who are 0-1. We saw them earlier today. Now they're figuring things out. Like I said last time, if that best of 5 or best of 7, we probably would have seen more games involved, and now they're finally finding their rhythm. But things can get very chaotic on Flashpoint.
Yeah, Flashpoint, a game that's similar to Control in that teams are competing to take space and hold it, while completely different because you carry your ult charge through these points. So already having some contact and early Suzu from Sydney, a full brawl happening, health points going low, and the first to fall is going to be Wembenyama from Sydney. As the fight is turning both ways, you just have to wait and see sometimes who's going to come out ahead. It's going to be Atoka in this case, taking the first capture. That first capture kind of sets the tone for the rest of the match. What do you think?
Oh yeah, for sure. It was a little bit unfortunate that the D.Va got demeched so quickly, but I was going to say probably going to see a swap just because that Winston and the D.Va can be pretty difficult. No surprise to see the Malga. That's like the #1 go-to that I see a lot of the time. And now they're going to try to brute force their way into the point with this comp. They got the Malga, they got the Lucio. Oh, actually, I'm going to hold that because it's just going right, and Church trying to find something. Meanwhile, the Winston diving right into the back might be a problem.
Yeah, backlines are getting traded in this fight. It's all kind of for naught. There's not been an established winner so far, as finally Sydney's starting to capture this point a little bit, and I think that's going to be the straw that breaks the camel's back as Sydney secures the point with probably around 87%. Once this is all said and done, a little bit of stalling. This is a great tactic.
Yeah, great job by Buddha to stall as much as they can. They got an extra, it looks like 7% more than they should have with that stall, so very nice for them. If they do retake, it should be just a little bit of a hold and they should take this first point, but we'll see if they can even get into that retake. I mean, the Reaper, the Winston, and the Vendetta all very difficult to play into the Malga. We'll see what plan they have in store.
I see a couple of plans, but the first one down is Astro, and that's your Lucio. You're not going to be so mobile. The rest of this fight, EMP comes out, hits 2. Teams are getting traded left and right. This Vendetta's going to have to put the team on the back, but Sydney weathers the storm, gets through it, and Atoka back to spawn, back to the drawing board. One last fight for this part of Flashpoint.
Yeah, it does seem like they were thinking about trying to move on to the next point, but I think they realized that they don't quite have this yet. It's going to take one more fight. No, I don't think, yeah, no swaps really yet from Atoka. They're going to stick to their guns. Sanguageki's going to come through. Gotta be careful. The Reaper can melt through that quickly. Might have an ultimate here. It will be huge. Death Blossoms ready. The retake is going well so far for the side of Atoka. The Reaper is hacked from behind, but it's not going to matter. They're going to secure this point. And it's on to the second point here. We're gonna try to find some kills on the exit, but really great retake from Atoka.
Yeah, they won't say team kill in game, but really, fundamentally, Atoka took no losses. Not a single person was eliminated in that fight. So they were able to just snowball that lead, that early advantage, and really hold on to this Reaper Blossom and the Lucio beat. So I have a lot of utility as they look to contest this second point.
Yeah, really great camera work from the observers here. Looking at this angle, seeing the kind of poke that the Mauga's putting through, and he's just gonna go right in. Kitsune's gonna come through as well. That Death Blossom's just gonna get mowed down. And Sydney will take the first point thanks to a nice, really nice Kitsune from Burrito Bandit.
And an excellent team kill. We just talked about how the team kill was so impactful in Atoka getting that first point completely captured, their name with the one. But the opposite happens here. Sydney just stormed the point, and because they were able to eliminate the Lucio, the Astro, he wasn't able to place Sound Barrier and wasn't able to sustain. Now we're going to do the exact opposite. What a boot!
That was a beautiful boot from the Diva. Huge advantage now for Atoka. They're just gonna use the numbers the best they can. Mauga's gotta get out of there. Time to get out of town, but they're not letting you leave, buddy. Now the remake might be a bit of an issue. Gonna have to poke a little bit, but still they take the point. Huge advantage for Atoka.
This feels like a fight between two heavyweights. We're just seeing haymaker after haymaker. You know, ulting with as you're engaged is such a strong tool. It sets you up for such an aggressive early fight. And if you can confirm these kills early on, you're set up for life. As we see Mauga just poking pressure so much. We're going to pop this cage fight, and it's going to get mostly Diva eat, but we're going to catch one Vendetta out in this fight as Sydney's taking the point by storm. Again, near team wipe for Sydney, and both these teams so even.
Yeah, I think Atoka will maybe get one more push. I'm not sure if they'll be able to make it in time. Probably gonna have to touch, but really great play so far.
Yeah, I think they will end up on a touch. As we see, 95, 96 is kind of go time. Diva sending the thrusters forward. We have the touch. A nice Vendetta ult, not going to be ending in any kills. I hear Reaper Blossom gonna help push in some more damage. Fight on point, Kitsune ult. This is as chaotic as it comes, but through the chaos, Atoka secures another capture of the point. Gonna have to save it for probably one more fight to get an early 2-0 lead, unless Sydney can make it happen.
Yep. Dadpool said, you can have the Death Blossom all point. I'll go ahead and dive your backline and try to secure this 2-0. Not sure if it's gonna be given quite yet. Beat's gonna allow them to get on point. Another beautiful boot, but it's not gonna be able to confirm the kill. Another Death Blossom coming down from Sweets this time, able to find a kill. But Wembenyama with the return. Now the Vendetta trying to put in work for the retake, but the Lucio with beautiful poke on the side, and the Divas to secure it. Self-destruct coming through to force them off the point. Oh, but it wasn't quite enough to secure it. They got to put in the work if they want to retake this. 99-99, nobody can afford to get off the point here. They're pure brawling, but the Diva Matrix can only block so much. The Mauga's going absolutely bananas here. Gets a kill, able to secure the second point. We're already up 2-0!
Atoka captured. The fight was basically lost, but they left the point. They weren't able to secure and capture. Oh, no. What a fight. You know, they fought so well. They coordinated, and I was thinking about so much teamwork to be able to target and focus the right things in the right moments. And Atoka sneaks one under Sydney's nose.
Yeah, we like to call that a C9 when you're winning the fight, but unfortunately you get a little bit too focused on it, you get a little bit too excited and you step off. Really lucky break for Atoka. Let's see if they can punish them for it and take advantage. This is a really good spot for the Mauga. Oh my goodness! I'm gonna hold what I'm saying, Wembenyama! finding shot after shot, just like the real Wembanyama at the three-point line. Team kill coming through.
Team kill for Sydney. They will not be denied. You know, this is a team that is not suffering any moral damage after that silly little small mental mistake. Coming back, having the ult advantage, this team, this first capture advantage, you know, they are in the driver's seat despite what this scoreboard says.
Yep. This is exactly what you want to see from a team playing from behind. Nago going in here does have the Sengekeki. Gonna use it to trap 3 and finds 2. Death Blossom gonna go through, but it's just not enough. The Malga's still looking for more kills. Finds another, and now all he has to do is finish this up. Oh, but maybe not the Reaper. Trying to win this 1v1 against the tank with the help of Kitsune. Can they do it? They do! Revenge kill coming through for the Reaper, and they are able to take the points back.
But look out, Wemby's here. You know, he's thinking about blocking at the rim. It looks like Atoka's going to have the opportunity to regroup, settle themselves in, think about what kind of ults they want to use. They have this Vendetta ult, and if it can come down on the back line, it's going to go crazy. Wembanyama has the charged railgun, is looking for a head. A single advantage is the thing that's going to tilt this match in their advantage. And it's going to start with Vendetta using their ult. No kills just yet, but a long fight. D.Va's self-destruct on point, going to be hard to fight, get away from. And Wembanyama's up huge in this fight, making their name known on the kill feed as Sydney's dominating through the middle of this.
Yeah, really great play from Wembanyama. Didn't panic at all from the sight of the self-destruct. Still able to find the picks. And now, I think this point might be theirs. We might be able to see a touch from the Reaper. We'll see if he can get there in time, using the shift to get there faster. Is the teleport going to come through? We also have the Lucio B-hopping,
no,
but it's not
quite
in time! And now, we see Sydney almost bringing it back. They're 2-1 right now. Going to try to make this a tie game.
They call football a game of inches, but in esports, it can be a matter of pixels different. Between that Lucio getting that last touch, stalling this fight further, and having to... Oh my god! JM Boss! He's gone! He's been deleted from the server!
Yeah, and I've said this probably in an esports and basketball context. Wembanyama can't miss. Landing almost every single shot, and they're just going absolutely incredibly insane on this point, and they're able to take the point for now. Huge advantage for them as well. They have 3 ultimates saved up. Might be able to get a few on the side of Atoka, but now with the Ice Storm, Sengekeki, and the Overcharge, that's a really dangerous wombo combo.
Yeah, you're looking at a huge fight opportunity. It's already started, but actually, Mauga, the first one to fall in this thing, as Atoka looks to kind of take that advantage, run it onto point, confirm, push people away, take space. May no block, has Blizzard, but I don't know if we're even going to see it. Kiriko goes down, and this fight feels a little bit over, but Wembanyama's a great equalizer, finding another pick onto Sweets. Could be that opportunity that they're looking for as Atoka does have the point. They're looking to see what's going to happen with Sydney's Church. This Mauga has been a beast.
Yeah, the Mauga is going crazy. Nice little ultimate from the Vendetta there. Goes down immediately afterwards. Oh, the Titus tanks the Death Blossom and mows them down. The D.Va has to D-Mac. And that should be the point here, unless something crazy happens. Yep, point going over to Sydney. They might be able to even this game up. All they need is one more good fight, and this point is theirs.
And then we'd be looking at a full count Flashpoint match. This is somewhat rare. Just it's difficult to win these many fights in a row. It is going to be quite tough. Ult management's going to matter a lot here as the fight's already happening. Kitsune ult's not going to be able to go down in time. This is a huge pick for Atoka as they look to press the advantage, force out this Reaper. They know that this Reaper can deal so much damage. as another Mauga stomp puts somebody on their back. This fight happening on point, and I just don't know if this leader team really has enough resources. Full investment for Mauga. But it looks like
gotta be careful.
Atoka's going to walk away.
Yeah, gotta be careful whenever you're trapping the Reaper in there in the Sangwageki. One of the few DPSs that don't entirely mind being stuck in there if they have the right backup, and that's exactly what happened. Sweets able to kill the Mauga, and now it's gonna come down to this. Can Sydney get the retake? 95%. They do have the self-destruct. Are they gonna use it to zone? Trying to find the Lucian kill before they do, and a beautiful pick there from the Diva.
So
Nerf this! Remake coming through. They're going to try to clean this one up, and it should be the point going over to them unless the Mauga can pull a rabbit out of the hat. I don't think it's going to happen. That point's going to go over to Atoka, and that is the game. Tied up 1-1 here in this best of 5.
What a hard-fought victory from the side of Atoka. You know, no fight was really given in that whole game. You know, we talked a lot about space, about the brawling nature as we see Church on this Mauga just making such an impact. Look at all this damage, right? A big stomp, a nice usage of the melee. And this is what I'm talking about. These players are youth esports players. They're skilled. They have great teamwork. They're focused on sportsmanship. These are all skills that are being developed in part here at the Amateur Esports Association. So I can't even begin to express how awesome that match really was.
Yeah, that was a really fun match. I'm excited to see more today. I want to kind of talk about the next match, though. Speaking of, I want to know, Epi, do you expect to see any picks that we saw in that last game banned out for this upcoming one? I'm thinking we might not see Reaper make it through the ban phase.
Yeah, you know, Reaper is a classic counter to any big hitbox. And the biggest hitboxes in the game are in the tank role. The Diva helped a lot, I think, in the ability of having that defense matrix to really protect not only your own team, but to counter the enemies. It's a nice, classic, clean one. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the Reaper fell right off the board, just as a way of a stopgap for Mauga to run wild. Atoka might have to figure out a different strategy and adapt to whatever comes out. I'm not sure if we're headed to a push or a convoy, but
we're actually going to King's Row. We're going to King's Row next. That's a fan favorite, so I'm really excited about that one. I'm wondering if we're going to see any, snipers or bowmen come out from either team, especially because that first point is such a sniper's delight. If you're on that push, you have that high tower, and you can really get some opening picks to just blow open the game.
Yeah, we saw in our first game streamed today of Overwatch, we saw Widowmaker, we saw Hanzo get involved, but we got a Widowmaker involved and a Hanzo, and they were doing some really dirty pick work. Even in that last game, we had Sojourn, and Sojourn's headshot potential in particular is a deadly one. So we'll see what we get in terms of picks, in terms of bans, and then once we get in game, what level of mechanics are being displayed here today. This has been a great show. And for anybody tuning in, we are the Amateur Esports Association. This is our national tournament. 5 games, 16 venues, over 350 players duking it out to be the best in all of North America. This is a wonderful event put on for high school-aged kids to practice and develop their skills as they become young adults, and see some opportunity with scholarships at the next level, at the college level. So it's really our pleasure as we're getting right into this thing. King's Row, what a beauty. This has been a map that's iconic, it's classic, and a map that players will never get enough of.
Yeah, it looks a little weird. I don't think I've ever played this map in daytime. That just clicked in my head. I think I've only played me personally, King's Row when it's night, I've never seen this map be so bright. It feels so weird. But enough of that. I do want to say real quick, we were talking about the Soj earlier and how big of a threat that was, and I was even going to say how big that pick was for Wembanyama, but we're actually going to see the Soj banned away. Not only that, we see Anna banned away as well, so we might see some more dedication to the dive.
Yeah, we'll see. Kings Row has a history of being the best brawl map in the game. Teams love Reinhardt for this thing, and it seems like something that Atoka is going to play, at least in the early going. We'll see a swap happen, maybe, as Wembanyama's on the Widowmaker. This is a classic sightline. No picks given early on. Sierra's piling in the damage. No picks. This is just a lot of damage burst as Buddha does a great job pressuring out the Sierra into Wembanyama's sightline. Dadpool goes down. And this is just really classic. A slow, steady pace to push back Atoka.
Yeah, I was gonna say that it seemed like Dadpool got away with one there, but Wembanyama able to find the punish on the Widow and immediately swaps so they can get this push going. Oh my gosh, that's a great mythic for the Reinhardt. But besides that, really great push going so far for Sydney. They're able to find that pick, but a beautiful pin from the Reinhardt. Very worthy of that mythic weapon. And now the Reaper going in, gonna try to find a few more kills to clean this one up. Gotta be careful though. Taking a lot of damage.
These are brilliant shots. You're chunking people for half their hit bar when you shoot this well on Reaper, especially in a short little corridor like that, as Atoka wipes the rest of the team out. Sydney back to the spawn door, a minute and 15 seconds off the clock. Gonna have to see what they can do with some of the old charge that they've generated. I see they're still swapping around some characters, but don't look now. We have a Reinhardt Shatter on King's Row coming up.
I was just about to say we already have an Earth Shatter, not to mention a potential window. Oh, but there's the Shatter coming through, able to find a kill, able to find a pin, make that 2. And now that's gonna send Sydney packing most likely back to spawn. Gonna have to rethink this push, but at least they did get that key ultimate down.
Yeah, it's going to be okay for Sydney. You expect a fast fight loss just based on the old differential here. Is even they're already back into this fight. You know, the window's coming out. This is an amplification. Matrix going to double the damage coming through. The hook finds that. Was so nice, but Sierra and Dadpool actually end up trading out with Church. This Roadhog given some pick potential and not paying off just yet. I think with a whole hog, we have a little bit of a different game.
Yeah, and it seemed like that was the window that Sydney needed to get in, but it does actually
here it is.
The window.
Right
they
there.
find another hook, able to get down Dadpool, and now they're trying to press the advantage here on point. And vulnerability comes down, but it's quickly destroyed. And now it looks like Sydney are on the back foot, but only for a little bit. They're going right back in trying to find these kills. I mean, look how deep the Roadhog is in there, finding kill after kill. They're going to be able to take this point, and now the push start of King's Row will begin. Oh, maybe not, though. A little bit of a stall. We'll see if it leads to anything, but I think it's just the time.
That was brilliant gameplay from Sydney. And
critically...
Wow. First of all, what a shot. I'm so surprised that hook didn't hit. But this is another pick that's going to put Atoka on the back foot. You know, the opponents have 5 ults. Sydney's sitting on the stash, the mother of all treasure troves here, as they have everything on the table to play with. They have the pick advantage. They've secured half of point 2 just with this aggressive positioning. So smart from Church and the rest of Sydney, as Reinhardt's favorite task, sitting on a corner. We're going to see that Shatter come down, and it doesn't actually land much. Sierra ults as well, but Atoka's fight is going poorly. Buddha with the Reaper. No, it's Death Whirl, not quite. Death Dance, maybe.
Death Blossom, very close.
Death Blossom, golly, been a while.
The only reason I remember that one so easily is because there's like, every competitive game has an ability called Death Blossom.
That's true. That's a good point.
And like anything
Oh,
with
he's
any kind of
investigating
hero, any kind of hero game usually has that ability. I don't know what it is about the name. It is a cool sounding name. But speaking of cool, a nice little chase down there from the Lucio. Dadpool able to confirm it. And now they're getting more and more kills. Gonna force Sydney to back up. And maybe trying to push some more, but not gonna find anything. Gonna go back to point. Maybe a little bit of hope from the Lucio up there. But
this was great from Atoka. Just to buy a little bit of space, to earn back the point, not let them capture. A minute and a half is plenty of time to work with or even defend for. As we see Church swapping to Orisa, gonna try to help a little bit more with denying some of the long range poke. Is JM Boss is up here, just raining down the 3-round burst. Baptiste opening the day up, and Atoka having a great fight as Sound Barrier gets deployed, keep everybody up, and send them back to spawn. 1 minute to go.
Yeah, that was a great play. When the beat came down, everybody understood the assignment. Press W and get kills. And that's exactly what they did. Now here at 50 seconds left. Oh my god, wait, that was a sneaky little play by the Sombra. Hacked the Lucio, made him panic a little bit. Now they're looking around, not sure what's going to happen next. More poke coming in here from the Sombra, forcing them off that high ground. Might be able to find the pick here. Able to do so. Nice self-healing. Hammer comes down. I didn't quite see how many people got hit by that. I actually think the Sigma Barrier blocked that one.
It's
Really
enough
well
to say
played.
that Kiriko died, and that's going to be a lot of the healing pressure, or the healing output from Sydney going down early in that fight. We got the amplification matrix on high. Atoka in the driver's seat when it comes to this alley. Death Blossom, let me say, the right one this time. Material comes out, but there's nobody to run through it. That would be round one complete. What a defense.
That was just beautiful to close out that defense, making sure nobody can touch by just walking forward, using whatever abilities they had in their pockets, and keeping the point at least contestable. You know where you need to hold your ground, but also at the same time, you know exactly where you need to push to. 103.62 meters, pretty decent push. That's usually when we get to the higher levels of play, that's usually where we see pushes die out if they don't finish. So not surprised to see the push in there. Gonna wait to see about the hero picks. Are you expecting to see anything different?
I think that Sydney's going to come out on a much more interesting pokey composition. I was thinking about this Sigma play. I really do enjoy it, right? You can use Sigma's shield. Okay, Ramatra has the same capabilities and the opportunity to hybrid into that Brawl tank. If you can set that Ramatra shield to deny some of the healing from JM Boss, your front line loses out and only has Lucio healing. So I'm eager to see what kind of shields Ramatra throws out and how it looks to brawl into the Reinhardt specifically.
Yep, and I'm curious to see... Okay, I was going to say, I'm curious to see how they're going to play this Heaven, but I don't think they're going to play it at all. They're just going to move down as 5. Typical Reinhardt push through the point, going to move together, going around the backs here. Going to take the high ground, maybe look for cross. Oh, nice. Nice little block there. They're just going to go around, but yeah, they're going to try to take the high ground, maybe go all the way around, but that's a lot of damage coming down onto Dadpool. But look at that! Woo. Sweet's already able to find Wimbenyama in the back, and a pin coming through. They're going to take this point pretty quickly at this rate. Able to find 2. Well,
and you know what? It's almost times this.
But now it's going to come to kill confirmed, and that should be the point for Atoka.
And whenever a team rolls out as 5 people, goes down a single lane like Atoka just did there, you know that this is a set play, planned, practiced, and perfected from the experience that these teams have given each other. You know, they've had all school year, all season to kind of identify what works and what doesn't. And Atoka takes point 1 with 5.5 minutes left to get through point 2. An excellent start for them as we see the new Bastion rolls out with a little bit of help from Wembenyama taking out Dadpool. And so much more of this focus can be on the front line now.
Yep, and if you're just tuning in, we're in Game 3 of this best of 5 on the second half of this point for Map 3. And the Bastion is, like you said, is coming out. We're going to try to put some pressure in this choke point, and it's working out pretty well. Maybe going to see a swap off of a Reinhardt, just because this shield is just not able to block all this damage coming out. And they're paying the price. Actually, maybe not Turtle. Oh, no, yeah. Turtle Boy able to get a kill there, so yeah. Might see a swap. But with 84%, they might try to just send it one last time.
Yeah, Earth Shatter does tend to be one of those fight warping kind of ultimates, is pending that you can hit it. So I'm not actually all that surprised to see Atoka stay on the Reinhardt for just one more fight. They've got 5 minutes to work with. They're just poking, prodding, seeing what angles they can keep and get a hold of. But Wembenyama and the rest of Sydney is doing a great job just to deny this space. The Bastion's already in turret form. The ping comes out. That's going to be putting a critical. A nice immortality field going to keep people alive. Hammered down, putting people on their back. Then Death Blossom comes out.
Oh my
and
goodness.
It's all blue.
That was a crazy Reinhardt play. Just went in, found 2 different kills from 2 different charges. And now they might be able to win this map. They're going to have to go and stop them pretty quickly if they want to make a go at this. This point's moving pretty quickly. Not a lot of space to go. They're going to have to send it now. Tree of Life is available. He's just going to put it on point. They're trying to touch, but it won't work. And just like that, Atoka able to take the map.
Yeah, Atoka, a great showing on King's Row here. The momentum of this match going their way. 2 games in a row. We're going to see Bathtub Birch, Reinhardt play. This was excellent. This is that opposite perspective that we saw on the screen. Just absolutely hammer box that Kiriko. Says, not in my house. We're winning this one right here, right now. An excellent play. Congratulations to Atoka on that second win. This is a best of 5, 2-1. Sydney has the 1. Atoka has the 2. So we're guaranteed at least one more match as these 2 teams duking it out for positioning in tomorrow's elimination bracket.
Yeah, I hope this does go to 5 games. This have been very close, very entertaining games so far. Even if the match score doesn't necessarily show it, they've been really at each other's throats, really playing aggressive on both sides, and I just want to see more of this. So really excited to see what we'll see here on the second map. In just a moment, we'll fill you in on the map and the bans. But, Epi, on the note of bans, I mean, are you expecting to see any different bans, or are we going to see the same thing?
It's a little bit tough to say here. Well, what Kings Row showed me was that both of these teams are adaptable. We saw this really excellent Reinhardt brawl from Atoka that doesn't necessarily play on other maps quite so well, just from the nature of the map itself. But from Sydney's perspective, this was a completely switch up from what we saw on Flashpoint. And so I think both of these teams have identified who they're playing against, what needs to happen from that perspective. And I might see a more targeted ban coming in from either or maybe even both of these teams that seem really map dependent. As soon as you can get a Kings Row brawl in, that shows me a level of teamwork that other comps might favor a mechanical skill, a single player's expression more. But once you can perfect a Reinhardt brawl, I feel like that's a stamp of approval for a team's ability to play together.
Yep, and on the note of bans, we will see Winston and Sierra ban. No surprise to the Sierra ban. Winston, I'm a bit, I don't think, have we seen the Winston yet today? I don't think we've seen, maybe we missed out on it. I think there was some on map 2. Yeah.
Yeah, on map 2 Flashpoint, both teams, I think one team rolled out on Winston, and then we had a couple of swaps due to some counterpicking with some Reapers. Monkey does not like shotgun.
Oh, yeah.
And both teams adapting really well to that. So I'm curious to see, we must be headed somewhere with a dive heavy or dive centric gameplay, or some kind of monkey demon out there. They exist, you know. So it looks like Circuit Royale is going to be our payload map today. Both teams establishing poke. Yeah, you know what? Banning the Winston helps a lot for your poke comps. The Winston jumps on you. It can be so difficult to get it off.
You know what? I just realized the reason why we saw the Winston ban. I forgot. We're on Circuit Royale, which is the Sigma map. You know, I was going to say, no surprise to see the mirror matchup, but we did swap off. But like I said, we are going to see the Sigma to start off on the defense here. And if you're playing Sigma, you do not even want to see a Winston in the game. So no surprise to see that banned away. And Sierra was played by both sides, so I suppose that makes sense. But Junkrat is going to be interesting. I don't think we've seen that pick get pulled out yet today. It's a bit of an interesting one. You either see it be a huge menace, or you start to question why it was picked. We're going to see which side of the coin we're going to get today. Maybe we'll get a rare middle ground, but so far some nice damage raining down.
Yeah, I love this, actually. I think both teams, maybe even, we're getting in there. We got the immortality field, gonna keep people alive for, at least for the moment. As Dadpool finds church, this is a big pick. As Buddha on Ramacha trying to do what they can to deny the value of that Sigma, but really just need a little bit of a regroup. And you know what? As I'm saying it, I think that there's a little bit of a switch, role switch between Buddha and Church. I think they've traded tanking and damage responsibilities.
Yeah, it's sometimes, you know, when you want certain picks being shown and you want certain lineups being played, you gotta swap the roles out around a little bit. That might be what we saw just now, or maybe they just want to try to switch things up to see if it'll help them. Really nice boulder from the Sigma, but he might pay the price from the Reaper coming up from behind. Yes, he is. Huge pick from Church. Now we're on the back foot. 2 picks so far for the side of Sydney, trying to make it 3 on the Lucio. He's stuck in an awkward spot. He's going to go down. Jim Boss is going to be the next. Dadpool's going to be the next. It might not say team kill on the scoreboard, but they wiped out all 5 members of Atoka to take this point.
And I gotta tell you from experience, it is so hard to come back to Circuit Royale. Point ones is this checkpoint is just a difficult spot to contest if you're on the defense. We have the Riptire online. We'll see how much they want to invest the amplification matrix. Now the Riptire's coming in, going straight to the back line, finds Kiriko, puts another really low. As Sweets on the Ash is getting that amplification matrix. One of the few ways that you can do single shot headshots. 1 shot, 1 kill still on the table. Atoka securing, stymieing that Sydney attack right at the last minute.
You serve your emperor well.
Yeah, you were talking about just a minute ago how difficult it is to retake this first point. They were able to get it by the skin of their teeth. It looked like just above 4 meters left. And they were able to find the defense. Really great window by Jim Boss. And then, oh, wait a minute. We might see. Oh, that was a great trap. Oh, the trap ends up making the ult be a bit of a waste. They might still be able to take this point, though. Able to find a few kills. But Dadpool putting in work on this Junkrat. Are they going to be able to make this happen? Maybe not. Atoka have Sydney on the back foot. But their tank has not given up, trying to take this point, trying to make it happen, and they win the little fight there with the Junkrat, trying to make it 2 kills. But the immortality field is going to stall this out. They're trapped in an awkward spot. Shield goes up. It might not protect them for very long. But now the beat comes through to make this even harder. Just barely Atoka are able to take it, and then the block from the Death Blossom. This Sigma is playing this so well, but not well enough. Wembenyama coming around the corner to help out with that one. They gotta pull off a miracle if they want to hold this point. It's 2 versus 3. Make that 1 versus 3. Make that none versus 3. As they, oh wait, not yet. Oh, now I was gonna say, now they take the point. Beautiful play from Atoka, but still Sydney able to make it happen.
Yeah, Jim Boss popping that amplification matrix, trying to make it winnable. That's the amount of drive and passion these teams have to win at every fight. at any cost. Atoka getting back on here to point 2. I'm really looking forward to this Kiriko ult. This Kitsune rush, I think, is going to be a really pivotal point in this upcoming fight.
Yeah, Wembenyama going over to that soldier. If they can do the classic Kitsune tactical visor combo, they can do a lot of work. We'll see if they wait for that synergy, or if they're gonna pull the trigger early on the Kitsune. Oh, watch out! We got a lurking Junkrat fire in the hole, able to find Wembenyama in the back. They might be able to get some ultimates forced out of Sydney, and looks like that's exactly what's gonna happen, but it might end up being in
great
Sydney's
annihilation.
favor. Look at Buddha going in the back with annihilation, able to find 2, able to find 3. They take another point with the team kill, and now they're trying to get this final push.
Yeah, what stellar team play, and a lot of that in the kill feed shows up as Buddha, but I want to shout out Turtle Boy on that Ana. Finding the nano boost, combining your combined forces, always stronger than the power of one, and really making an impact here as we make around the corner on the point 3, 2.5 minutes left to go. Fights sporadic still happening. Both teams just looking for their next opportunity to push the advantage. We have an amplification matrix coming out. Astro taking out Buddha. Jim Boss takes out Church. No Death Blossom value here, as Atoka's going to swarm back, take this first corner, and really put this cart in reverse.
Able to make the stop happen. Dadpool even finding Wembenyama trying to sneak on the side there, so they're going to be without a DPS for just a few seconds here, but I was talking about that threat earlier. The Kitsune Rush matched with the Tactical Visor is available now, and we even have Buddha swapping to the Zarya. Could add more potential to the Longbow, but I don't think they're going to be that patient. Surely they're going to try to find something, as we have this... Oh, actually, another thing here is the Gravitum is available for Sigma. Oh, huge kill there coming through, and now they might have an advantage. Another kill coming through here. Are we going to see that Tactical Visor with the Kitsune Rush be used any minute? Still holding that in their back pocket. They probably want to use that for this last long.
Yeah,
Now,
just
it could
closing
be
in on
tricky.
one
Look
man.
out!
Asper's going to go first. Oh! And a great Gravitic Flux. Just to deny the Kitsune. Everything went terrible. Terrible. An excellent decision to invest when Atoka did. Negated a lot of the potential threats from Sydney, and Sydney's got to wrap this thing up fast. We got 45 seconds to get to the end of this map.
Yeah, I was just about to say, you have to be careful with the Tactical Visor Kitsune combo against the Sigma. He can just throw up that entire AoE and slam you down onto the ground. Oh, that's exactly what he did.
This is a great opening pick for Sydney.
Oh, look at this. Might have a Riptire angle, trying to find the corner.
Fire in the hole.
Coming out. Look at the boot. Look at the wraparound. Look at the drifting. Trying to wait out. Oh, finds Tim perfectly. That was great communication from Sydney to find that opportunity. Or sorry, from Atoka to find the opportunity onto Sydney. But look at that Blossom coming through from Sweets. Even more point security as they stop the cart.
Yeah, Atoka put that car as emergency brake right on, solidifying a really solid hold. But Sydney, no slouch either, diffused some of the most difficult points of Circuit Royale. It can be so hard to get through Junkrat spam, to get through Ash Dynamites, and Sydney just making it to point 3 and getting halfway is an astounding feat on itself. As I'm really excited to see kind of how Atoka wants to handle their attack and what kind of barriers Sydney is going to throw up. Just try to stymie, to stop the push.
Gotta see the Diva come out. Interesting pick. You have a lot of self-destruct angles, especially in these outdoor areas. Once you get indoors, it becomes a little bit more tricky, but you can still make some magic happen.
Yeah, in Defense Matrix, right? We talk about Circuit Royale being one of the premier poke maps. the defense matrix can just shut off the opponent's most damaging threat. In a lot of ways, I think that's Wembenyama. So I'm looking forward to seeing Birch find these dynamites and deny some of that chunk damage. It's going to be mission critical. You don't have a shield, so it's going to be critical that the team doesn't feel like they're burning alive.
Yep, a lot of opportunities to block if you're this diva. Oh my goodness, Church already finding the kill onto Astro. They're going to try to take advantage here and push them back, which is exactly what's going to happen. Atoka got to play a little respectful while they wait for the Lucio to come back up. Now they're going to try to look for the push. Oh, look at this. The diva's going right in. Yeah, just full diving. They're going full dive comp, actually, sending everybody to the back line. And so far, it is working out pretty well for them. But now it's 2 for 2. We're going to see how they can wrap this one up. The Lucio is hopping around. But
Sigma's so low. Buddha playing so well around the corner. Still, even now, only has about 300 HP, if that. The support's keeping him up. He's mission critical. He's got the E. Wembenyama finding Jimboss is going to put a damper on the ability to sustain for Atoka here. This fight is hardly over. The next pick is going to be just as impactful and blowing this thing wide open as it's going to be Sydney taking down Dadpool, Church finding Astro, and that's going to be all she wrote for this push in the very least.
Yeah, that was a very long burst push. It seemed like it lasted several fights, but now finally Atoka being forced to back up. Gotta regroup, gotta reassess. Doesn't seem like they're gonna make any major changes. We'll see if they dedicate more to this dive or if they want to play it slow this time. Gotta be careful of the signal ult though. Here it comes, trying to stop the dive, and it does exactly that! Finds 3! Actually, yeah, finds 4. Might be able to clean this one up completely, and they do. Is that a team kill? It is. Beautiful.
So gratifying. So gratifying for the teamwork involved in this one to find a team kill, a Gravitic Flux right on the dive. You know, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. I don't think so. Meet gravity. Go up, then come down. Buddha playing excellently well. Wembenyama almost to Bob here. That's going to be a different kind of event. We have the...
Has the ultimate. Oh, this is really sneaky. If he can get in here, has the ultimate. Are they going to be able to make the cross? But look at this. They're just going so hard on the dive. The Reaper might not be able to find the ultimate opportunity. Everybody's dying left and right. But they are trying so hard.
What a fight.
Trying to make this happen, and they do. Oh my goodness. Able to take down some people on the way out, going back in. Is the Death Blossom going to be popped? Maybe not. Sweet's trying to make this happen on this push. Really great work. Church had a big advantage with that lurk, but just couldn't find the Blossom opportunity. Atoka way too aggressive on that push. They were caught maybe a little bit off guard.
Only a minute here. Atoka has to make it through 2 checkpoints. Bob's going to come down pretty early. Sweets finds Wembenyama. That's a big pick. A huge establishing shot. Astro's beat, I don't think, came all the way down as Sydney sets up a huge ultimate combo to take out multiple members of Atoka. All that's left really is the Diva Birch. And maybe Vendetta coming back. That's a sign of defeat. You want to reset for one last fight. Jonas is really on Atoka to get back.
Yeah, really smart of the Diva to just take the kill so they can get the regroup. Maybe wanted to even swap. We'll see if they do. I think it looks like, nope, still going on the Diva. They have 8 seconds to make this happen. Astro is going to be able to touch, but this is just so chaotic. They had to force this, unfortunately. Oh, wait a minute. I was going to say they are getting punished, but look at this. The ball comes out. Able to find some kills. Dadpool putting in work. It's going to come down to the Hammond. But they aren't able to make it happen. Actually, no, the Hammond's still up.
Yeah,
the
left here is
the 1v1.
Oh, man, this is a 1v1 that's always funny. Jericho teleporting in is going to be a massive boon to Atoka here as they try to confirm this thing out. But it's even now. Three members of Sydney are back. No more Kiriko. Hardly any healing from Atoka as this fight continues to go on. We're going to have the Gravitic Flux come in, push people away. Atoka off the point. Sydney picking up map 4.
Oh, and they just got a little bit too aggressive trying to kill the Kiriko there. Not quite a C9. I don't think that fight was really going in their favor anyway, but lost a chance to try to pull off a miracle there. But still, look at this ultimate on the replay coming through from Buddha. That was a great Nana boost combo.
And that's just like indicative of how well Sydney played that whole map. You know, that single play of the game shows off the ultimate combos that went so well in going a far distance just to get that payload pushed. And the coordination on defense to stop the Atoka attack. A really impressive match from Sydney. This whole best of 5 has been really indicative of the level of skill and competition that we have in the Amateur Esports Association. So I'm looking forward to one of the greatest moments in esports. You got the final game, all winner takes all. Again, for seeding purposes tomorrow in the Swiss elimination bracket. So playing for spots right now, an easier path to the grand finals to be crowned national champion. Both teams want this so bad.
Yep, and we're going to be taking this game 5 onto New Queen Street. Waiting to hear about the bans, but yeah, New Queen Street is a fun one. It's kind of like the new gen Kings Row, you know. It's
yeah.
All the OG players are like, yeah, Kings Row. This is where all the iconic Overwatch League matches were played. This is where all my best and most exciting games are played. We want to go there. But you know, the more newer gen, the people that came in during Overwatch 2, or even in this, you know, back to Overwatch 1 phase, they really like that New Queen Street. You know, I'm really excited to see this game go through. I'm interested in seeing the bans. It looks like we're coming in now. Ramacha and Bat are the bans. I was actually going to say we might see a Baptiste ban. That window was so dangerous the last 2 months.
Oppressive is the word I would use.
Yes,
it denies so much space, puts so much pressure on everybody, the healers, the tanks. Just there's nowhere to hide when the window comes out. That space is just owned by the team with the Baptiste. And more than that, it doesn't have to be the ult. His immortality field is a complete game changer. You send all your abilities expecting a kill, a Genji slash even in some cases, and immortality field is just there, protecting everybody from going down to that critical level of health. Baptiste, a great character, one of the most disrespected characters, I think. There's so much skill expression, teamwork, and even just individual mechanics that can come out from Baptiste. So doesn't surprise me to see that one taken off the board this time.
Yeah, Baptiste is one of those heroes where you're like, well, I don't want to play that guy. He doesn't look very fun or good to play. I'm going to pass up on him. And then you see someone else play him, and you're like, okay, well, maybe I completely misunderstood the character. You know, they can just turn in... I hate using this word, but it's really the only way I can describe it. They basically turn into like a lobby admin and just completely run the game however they want. And so I'm not surprised to see the Baptiste banned away. Maybe a little bit surprised to see the Ram, but maybe... Oh, I was going to say, if we see shield techs being played, not surprised to see it. And although you don't really think shield when you look at these two, you still don't want Ramatra in the game if you're playing these two tanks.
Yeah, I think Atoka is really excited that the Winston came through. We were seeing their Circuit Royale attack did get stopped, but how much of that could be just contributed to losing out on the Monkey? Such a powerful dive character, perfectly balanced, does everything right, gets up in your face, and Atoka rolling out early. I'm eager to see the backline trying to protect themselves from. Here comes the Winston, just dumping in. That'll be the first one down, actually.
Yeah, Winston just went right on in. That's not really the best idea against this comp in particular. You see the Malga, you see the Reaper. Maybe they just wanted to try to send it. If we win the fight, it's good. If I die, I get to swap tanks. We'll see if they want to swap. I don't think they do, but still, really great effort to try to take them on by surprise and go in, but there's just way too much punishment on the side of Sydney. Now on the defensive here as Atoka start this push.
Yeah, even though the Atoka... Oh, wow.
Oh.
That is brutal. That is
Yeah,
brutal.
that-
Completely disabled from using any abilities. Mauga, a great character, really reliant on the stomp, the charge, and even the life-stealing kind of capabilities. So the Sombra, a great stopper in that.
Yeah, this is a really great dive comp that Atoka are running. They're playing it to the best of their abilities so far. Oh, look at this. Able to find one kill, able to find another. Now, Sydney finally able to find the fight that they need. They're able to find some opening kills in the first opening fight, but now they're really able to take advantage. Getting the point in their favor. Gonna try to start a little push here. But look at Gym Boss. Already has the ultimate. Astro Dadpool also close.
Yeah, and that was a really great ending pick from Buddha there, just to deny Kiriko getting in quite so far, as Sydney's on a great counterattack. Yeah, about halfway through, setting themselves up in a great way. I would not be surprised if we see the Kitsune come through for Gym Boss. Astro finding Wembenyama, up one in this fight early on, traded away by Church. As this fight, and even the robots running the other way, Atoka's taking control of the space and is going to put the pressure back onto Sydney, despite not a completely clear fight win.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm going to hold my point because look at this. Huge Sengwekeki here from the Mauga. Gonna find one. Gonna find two. But we see a return kill from Dadpool before they go down, but it's just not going to be enough. Sydney wiping that fight. Make that a team kill going over to their favor.
Yeah, no, and that's the right way. Like I was trying to say that Sydney maybe didn't convincingly lose that fight, and not dying all at the same time gave them the ability to quickly regroup and set up for that fight in particular that went so well. Atoka going to have to try to touch already down Dadpool here as sound barrier comes in. As a little bit more gets traded away. We're going to see High Noon find Gym Boss.
Oh.
But it's going to be now or never for the rest of Sydney to take out some of these players on Atoka, as teams are just trading off resources after resources. Mauga finally going to be walking away from this fight. Atoka secures this one as we got 6.5 minutes left in this round of push. Map 5 in a best of 5. Winner taking all.
Yeah, you could not ask for a better map in this game 5. These two-way push maps are so much fun. And they
Will
get so
Atoka finally
intense.
get halfway? They're stopped just short. They're going to have to win this fight in particular. Hindered. Birch is just playing on with the Tesla coil.
Oh.
Finally stopped by Wembenyama and Church. So much damage that not anybody can even survive.
Yeah, this dive is starting to become a very big problem, but Buddha able to find the kills to get the odds back in their favor.
Same with Dadpool here.
I was gonna say, maybe I spoke a little bit too soon. Dadpool, nice little 1v1. That's a hard one to win if you're the Vendetta against the Malga, but they still made it happen. Now they're gonna maybe they're gonna push this top window to create some more space. They're gonna keep pushing into the second half of this map. The Winston does have Primal Rage. Maybe gonna go for the double jump engage. Maybe not. Playing this safe for now with the right click boat. But oh, Wembenyama able to find another pick. Now pops the overcharge, I believe. Oh, you know, I called that a little bit too early. Buddha getting a couple of kills, swapped over to the Orisa, and it's working out already. Make that 3 kills to retake the point. Team kill coming through. You're gonna have 2, maybe 3 ultimates on this next fight if you're Atoka, but still, really great showing from Sydney.
And I was going to say, it's no wonder you were calling the overcharge maybe even a little early. Wembenyama's doing a great job charging up that railgun and then making the most out of that single high damage burst shot. We're going to see Kitsune Rush come out from Atoka as they look to deny Sydney the small advantage, 30 meters difference, as this fight's continuing to break down. Primal Rage coming out from Burst, Gym Boss, Squeeze, wiping out the rest of Sydney, and Sydney doesn't have the resources to continue this fight. The robots going the other way.
Yeah, there's a term in Overwatch, we'll call it Western Winston. You know, a lot of players on the eastern side of the world, they really love popping that Winston ultimate as soon as they get it and just going bananas in the backline, no pun intended. But a lot of, you know, American and European players, they like holding on to that Winston ult until situations like that. I'm going to hold my point, though, because Overcharge now finally coming through from Wembenyama. Let's see what they can do. A lot of members low, but it might not matter. Astro goes in and finds the kill. Posterizes Wembenyama. Now, look at the Vendetta. Might be looking for a huge ultimate here. Maybe not. A slam down will be enough. Toka starting this push. Might be able to get around the corner here. They're just continuing to dive and continuing to find kills, executing this comp to perfection on this final map. This might be it on this final straight for the push. This is getting really intense.
Die for Sydney. You have the resources, the opportunity. You're tracking these ults. You just have to be the first ones to engage. It's going to be Atoka going in first. We're going to see this Vindicta. Looking for it, finds Church, gets traded. Atoka up 1, up 2, up 3. And this is mission critical as we're right here at the gates of Sydney's base. There's no better feeling in a game 5 of pushing it all the way to your opponent's front door. Atoka going to try to stop some of these contestants from coming in, but Church, 3 of the Death Blossom. Gonna stop this attack so quickly. Church not going to be able to handle everybody all by himself. Slowly pass away. And wow, what a great response and a great find from Church. It can be so hard to weave in a Death Blossom to such great effect. We've seen it all day from these two players.
Yep, and if this ends up going the way of of Sydney, that could be the game-saving play. That was massive to stop the push from Atoka right at the last second. We'll see what else they can do with this Reaper pick. But for now, oh my goodness, look at Church finding more kills, but it might not be enough. Duda trying to help back him up, but Dadpool and Sweets just finding kills left and right. But Church, if they have anything to say about it, they do. Finding another kill, Buddha finishing off the other one, and they somehow, some way, find a way to win it. But it's just Buddha by himself, and he's unsure if he wants to push this or wait for his team.
He's like in a little bit of no man's land, last man standing. He's like, "Where's my friends? The enemies are coming," and Atoka's gonna back up, concede a little bit of space, just to make sure that they have everybody ready to go. Obviously planning ult charges a factor here as Winston's diving into the backline. Sweets goes real low. Buddha picks up 2 kills. Astro, Sweets eliminated. Church, the rest of them all fall. Atoka's down. 56 seconds left on the clock. Sydney's gonna get halfway through. You know, they're gonna have to push it basically to the front of the Atoka base. It's going to be very difficult. You can't lose a single fight from here on out. Every opportunity matters so much.
Yep, beautiful Singwageki to help extend this push. They're going to need a lot more of that if they want to win this final map. This is getting really intense. This is exactly what you want. Wembenyama with the high noon finds 2. That's exactly what you're looking for. If you want to find a way to pull a rabbit out of the hat, that Church able to find a return kill. Well, I don't think it's going to be enough. Maybe. Nope. I was going to say Jump Boss putting in some work, Sweets putting in some work, but Buddha just finding kill after kill to follow up. And now they're getting on this final push. 4 seconds left. We're going to see it come down to this final fight. Overtime coming through.
Atoka's low. Dadpool, no, you can't. You can't go down here, Church. Pushing so aggressively. This is a great, huge pick for Sydney. Last fight coming up here. We have Winston ult. That's the only ult on the table. No. Kiriko's Spirit Rush so low. Wembenyama finds another one.
This is
really not good for Atoka.
Yeah, it's going sideways. You're starting to see some panic from the side of Atoka. They know it's overtime. They know all they need is just one more fight to win this. But look at when Binyama go at that point, able to find the return kill. Return kill after return kill after return kill. Astro picking up the last one. We're going to see if Atoka can somehow find a way to hold on to this. But look at that. The Mauga putting in so much work going forward. Finding another kill. Senwageki coming through. Gym Boss might be in trouble. Goes down. And now Sweet is next. But they do find a kill. Vendetta going into the Senwageki. No cares given as they get one kill. They get two. And that will be, maybe not. Hold on. We still have one more member on the side of Sydney trying to pull off a miracle. They're getting touch after touch. Trying to force this, but they just can't. Atoka able to barely hold on to secure the win. Oh my god, what a game 5.
No kidding, a best of 5 series going all the way into overtime, long minutes afterwards, fight after fight, making something happen. We're going to see Burrito Bandit from Sydney with the great Kitsune. This was a wonderful fight to completely switch the fortunes of Sydney. Not going to be enough at the end of the day to win this best of 5, but truly a valiant effort from every competitor in that match. Atoka getting the win. At the end of the day, nothing for free. You know, this was hard-fought battling.
Yeah, that was probably the most hard-fought win we've seen today across all of our events. That was an incredibly close match coming down to the last map, overtime, the last final point. Silka barely able to hold on. I mean, it's so hard to pick a player of the match for me. There were so many high points for Ahsoka. Can we just give it to everybody in the lobby? Can you know, you get a player of the match, you get a player of the match, everybody gets a player of the match.
Yeah, and it's impressive because these are two teams that lost their first best of 5 earlier today. So, you know, these are teams who are competing just to be staying scrappy, right? For seeding purposes, the easier path is going to matter so much tomorrow. We're going to play Overwatch so long today that come tomorrow, it's going to be difficult. It's going to be bearing down on these kids. So their best efforts now being rewarded. Signed, sealed, delivered tomorrow. An excellent display from both of these teams.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm just excited for more Overwatch this entire weekend. It's going to be so entertaining to see these teams continue to play in this tournament. Like you said, there is a bit of mental fatigue when it comes through, but also you get that rush, that thrill of competition, and it really drives you forward, especially in games like that, where it comes down to the wire. I mean, fantastic, amazing, top-of-the-line gameplay. If you want to catch more games like that, all you have to do is drop a follow here on the Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Amateur Esports Association. Also, make sure to follow us on Twitter at Amateur Esports, amateur.esports if you're on Instagram. And make sure to follow so that next time we have an Overwatch match, just as exciting, maybe even more exciting somehow than that one.
It'd be hard to top.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard to top. You'll be able to catch it, but nonetheless, we are going to go to a bit of a break. We are still going to be in the shooter category when we come back. It's going to be Valorant. You know, a little bit more slow, a little bit more patient, but just as exciting. And we'll be right back here at the Amateur Esports Association Nationals here in just a moment.
Hey, and welcome back to the Amateur Esports National Competition. It's me, Epi, joined by Llama. This is our first opportunity to join and speak together, so I'm really looking forward to having a great cast, and we're going to be covering Valorant. And it looks like we're really getting into this, so take us away, Llama.
Oh, it's gonna be a good one. Best of threes, my favorite for Valorant. It's that perfect medium, and we get to start on one of my personal favorite maps in Lotus. So get right into Agent Select. It's gonna be a ton of fun. But how was your casting and all the other action that was going on while I was off stream?
You wouldn't believe it. We had one of the greatest best of 5 Overwatch series that I think I've ever had the privilege to commentate. It was neck and neck the whole time. Teams were coordinating and playing at the peaks of power for one another. And I just can't even express how amazing it is to know that this is the next generation of esporters, right? Like the players who are doing esports. So we're not talking about professional. We're not talking about the true high peaks of it, but the beginnings of it, the mediums of it even are really already here and present in a lot of these players. So it's really incredible, and I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of skills translate to attack shooter like Valorant. As we've got Owasso versus Lorraine, Ohio, I think is what that says. So both teams undefeated so far in the Swiss. Best of 3, like you said. Lotus, a great map. What kind of things are you looking for here in the early?
Well, it's pretty interesting. Lotus, one of the few 3-site maps in Valorant just in general, but it's also a map where you have very mobile moves from site to site. So if you don't have control of one site, you can move to the other as attackers and be very, very fluid in that factor. But it does mean that we get to see agents like Vise, things that can lock things down. That sheer wall is going to be an important thing for both of our two teams, where if you lose one player too far forward, that sheer wall can isolate you and you can be stuck into a 4v5 for the rest of the round.
Totally. It looks like we're having a little bit of technical difficulties. It's one of the challenges that we face as a virtual association, but it's one of our great strengths too. Amateur esports is all about connectivity and the advocacy of making sure that things are accessible. So today we're competing for 5 different titles: Valorant, Overwatch, Rocket League, Smash Bros, and Fortnite, across 16 venues and over 350 players duking it out for bragging rights, for a trophy. And I think players have been very excited. We had the Super Smash Bros players in here this afternoon, and they were having a ton of fun at War Guts in Oklahoma. So I can only imagine what the other LAN centers are doing. And if you're watching the stream really carefully, you'll see some of our other venue cams, and they look great. Already pop in and really just showing the breadth of what esports is at the youth level. It's beautiful.
And it's cool to see this kind of cross-state competition. I know, at least myself from Ohio, we've got some pretty good foundations with Esports Ohio, but, you know, once you play the best in the state, you want to be the best in the country. So getting to play that level, and not only that, but getting some collegiate eyes on you, getting a chance for some of these kids to pursue some higher education while finding the game that they love is pretty awesome.
Yeah, so this is a great opportunity to talk about kind of the impact of the Amateur Esports Association while we're waiting for some server problems to resolve themselves. The AEA was founded in 2021, and this is the 5th year of nationals for them. It's a nonprofit to serve youth esports all across the U.S., focused on structured competition and developing players and leaders into that next level, like you're saying, to higher ed. So this is a great culmination of all the effort that teams, coaches, players, and even the staff at the AEA have all put together to have such an awesome celebration of what it is to have youth esports here in the U.S. So it's just beautiful.
It's pretty awesome, and I know even some of the players' unfortunate timing this weekend was the exact weekend of the RLCS qualifiers for LCQ. So I know players like Mystical, who plays for Team Skill Issue, had to go on and play for their RLCS team instead of playing for their school. But hey, professional responsibilities, you know, at a young age.
Yeah, it totally is. It seems like we've got the server ready to go. We've got two teams ready to go as the walls come down. This fight over A long is always one that's worth watching. Just seeing the kind of information that you get. No team playing overly aggressive here. A little bit of spam through some smokes, but not going to end up doing much damage. Is the first contact coming down. A bit of damage traded. And the defense winning the day so far. Spike carrier goes down as the rest of this fight's really just going to be a couple of quick taps.
Just those ghosts, that's really all that's left here for Titan Goon, Titan Pooby, the only two left alive. Now, the health bars are pretty low on the other side, especially those ghosts can do some nice damage. Haunt isn't going to find any sort of information on the other side of that smoke, but now they're getting crunched in from that mid side as well. Vision finds one, finds two, the double kill. We'll seal the deal on round one.
Man, there's something about Valorant, the clean, fast and efficient gameplay that it stems from these tactical shooters. Looks so good at any level of competition, but it looks especially good right here, right now. Vision putting that sort of thing on display. The classic round 2, you're going to buy out just to win this round, and Lorraine's going to look to kind of establish, see what they can find, and maybe set up for round 3.
And especially on this defensive side, as many rounds as you can get on a 3-side map is going to feel super good. And I like the aggression already from Owasso of what they've been able to do down this A-Long specifically. They targeted A-Link into B with that Cohesion 3-player stack. This time, though, you can see they're leaving all of their utility stacked up towards C, but leaving the site open such that if they try to flood it, they're going to get split up.
Yeah, and this is a great example of just kind of the gameplay that Valorant sometimes lends itself to. A lot of patience as Goon's going to pass this corner, not quite get taken out, a little bit of damage traded, but not anything that's going to be conclusive as that fight sort of diffuses itself. Kawhi going to try to deal with the rest of this A-Long. There's 4 members of the Lorraine team. Really equal trades. I think everything went back to back. No true advantages. 2 versus 2. A little bit of health damage on the side of Lorraine as they look to get aggressive either into this A or B site.
30 seconds left.
And that's honestly a win for Lorraine. You go in with pistols and you find some really big upgrades into those SMG or rifles. Texi trying to look long range here with only a ghost to play off of. Deals a little bit of damage. That crunch in coming through the Bulldog on a 1v2 through B. Fake on the plant, a headshot through the corner of the box. The plant should be able to go down. Vision with minimal bullets left to go, 14 in the magazine. It is a 2v1, but your teammate only has the pistol, and Titan Goon's able to find the headshot. But Texi clutches up for the back-to-back round victory.
Yeah, and an impressive display from Owasso there. I loved how Vision waited for Texi to show up before really trying to press that advantage. And so smart from Lorraine to push, even knowing that you're just going to have to force some 1v1 fights. Gets it real close. Not going to be quite enough to win the round, but an excellent round nonetheless from Lorraine when you consider the economy of that last round and even the difference between the two teams.
It'll mean this next round, Owasso isn't going to have the best in terms of buys. But already 2 rounds on the board on the defensive side. 2 for 2 so far. Doesn't feel too bad. I'm interested to see, though, Lorraine, do they try and up the pace? They've been burned a couple times down A-Long specifically, and these smokes give them so much versatility on where to go. I think same exact strategy from Owasso, place some of that Vise utility, including that sheer wall at the Guardian entrance towards C. Now it's actually going to be a rotate back to try and help buffer that out in case multiple members do go there.
And it's really smart from the attacking Lorraine team right now. They were thinking, hey, you know what? Everywhere we went had 1 or 2 people. What about C? This is a smart identification of maybe the weakly defended point from Owasso, but slowing this thing down might give Owasso enough time to properly adjust to this fight as angles are being tightly contested, smartly packing up Rookie. A really good move there with the blast pack.
Gets the sheer wall out of contention here with under 40 seconds to go. It's not a great split scenario, though, and they're going to have to choose one site to get into. They've kind of just been relegated to spawn. Poobie's going to join their team in Arctic and try and attack this B side using that neon wall to guide away the vision. Strong Maniac, though, is here with the Sheriff and loses out to the Outlaw. A long-range shot, the smokes are coming, but it's far too late. A 5v4 on site with the plant already down.
Spike planted.
Yeah, and a ton of momentum for Lorraine here. This is the first opportunity they've gotten to have the spike down and numbers. Kawhi gonna take this angle aggressive, but all the kills are red. Lorraine wiping out Owasso. It's up to Vision with just this ghost to wreak as much havoc as he possibly can for the rest of this round. Probably going to wait and see if they can't deny some of this spike. Ooh, what a clean headshot here. Seeing if they can't take off one or two more guns from Lorraine. Just playing time. This is really smart.
Maybe seeing if they could get an exit. We'll walk away with the Vandal, it looks like. And we'll see if anybody does catch them on this backside spawn. No, just going to die to the spike. So a full wipe there on that round from Owasso. Kind of an expected result with the economy that suffered in that round number 2. But Lorraine did a really good job on that Outlaw purchase, knowing, okay, they don't have enough money to buy into those full shields. That Outlaw is a one-shot.
Yeah, this is a great opportunity for a first round of having all your utility, having the best guns and armor for both of these teams, and an opportunity for Lorraine to kind of carry some of that momentum they got in the last round forward, as we're going to see the aggressive Neon Wall down A long. We'll see how much more utility they want to invest. Arctic getting into a little bit of a poke gunfight. No player is going to take and risk their whole life for it, but Owasso just playing time, waiting for that second player to peak with protection.
I'm surprised they stuck around. I mean, you know somebody already broke open Link and you decide, okay, we just want to hold on to A long. They have sent Goon all the way rotating around towards Mound, but it is a decent Palace take from the Owasso side, so they've got full control of the spawn side. This is going to leave Strong Maniac in a 1v4 possible situation, but a flank is coming that could completely ruin their plans. Todd's going to find first, and nobody expected Texi. It's still a 1-for-1, and the map is completely split up with 45 seconds to go.
Yeah, 3 players on both teams here. It looks like the attackers are going to try to regroup a little bit and use their advantage. There's only so many places these 3 defenders can be
30 seconds left.
very wise. 30 seconds, though, they're going to have to move quickly. And it looks like the execute's going to be on A. They hear that sound. I would be surprised if Owasso doesn't start moving. Strong Maniac finding Goon. Sets themselves apart. This breach utility can be so good in just denying a plant, which is exactly what's going down right now. 8 seconds on the clock. The spike will go down in a little bit of a post-plant situation for both of these teams.
3v2, that kill that Maniac got made into this scenario, and Task's gonna find the headshot. They have the numbers for sure. They've got to clear out Tree. Monty finds the first, but Vision will keep up their good kill-death ratio and earn Owasso the 3rd round here of this map number 1, and they're gonna get some ultimates online.
Yeah, and Ultimate's going to be able to change the game. You know, just the impact that a single character's ultimate can have on any given round. I'm excited to see the utility usage. Already been excellent thus far in this game. I'm so excited to see what more these teams have to offer with those most powerful abilities online, as we have full buys from most everybody. A couple of light econs, but both teams in really similar situations. 3-1 goes to the victor of Owasso so far.
They've been playing smart. I mean, this defensive side is really tough to navigate sometimes when you're playing with such split defensive numbers and have to clutch up. That's exactly what Maniac did in that last round. There is an ultimate available for Lorraine too. That Steel Garden, it's very good, but it's kind of situational. You need to get on site to be able to turn off those weapons and really give you access to that spacing. It's a completely different call, though, this round. Owaso's going to go 3 stack towards C. They're full cleared out on Mound. They know they're probably coming down A long.
Yeah, no, it seems like Lorraine's favorite strategy that Tejo drone's going to identify that. The rest of this push is going to be moving. No need to shift, no need to sneak. It's clear what we got. The Steel Garden coming out to deny some of the people on plant. Only so many places to hide. The Neon Wall going to divide up that point. Arctic getting the first kill of this round, and Lorraine now up 2 in this situation. No plan. Or no chance to play for time. Defenders finding one vision. This is great positioning. Couple of 1v1s, excellent trades. Every ult coming out in this post-plant situation. Both these teams know how important it can be to stop the momentum. And Taz, that was nasty with the jiggle peek. So aggressive with the Neon, just a wonderful duelist. Can do things that no other character in Valorant can do.
I mean, the speed, the precision, good there for now the top frag on the kill leaderboard. But more importantly, just a slight misplay there. The spike was planted a hair too far left that let them sit behind that big cube and not have to push out. But like you said, literally everybody was pressing their ultimate button in that last round, and what's left on the field is 2 ultimates from the side of Owasso and 1 from the side of Lorraine. Now, I would say the Omen one not as powerful as the Clove or the Vise one.
Well, we'll see what they do here. It looks like we're going to see something a little bit different from Lorraine. We've been favoring that A long, so it might be time to switch it up. I'm sure these in-game leaders, these callers, the leadership that we talk about so much earlier in our broadcast is coming up. These players making decisions for one another and trusting their teams. The Vice Wall not going to catch anybody out just yet, but important utility used early on in this round.
I like the use of Tejo. Lorraine have just had no answers for that drone and the knowledge that comes with it. And you look at the forward positioning as well. They've got almost full control of Palace. Taz going to take that control. So they know it's probably 5v2 here, but you don't have the sheer wall to protect yourself. So Rookie's going to go in. There's one close range. It's a headshot from Rookie through the box. That starts things off. Monty finds a headshot on a Clove, who's going to use the not dead yet to try and resurface into this fight, but they're dead before they can even get a chance to. A 5v3 here. Nobody dead as Lorraine trying to work through Waterfall.
Yeah, and it's going to be up to Owasso to try to defuse this thing, but all 5 players in the bottom of C here is just such a difficult position to be. We're going to have the breach ult coming out, but a thrifty coming out from Lorraine, managing their teamwork excellently to create its own advantage.
And they just keep winning. Even after getting the thrifty, they also get that Rolling Thunder gone and away. Unusable, but Owasso still will have 2 ultimates available, even though they did use 2 in that last round. But boy, Lorraine is starting to play really smart and patient, knowing that Tejo drone is going to come out, knowing that it's Lotus. Very simply, you have many options on where to attack, even if you think you are stuck in one place. So Owasso still leading by 2, but Lorraine showing some good things.
The A-long utility dump fest is live and well here in the advent of round 7. Very aggressive gameplay actually coming out from Lorraine, trying to take the advantage and the fight to Owasso. As it's a 3 versus 4 on point. Monty finding Strong Maniac. Couple of trades coming in. Both teams down to 3. The spike going down early here in this round. 2v2 post-plant situation. I expect Owasso is going to wait to play together, take these angles together, trade out if need be, but this is such a smart angle from Arctic. It can be so hard. This Tejo is going to send in the barrage. Arctic finding one and goon the other. No need for anything fancy. An excellent attack from Lorraine. Completely dismantled that defense on A.
I will say, for as good as everything Tejo does, that ultimate is super slow and super easy to dodge away if you have the space. So just sidestepping the Armageddon, both players win their 1v1s. And we are within one round of each other, off the back-to-back, off the Thrifty, and as well you got another ultimate off the board. So it's just this defensive Steel Garden that, again, is very situational. You need the team to be attacking your site or need it to be on a retake. On the other side, Arctic already opens things up with the first blood.
Yeah, this is the earliest first blood we've seen so far, and Owaso's just trying to recover the gun here. Their economy is a little bit bad. Teski in the middle is not going to be able to find a great pick, put himself in the right opportunity. The mechanic's just not there today. Lorraine really spiraling this thing, going to pull out the shear wall to bait it out, and look, the bait and switch already in full effect. A already going down long. This is excellent position, and Owasso won't even know what's going to hit them.
They have to retake both the sites. They don't even know if it's B or A, so finally deciding, okay, 5v3 on the other side. You have the Steel Garden that could make things a little bit interesting, but this one is super tough. Omen Smoke's already there. You have control of upper. It's a two-player stack up here. Taz is going to land the stun, and both players are trapped. A 3v3 now. It's going to be the Thorns down low. A missed shot will allow Vision to go crazy. 3 straight kills here. Owasso isn't enough control. Poobie says no! A double kill. The Steel Garden activated here, and the classic is not enough.
Wow.
Vision's triple kill wins them the round.
Yeah, and what a round to win. You know, you go down early with that first blood. A great clutch performance from Vision and Taz to find these kills in the middle of what feels like an insurmountable victory. Lorraine played excellent strategy-wise. They baited out the wall. They got the early pick. They got the bomb planted exactly how they wanted. They had the early double stack on high ground, and it just came down to who hit their shots. Attack shooters can be so brutal in this way. You know, you do everything right, and sometimes the spray pattern just doesn't go your way. And what a brutal one to feel like so close yet so far from the side of Lorraine here. 5-3 into round number 9. Only a couple more rounds of defense.
The good news is for Lorraine, no more ultimates on the opposing side of the field, so you can try and play just a straight-up default gameplay and work better than your opponents. The entry was really good to the site in that last round. We'll see if they try and go fast this time. It's an early stun coming out from the Neon that won't land, but it will give them control of tree on the Lorraine side. Strong Maniac's just going to go for a couple bits of spray, and both teams will lose a little bit of HP overall, but this is a lot of good forward pressure. You need Arctic to win, and Tass is able to take him down, but it's Neon for Neon, and Lorraine are the true victors of this.
Yeah, and the ults are going to come out, going to give a little bit more information, but Strong Maniac playing excellent well with the Bulldog of all things, taking down 3 players in that round and buying enough time for the rest of Owasso to show up and make an impact.
What I really like, too, for Owasso, I mean, other than the Neon, you talk about Strong Maniac and Vision, 2 players that are, I mean, you're not playing duelists, and you're still finding picks, you're still finding ways to play in this map, and especially having a 10-kill Vise at 9 rounds in is very, very impressive. For Lorraine, the economy is not going to feel super good. You do have one showstopper to try and change things around, but it's a whole lot of sheriffs and a whole lot of criminals on the other side.
Well, let's see what kind of trouble that Lorraine gets into here. I imagine something crafty. They've been on top of the strategy all day long. Tez gonna find out these 1-2 players is thinking, oh, hey guys, a little bit of help here. The boombot's gonna make a little bit of noise, not gonna make a huge impact or dent. Taz is on this nasty flank. Is looking around, gets a collat. Pops the rest of the ult. Gonna be cleaning up the rest of spawn. 4 kills in this round. Looking for the ace, fiending for it, really hunting. And is gonna see the last Neon. Just a matter of landing these shots to cap out on what would be an excellent round. Arctic, the last man standing. The lone outlaw left, just trying to stay alive. maybe even save, but I think that might be crazy. You got to think about all the angles that the defenders, the Owasso team, has to clear unless they
30
get caught
seconds
out
left.
and get surprised.
And
This is a
realistically,
long time to hide. A really long time.
I would love the ace. I love the ace, but they got spiked. They're playing smart here, and Arctic with 31 HP. Unfortunately, the time
10
is
seconds
going to
left.
be too little too late. A final search for the ace here. Taz did pick up the Vandal, so a chance to do it. And through tree, 50-50, checks wrong, and Arctic will make you pay.
Arctic not going to be the one giving
I'm
away
over
the
them.
ace and what could be a pivotal round 10 there. An excellent flank from Taz. And we talked about the economy being bad, but that's fine. You expect to lose those kinds of rounds. So the more that you can do to just get through those slogs, do the damage that you can, and move on without revealing too many of your other tactics, really, you aren't that far behind.
Yep.
I think Lorraine has a lot to live for here as they set up the neon wall on long A.
And I mean, don't get me wrong, as Arctic finds another first blood, they've got a good composition for the defense. So Lorraine, once they get there, they'll have that Vise, they'll have the Fade for so much information to play off of, and even that Raise to excite things. But Arctic is just going crazy. Exciting shots, a triple kill already. And Arctic, as they expand into B, Tech has too many places to look, dodging away from the stun,
Player standing.
just getting caught by the lollipop edge. Arctic's found them all. 5.
Yeah, and what a reverse of fortunes. Two Neons battling it out, Taz and Arctic. Arctic gets the last laugh here, finding all 5 members of Owasso coming back from that round that looked somewhat pitiful and really just turning it around. That's all it takes. The momentum builds in Valorant and swings so fast like a pendulum. You just have to wait for your moments, put yourself in the right opportunity every time, and Lorraine is doing a great job at that.
We've got one final round here to make it 5 for themselves, cut the lead to 2, or Owasso could end things over at 8 with a 4-round advantage. Vision watching as all their utility is there. There's one player trapped on the wrong side of the shear wall, but Vision doesn't really care. They probably just want to get back. Their Arc Rose is going to activate, and they know everybody is here. 20 bullets in the magazine. What's sticking out here? It's Vision who rips down 2 before falling down to the backside. Sight control is theirs. Here's the showstopper from Rookie to make it a 3v3.
Yeah, 3v3 post-plant situation. Owasso has not been afraid of these so far. Already finding one. Trades back 2 and 2. 1 versus 1. Rookie last one on point. Tejo and Kawhi gets the final kill. Gonna get the 8th round on defense for Owasso. I'd say that is a good outcome for the Owasso team from Oklahoma, the Rams, playing excellently. And really both these teams showing what they've got early here on Lotus.
And the nice thing to remind not only ourselves but our viewers is this is a best of 3 as well. So you win this map, job is not done. You have to win one more after that. And I also know, Epi, we've got viewers coming on from the YouTube, Twitch, but also like to welcome our viewers over from the Roku channel as well. Hope you're enjoying some high school esports action here today.
Yeah, and thank you so much for tuning in and cherishing really what has been an awesome event so far and continues to be an awesome one tomorrow as we look to keep the action rolling. Here, Owasso's going to look for the attack.
Get to switch those sides up here. Lorraine gonna start off their defense with a little bit different setup for themselves as they've got 2 of those thorns, one over towards C, one towards B, but a very heavy rubble stack with a 2-player forward position will mean Owasso needs to make a decision or just clear this out with some of their drones. They have the Raise to do that. It's going to be Arctic who once again finds first blood, this time with the Bandit, as Goon and Arctic combining for even more.
Spike down A.
Yeah, and almost out of nowhere, Visions is the last player standing for their team. not going to be able to make any more waves from an excellent round from Lorraine. A pistol round that went just perfect. Did everything they needed to do, found the right spots, and took some really good positions, even despite getting scouted by different drones and such. You talked about the vision impact and kind of advantage that Lorraine has coming into this defense, and already seeing the starts of what that looks like just in the first round on defense.
And that means, on the flip side for Owasso, you have to play slow, be able to play patient, or just speed through the side, I guess, where nobody is. The Neon already taken all of B. They're going to die for their efforts, and a double kill from that Outlaw. Rookie strikes true. Monte strikes as well. And Vision, it's a classic versus the world, and I don't really like the odds against the world here. Goon is just going to play safe with the Bulldog, swinging out fast, and will die giving over that weapon.
Yeah, and if dreams were true, the dreams you want, you get that classic headshot and move on for the rest of the day. But that's one gun you take out of the hands of Lorraine, and every one of those counts. So it's fine. You've broken a little bit of an economy for one or two players over there on Lorraine's side, as Owasso now gets that full buy opportunity.
This will be their chance to showcase what they've got. For Lorraine, this would be a huge round to win. That Outlaw still has value, and possibly two members with those regenerative shields can still hit the one shot. For Ricky and the rest of the crew, playing aggressive towards Mound, want to give themselves the vision advantage. All the while, it is aggressive from Owasso, who are trying to attack the single site hold device. It is all down to Pube, who will hold on with the Thorns, is going to dodge away from the stun, but Tech still takes him down from the step aside. And now it means with three players here, they're going to try and play a retake before the spike even goes down, and it is good. But Owasso is just better on the shots, 4 straight kills. And Monte just picking up a little bit of scraps.
Yeah, it's going to be Rookie with that Outlaw. Has that opportunity for a one-shot. Let's not forget how impactful some of these shots can be, especially as we take this long angle. I would be surprised to see Lorraine take Owasso to take a peek at that, as really the rest of this just plays bomb. Excellent looking shot. Gonna find one so far, Rookie will. Gonna see what they can do with the rest of it. Only 13 HP, finding not much, as Tezki winds up with the rest of the round, cleaning it up. Owasso takes one of these rounds.
It is like you said, though, those back-to-back rounds are what you imagine in your dreams as a Valorant player, where you get that first kill and things just start to go your way. But nothing of the clutch, nothing there here. And we'll go back to basically full buys for both teams, a 3-round advantage to Owasso. Now the question becomes, can they keep that advantage there? Lorraine is close to some breakpoints of some super big ultimates, including Rookie Showstopper, which can open up a site. This time around, too, Lorraine is playing very soft side defense once again over towards A.
Yeah, and they've not been afraid to kind of give A all over to Pooby to see what he can do to slow things down, but ultimately the retake has not been horrible. The Pooby gonna be completely suppressed, not a lot to defend himself with. Arctic not able to take out that double stack, and things are getting traded off fast. Owasso's slight advantage, and it's back down to Rookie. You know, 2 rounds in a row, last player standing. Rookie has an opportunity with the Vandal in hand, Longate clearing every angle, but just going to be difficult because all these players from Owasso are playing for sound, playing for that diffuse noise. Really smart, very intelligent play. So many angles to clear too. Vision peeking that right angle and finds the clean shot to take us into round 17.
I mean, the attack side is looking good. Rather, the speed is phenomenal, and for Owasso, Taz, I feel like, hasn't missed a single relay bolt this entire game. Every single time, landing that concuss, getting the opening into the swing. And it's going to change up the defensive formation. Lorraine is going to put 2 players on A, 2 players on B, and leave C, this time the one left drowning in the water.
We'll see if Owasso can identify that being a little bit soft or just say, well, we're going to be better about it. Arctic playing so aggressive. Going to find Taz immediately. Traded off by Sigma. Just as things go here, the rest of the team really looking to play for A. Gets that ult orb. Now we have a charged Taeho ult. Maybe just looking to play for it. I'm curious to see how this interaction on C goes. Rookie playing close with the Bucky. Moments away. A big chunk of damage, but not enough for the one-shot. Vision survives on 18 life and opens up C for the rest of the team to kind of take. We're going to see the spike go down.
Does take a little bit of extra time to get that spike planted fully firmly in the ground. It's a bit of a split, though. 2 players from backside spawn, 1 player coming from waterfall, and an Armageddon is going to push Guten forward. Just great play right now from Owasso. Their P's and their Q's, everything's working, but Monty is working them with the Sheriff. Texi is forced to use the Not Dead Yet to add an extra body, and that extra body overwhelms them. 2 rounds away from victory. Owasso getting close.
Yeah, and this has been a great day here on Lotus so far. Both teams playing really well. We have opportunity for both of these teams, honestly, to make a huge impact. So far, mostly going toward the side of the Owasso. And that comes down to a lot of teamwork, a lot of gunplay, a lot of working together, cooperating, coordinating these abilities, these pushes, and knowing what you want to do before these gates even come down. As Lorraine looks to take back the reins from the rest of it, Arctic getting super aggressive. Both teams, Neon so fast, but sprayed through the wall. Maybe even Kawhi finding Arctic, gonna get that early pick. Goon finds Strong Maniac, and things are close. 3 versus 3. Vision's back here on C, lurking just a little bit, seeing what's present.
It's a 3v2. Nice work from Kawhi. Yeah. Fully clears out spawn side, and now it's going to be a work back over towards C. And this is the tough part about Lotus on this defensive side. Why it was so surprising. Also got 8 rounds on the defensive side. Even in these split scenarios, you have to put members in different spots. It's going to be an early plant here. Taz going to be found. So back to an even count, 2v2.
One enemy
yeah,
remaining.
And that's really big for Pooby and Lorraine, really, to give themselves another opportunity. The spike isn't down. The pressure is on Owasso here, on Taeho, to make these picks happen. Not going to happen. Monty finds a nice headshot, cleans up this round, and keeps Lorraine in it.
They needed an ace there from Kawhi if they wanted to win that round. Still a pretty good effort on the triple kill early on. And for Lorraine, they've been surviving enough that now they've got some ultimates on board. If I look on the other side and see an overdrive available from Taz, I'm a little bit scared from that top frag 18 kill performance so far. But you've got your own from Arctic. That's been the story of the day. Neon versus Neon. And the Titans of Lorraine are going to call their timeout.
Yeah, and this is a smart timeout coming in from Lorraine, because the worst thing you can do here is feel 1% off kilter, off teams. Yeah. So having the opportunity to regroup, identify the strategy that you really want to do from this moment on, this timeout is just one that you got to take. So I'm excited to see what kind of shifts change. Only 2 seconds left in this pre-round situation, so not a lot to react to that way, but certainly still a ton that you can do in the middle of the round from a strategy perspective.
And this timeout also checks out both of my boxes. When I have a few pickles when it comes to teams calling timeouts right before an eco round or saving their timeout and not using it at all. So they're using their timeout and they're using it right before rifle round. So we'll see what they want to do with these 3 ultimates.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's going to be Goon here on A, throwing out these orbs, finding a lot of info. The Haunts going to do some. Taz, oh, shut down. Oh, no, Taz is in the driver's seat here. Pardon me, Arctic eliminated early as Owasso swarming the point. All 5 feet in the plant zone. Taz gonna find that last shot on a rookie, and it is all on Pooby here. to deny Owaso's 12th round. Not going to happen this time. Owaso driver's seat here on Lotus.
Match point.
I guess a timeout for me is a timeout for thee, and Owaso just use it to generate some speed. More importantly, Taz didn't use the overdrive and saves that away. They've got 2 players, 1 away from their ultimates as well in Vision and Strong Maniac. It will be a full rifle round here from the Rain, but they can no longer win in regulation. They have to win 5 rounds straight to force overtime.
And how electric would that be? But it starts with 1. Going to start here right on A long. Both teams flooding the floor with utility. We're going to see the overdrive come out from Owaso. No picks so far. No first bloods. Opportunity, shots coming out. Taz finds Arctic, traded by Rookie. Up 1 Owaso, still snowballing this lead. Now shifting, changing it to B. Up major in this mid-fight, mid-round adjustment.
Nightfall goes completely wide. Didn't find any information or any trails to follow up. It also means the sounds of everybody. The headphones are good to go. Monty finds one. Here comes that over-the-top Armageddon. It's again a slow ultimate, but it forces them out for a time. And Fubi might be the hero they needed. A 1v1 for this map to decide it. Early Steel Garden coming out. It's going to force it. There's the classic. There's the run. Classic,
Wow.
no good. Vision wins it. And Owaso has found themselves a map 1 victory.
And what composure from Vision to know that they got the 1v1, but they have the ult. They can just pop it. You can win right now, and that's exactly what we see coming out from Owaso in that first game. And Valorant, an excellent game from both sides. So interesting, the depth that exists in Valorant, and just seeing how these 2 teams compete with one another, it's phenomenal.
And to get to see Owaso again, yes, they did good on their attacking side. They played really well, but their win started on the defensive side. 8 rounds on Lotus, playing as well as they did. They were able to find ways to shut down Arctic, who was the main point of caution, earning a lot of those first bloods, and eventually just played super well together. So it is a best of 3. They've got to win 1 more map, but this is a good start.
Yeah, it's a great way. Today is the non-elimination side of our bracket. These teams are playing for positioning when the full elimination bracket comes out tomorrow. Stakes exist. This isn't win or go home, but this sets you up for an easier day. We talk about fatigue. This is a 2-day event, LAN environment, uncommon for most players. It certainly was for me. So an opportunity to have an easier path to the finals bracket sure helps a lot. It might not feel like a lot right now. It helps so much when you're on hour 12 tomorrow. So the Owaso hoping to close this one out in game 2. Lorraine trying to reel things back in, keep it under control.
Well, and in a long game like Valorant, you mentioned timing. I mean, series can go 3.5 hours, so you have to be ready for that, and any advantage you can take has got to be one that you'll add towards your repertoire. Before we go to map number 2, though, I think we're going to take a short break, let the players get a second to breathe, and let ourselves breathe as well. So right after this one, we'll see map 2, so don't go too far.
Kicker performance.
Hey guys, and welcome back to the second part of this best of 3 series between Owasso and Lorraine in Valorant. We just saw Owasso take map 1 on Lotus in a really great a show from both teams, honestly. Teams were trading rounds really efficiently and navigating that the 3 site map with great skill. I'm joined by Llama, and we're hopping right into Sunset.
Cool.
Tell me a little bit about Sunset, Llama. What do you expect to see from this one?
Sunset's fun. It has some similarities over towards Lotus, where you think about the rotational speed is super quick. If you're not careful on the attacking side, they can quickly take care of your spawn side, and same thing on the defense. If you aren't in control of this map, it can very quickly get out of hand. But it is a 2-site map, and it is some very different compositions coming through. For Owasso, it's some more of the same, but they're going to be running this double duelist composition. They've got Taz, they've got Kawhi over on the Phoenix, and then on the other side, we've got this Vito. It's very good on the defensive side of Sunset specifically, so we'll see how well it can work and if they can transition that to the other side as well.
Yeah, it's fascinating how quickly team compositions can change. You coming from a game like Overwatch, teams can play just like one character very specifically, but when it comes to Valorant, you need to have a deep understanding of at least your role and the kinds of things that each character can do. As we see Owasso on the attack, already pushing into B, bringing in this pincher, a little bit of a crunch, just seeing who's there. Goon's going to have a rude surprise. What a great shot through the smoke to put in a little bit of early damage. Taz with the first shot, Vision the second, leading to a 5-3 advantage for the attackers here.
I mean, Vision, any role, it doesn't matter. It seems like a Cypher good for one rookie, though, using this Bandit to get a double kill. Unfortunately, the number's just not there. Arctic is going to fall last as Texi finds the headshot. Also, more of the same. Striking first in last map, striking first in this one.
Yeah, we saw a couple of rounds for Owasso on the attack was just full-out aggression. You know, throw out every piece of utility, isolate your people, and click on them more than they can click on you. And some more of the same here early on Sunset. I'm eager to see how this kind of eco SMG round pushes that advantage for Owasso, or if we see something different, a little bit more chill, just to confirm the advantage that you already have through the economy.
It's also tough, too. You have to imagine if you're on that Lorraine side, you know they're buying into that Outlaw. Works the same exact way as an Operator with these shield levels that are on the other side. For Owasso, I like this patient play, though. Last round, super quick. This round, they don't want to leave a member isolated and lose to a stack play and lose one of those weapons. So, slowly taking over mid, letting those smokes expire, getting their own smokes down as Monte almost takes off the head of Strong Maniac.
Yeah, and a similar confrontation between Goon and the rest of the people here on short. Monty, gets flicked on by Tezki, and Strong Maniac there to support too, but what looked like a possibly dire consequence of a situation there, not going to pay off. Lorraine left with just one player, the Sova. Flashed out Pookie, finding Kawhi, but short-lived run as Owasso takes round 2.
And it's all these micro movements that really impress me from Owasso, and all the little things that they do so well. That take of market side, just very, very slow. And it works out because they're taking the space, not giving those 1v2s in those pistol close range scenarios. And then the one player they send down mid is the person with the Sheriff. So even though Arctic did, or rather, Kawhi did die, only gave over that Sheriff, so no possible retake. Now, rifles are going to be back for Lorraine. We'll get our first full battle round between the two teams.
Yeah, and slight advantage to Lorraine, who's going to be able to buy the full auto rifles in this situation, but Owasso going to try to do as much damage as they can, if not to try to win this round. A lot of posturing here in the middle. That's kind of what we see on these 3-lane style maps. The team that can wrap and rotate has a huge opportunity. as Arctic here in a sneaky position.
That's done.
Already going to find one on Tezki, just not expecting the deep angle being held there. Might be trying to find a second one. Pookie finds Vision, who was that second member of the Lurk stack. And from a 2-0 Owasso position, Owasso's down to 3 members on their team with very little damage dealt to anybody here on the Lorraine Titan side.
You really need Kawhi to do some damage from this crosser and market side, and Rookie's going to eliminate that possibility. So Vadrone will give a little bit more information. These are the 2 players you'd want in a scenario like this. Ty's going to look and find a shot with the Outlaw, but a dash forward, too many close angles to watch, and Goon will double up. Lorraine will find their first round and keep 4 of those rifles that they bought into.
Yeah, and that's the critical part right there. Keeping your weapons when you have the economic advantage. You know, we see players and teams fight hard for operator advantage, right? Somebody buys the operator, in this case it's going to be Taz. That's a high value, high impact weapon. It's preventing him from purchasing full shields in this upcoming round. So these things start to add up rather quickly. And being able to survive and not end up losing one of those rifles is really critical from Lorraine.
There.
How much damage will it get, though, is the question. Can you survive this operator multi-rounds? It's going to be looking towards mid. Scoping in on the double. Not able to land the leg shot. Taz down knows there's at least one in market, and they'll grab the smoke. That does mean a little bit more patience is going to be required. A lot of time left to go in this round. You've got some lurks over towards A, but it feels like Owasso really want to plunge up the gut straight down mid.
Yeah, and again, so much posturing going on from these teams. Patience, patience, patience. Knowing your angles, clearing the ones that you think you know. Playing really excellent, and it seems like Owasso is taking this attack to the A side as they look to use this nice flashbang, complete flash on Arctic. No chance to react or even counter that kind of play. The rest of this is going to cascade. We're running it back with Kawhi. Not going to be able to put the finishing blow on that shot, but Owasso's up. All 5 members of their team. Finally, Goon's going to take one off the board and
Spike planted.
keep things reasonable, maybe,
Ace.
as Team Ace, one for everybody over on the Owasso Rams.
That's kind of been the story, too, from Owasso, right? I mean, they've had everybody step up. Vision was one of the top frags from the last game. Again, on a Cypher, it's going to be tougher to do than something like a Clove, a Neon, or even a Phoenix. But really good ultimate, really good entry off that curveball. And even better, the patience to keep that operator alive. Had they set market side, had they set mid-upper, they would have been immediately scurried away. Lorraine does have one ultimate here available from the veto side of things, but Owasso leads by 2 rounds early.
Yeah, and it can be a true game changer, especially on defense, to have so many options. And already Vito, rookie, taking out one and setting the team up for a good round of maybe even some success. We'll just see what kind of gameplay happens up on double box, the double peek, the leg shot. A lot of damage, all converging at the same time. That was excellently diffused by Owasso as they try to get in and plant this spike over on B. Goon's in a great spot, and not many people are going to check this angle. Picks up 1, make it 2, nearly finding number 3, giving the rest of Lorraine the opportunity to rotate, delaying this spike plant by a couple of seconds. Those things start to add up.
The thing's adding up too. That Hunter's Fury going to be available because of that spike plant going down. Monte's going to go fast, but Dynastrong Maniac's headshot. It's Texi left in a 1v1 here, looking over the boards. Fubi loses to the worst side of that. The metal is going to miss, but the shots do not. Fubi clutches up here for Lorraine.
Yeah, going to defuse this spike. An excellent round from Lorraine. A great response to some of the pressure that Owasso's been showing in this round. Do we want the operator? Yes, we do.
A bow and arrow is old-fashioned. Sometimes old ways.
I love a good op play. You know, just the opportunity, pardon the pun, just the ability even to have one shot do so much damage can be a true game changer from round to round, and a display of skill, for some of your best players in this lobby.
And it is interesting. I mean, Lorraine did win that last round, and they're the ones with actually out the economy to play for. Owasso running at them fast. Poopy's only got the Sheriff, and against that speedy Neon with an overdrive active, it just feels so unfair. Taz will lose some shielding as Ricky's shot goes wide. Has the evolution just in case to try and retake this site, but Taz is already on a triple kill. This is supposed to be an eco round, and Taz demolishes the backline. Rookies denied of their chance of the operator usage, and it is just a classic once again.
Oh, hang on. Goon here playing very good. The not dead yet from Clove coming out is going to force this fight. A second kill for Goon this round. Has the cocoon if they choose to use it. Certainly a close battle, but this spike's ticking down so fast. Gonna peek this smoke, and Vision shuts down any dreams, any hope that you might have had there. 4-2 for the Owasso Rams so far early on in Sunset. And we've got a rifle round this time.
Back to full for basically everybody on the bank accounts. For Lorraine, they've been saving up especially this Evolution ultimate for a while, but now they've got 4 ultimates on the board. Just trying to look for the right time to use them because Owasso has just been playing too fast. They haven't had the chance to react to them, but sometimes you've just got to play proactive on this defensive side. Got a lot of chance to work off of information as well, trying to play off this deadlock and the retake value it provides. I'm interested to see, though. We've had this operator change team hands twice now already.
Yeah, maybe it's a curse more than it is a blessing. Rookie playing a little bit of mid. Nobody taking anything too aggressive. A couple of smokes, a couple of sprays through walls, but no damage. Couple bits of utility. Only used early in this round, about a minute to go. Pooby and Taz, they know that one another is there. I think Pooby even more than Taz. And gonna find that Neon early. No more operator, wiped off the table. As Pooby down to 25. That's a single shot from a Vandal at this point.
I know exactly
as it seems like the rest of Owasso is going to back off. The Cypher coming in, the Neural Theft. Gonna see everybody reveal some information. Give Owasso plenty to work with as Pooby tries to bring that drone on point.
Prediction shots to shut down that drone. There's going to be no sonar connection either, so the recon goes wide. Extra life going to be utilized here. The entry from Arctic, it's going to be the first life gone. That false life will heal him back up to full after death, but the spike is already a bit crazy. Monte just can't find the entry that they want, and it's hold down, lock down sight here from Owasso. That they even have the Hunter's Fury in case things get bad and a defuse starts. Vision can't get the kill though, and that'll leave Maniac in an awkward spot. But who's trapped with who? Arctic fights it into a 1v1, but Texi's got the clutch from spawn side.
Yeah, and how are you supposed to cover all of the different angles that Owasso in that post-plant situation is going with? Sure, you clear angle 1, you check behind the boxes on site, but can you really spare the time to check behind you? It's just tough for situations in that opportunity. You know, you're down 3-1, and smartly played by Owasso to get another round win.
We could talk about 4-2 in terms of ultimate advantage for Lorraine. But I would have to argue, Owasso's been really good about their ultimate usage over the course of the series. It feels like one ultimate is often enough to untie the knot of the offense or defense that's put on from the other side. Can they continue that? They are also up in map count. Owasso, if they can win this map right here, the series is over. There's no chance at a map 3, and they would end their day 2-0.
Yeah, and that's a huge, huge boon for the morale of the team, just to go in, know that you kicked everybody's butt. We're going to have this running back coming in onto site. Already going to find 2 picks up for Owasso as they look to execute completely onto A. Spike going down. Taz finds one. Finally, Rookie responding with just the classic, but again, the Lorraine's a little bit broke here. They don't have that much to operate with. Gonna team up here, try to stack,
Last
see if they
player
can't take another
standing.
gun off, and Taz gonna shut that down with the Outlaw. All up to Rookie. See what the world has in mind. 1v4, and just one bullet in the head. That seems like the math works out to me.
It's also, I mean, 0 kills with the operator, but 2 with the outlaw. Something not adding up there. But no, incredible shots from Taz. 9 kills, almost up to double digits here. And Taz, okay, decides it's not cursed. We're going back to the operator. We're going to battle these 4 rifles. And once again, 1 ultimate left to go, but 1 ultimate used in that last round. Owasso has won 4 out of the last 5. An incredible start to this attacking side.
Yeah, just managing their utility really well. Whoa, Rookie getting aggressive. Maybe for the first time we've seen this map. Finds 2 before he could even, the gates had barely dropped and Rookie was already seeing 1-2 headshots, giving his team the early advantage. As Taz here peeking with this operator, hoping that somebody wiggles out half their body. Kawhi just gonna feel, yeah, you know what? I don't need to see this right now. It'll be all right. The recon bolt's gonna give away Taz's position as the rest of Owasso just looks for the weakest point. A great flash from Arctic's gonna lead to 2 easy kills, and it's up to Vision in the 1v3 walled off from Phoenix. That's gonna give all sorts of opportunity for Lorraine to peek, to check. Even this recon dart coming out. The pop flash is going to be a full duration flash. Sova, Pooby, making the Lorraine having a great round. I saw that op get picked up again, man. I would be avoiding it at this point. It seems bad. It seems cursed.
I mean, it's been active for, this will be the 5th round, and it's only gotten 1 kill, and its user has always died, so we'll see if that curse does continue. And you said it. I mean, sometimes it can just be a crutch to sit on top of where you're trying to go grab that operator. You're trying to force kills with it. I really want to see Lorraine, though, pop some of these ultimates. They're within striking distance. 3 rounds left to go in the half. Only 3 rounds down, but Pooby, no chance to react. It's the timing from their utility usage that catches them off guard. Arctic is able to at least salvage something with that extra life, but they'll lose their first and their second life, making it even 3-3.
That was so brilliant by Taz and the rest of the team there to identify that this Lorraine defense has become rote, has become stale. They're expecting the Sova recon dart as the rest of this fight's really happening. Titans, Monty, gonna take 1 headshot with the Sheriff, and Rookie rotating in now. It is 2 versus 2, peeking
1
this
enemy
longer
remaining.
angle. Monty getting a headshot through the box. It's just Rookie. The op's going to clear it out. I think we can say no longer cursed. Lorraine taking a great round, or great retake from the jaws of defeat there, really. From that opening pick, the Rams came out, butted heads, and fell ultimately to the Titans.
I will say the prediction Sheriff headshot through the box is a little bit crazy on the retake, but you know, good enough to get it done. They use only the single ultimate from Titan Arctic. They've got 4 left to go here, and it's going to be full buys aplenty. Owasso, the 3 rounds that they won in a row weren't just wins, they were clean wins, so they have a decent bank account to work off of this round's economy. However, if they lose here, they could be at risk of losing 4 straight headed into half.
Yeah, and that can be such a demoralizing loss because you're not even feeling like it's your fault. Taz already just gonna bust this thing right open. Finds 1 with the overdrive, shut down by Monty on point. As Arctic here playing in his alley, but not gonna have much. Owasso is pouring onto point. Monty just sprayed through the box. It's a tough pill to swallow. As Rookie's gonna pop the evolution. See if Lorraine can make this post-plant situation a reality. We've got the cocoon coming out, bringing 1 in. It's already going to be staved. Oh, not quite.
Oh.
Wow. Okay. Non-conventional use of the cocoon and popping out. It's going to be up to Goon, who has the Vandal now in hand. A great spot from Tezki to catch
Last round before
catch
the
Lorraine
switch.
off guard right there. This is the last round before half, and a good round for economy's sake. No, not quite. Pardon me, it's so far away.
Taz has that same operator that was bought like back in round 4 at this point. Oh man. Well, operator on the
family
other
heirloom.
side, both. Yeah, both teams want to keep it alive. It's very, very valuable. A lot of ultimates used last round from Lorraine. They're down to 2, similar to Owasso. But both teams, knowing that they've got some firepower behind their sails, it's going to be a slower paced round from Owasso as that market side door is closed. So they really want to spearhead into either A, which has been very successful, or get some space towards upper mid, where Kawhi is aiming towards.
Going up.
Yeah, the rest of this round just doing a lot with the utility, a lot of poking, a lot of prodding. You're relying on the intel that those agents give you. Could have deja vu here if Owasso managed to win this round. Gonna find the first pick. Strong Maniac. Been clutch when you need him, and this neural theft is gonna reveal Pubi's location. All he can do is just go for a trade. As the rest of Lorraine trying to find pick back into this thing. Monty with the Guardian has an opportunity. One-shot headshots online for Monty. Gonna check back a box, but it's Taz with the operator shutting down that. It's Goon here alongside the Vito. Rookie has an op of their own as this retake is getting a little bit awkward. Gonna peek into the back corner, find one. It's all up to Rookie here with the operator. Not many, 3 bullets in the chamber, 3 enemies online, 2 enemies, but it's gonna be Taz with the wall bang to clean this thing out to halftime. Owasso up 8-4.
Switching sides.
Another good half from them, and it's the exact same scoreline that won them map number 1 when they had that 8-4 advantage. Now they started from that defensive side last time, and they're moving to the defensive side this time. I will say, though, man, just well used on those ultimates as well. This is the benefit of having a Clove. Even though they lose their Clove as the first member, Clove can just use the smokes after death versus the Omen that has to be physically in the game. So Owasso's been playing off that super well, being able to play off that aggression, knowing they have the backup utility even if their Clove dies.
Yeah, it's an incredible utility sort for Clove to have that kind of impact. Not many agents can have an impact beyond the grave, and certainly an important one for teams to utilize. And I'm excited that these players here today are doing so as Vision starts us off this second half, finding a pick until Rookie answers back. Gets a little bit awkward, but a great headshot is going to shut down this fight. In middle of the third, he's on a tear. This attacking side, Lorraine has the whole map to work with, as it seems like they're bringing the whole bus over to the A site.
Not too much information. That Soul Tripwire is back in the entry side of B. So a 2v4. Sheriff from Strong Maniac is a good weapon to have in this scenario. And the Vito, although that Bandit is a nice gun, is hurt down to half. No healing tools in the inventory, 45 to go. And again, this is the tough part about being on the defense. You still have to split your resources. You're probably just waiting for a retake angle.
Blinding.
Yeah, and the
30
rest
seconds
of the cascading onto site is coming out from Lorraine. Monty going to plant that bomb in a
Revealing
default
area.
behind the box's position. It's going to be up to Maniac and the Cypher here to make an impact as Visions playing from the middle high ground. And just so smart from Lorraine. They don't have to make any move. All of the pressure is onto Owasso here as Rookie picks up the 4th kill this round. Going to be denied by Goon, but it doesn't matter. A victory is a victory. Lorraine winning the pistol round here on the attack.
Sort of the exact same result from the previous map. Feel like I'm having deja vu here. This time, though, it's not deja vu from Titan Arctic's performance. It's Rookie who has stepped up. That Bandit finds 4 in the last round. and is going to buy into the Outlaw, the one shot with half shields or no shields. And Owasso only has a single Sheriff, although that single Sheriff is on Taz, and we've seen him do crazier things before.
I think I saw a very last-minute Bucky buy. I love seeing the Bucky come out because it's such a non-traditional weapon as Vision gets aggressive going down the lane. Gonna be able to, saved by Poobie right before the triple shot classic can deal more damage as Lorraine maintains its advantage. Tezki gonna be found by Arctic as well, the world's Lorraine's oyster at this point.
2v5. Strong Maniac can't even get access to mid because of that recurring deadlock wall. And Rookie is going to protect the spawn side with their own Outlaw. And it's a 5v2 here. You want to try and get rid of at least some of the weapons to make that conversion round on the next one just a little bit easier. But Owasso, they've got two players from two separate spots, and neither one of them can get anything. Arctic finds the triple kill, and it's flawless.
Totally flawless, and setting you up for bringing this margin of difference between these two closer to even. Lorraine's putting on a great show from the attacker's position. I've thought near every point of tactic has been very strong for their team so far, and I'm eager to see what they do in this mediocre up against the rifles, really, of Owasso here.
It's a big round. Round 15, Owasso a chance to re-extend their lead to 3. But Lorraine could put themselves within striking distance. They are the ones that need to win this map number 2. If they don't, all of a sudden, series is over. If you win it, you can force a third. Heavy mid-presence here, though, from Owasso. They don't want to give anything, and could be a bloodbath on tiles, but nobody's going to peek it.
Yeah, still just poking, prodding. This is the smart side of Valorant. The studying that is done for both of these teams, the tendencies, the things they want to accomplish. The decisions they're making in this round were decided months ago, or even in Agent Select here tonight as Vision spraying through that clove smoke. Not going to find any targets. But does he know there's some on the other side of this short A wall? As Goon finds the first one, and I think this is going to trigger Owasso to try to rotate. Tezki now realizing that maybe all is not well as Goon picks up a second one onto Taz, and Lorraine has their way with the rest of the map at this point. Vision's going to be playing for main, but finds 2, and it equalizes, really. Brings this much more into favor for Owasso. With only 15 seconds left, Lorraine has to move.
One enemy remaining.
This fight's close. The Phoenix flash is gonna be enough, and Owasso come back on this round in a really impressive way. Manage your life well with the rifles and kind of stymie the blood loss here as Lorraine looks to keep it going.
Yeah, it's pretty surprising. I mean, it was a tough round start for them, but Vision has been so clutch on, like we said, so many different roles that have not been duelists. Finding that double kill through mid, and then Kawhi holding things down long enough for the ultimate. But that's one of the dangers of poking and prodding too long, is you just don't get a good chance to execute onto sight. This time around, it's going to be heavy pressure. B main is under assault as the follow-up tripwire is there, and both teams looking to grab some forward space. They got the ultimate orb over towards A side, and that means for Lorraine, they can't really play anywhere through A unless they want to go clearing short corners.
Yeah, and that's so smart from the defense here, just to identify bits of the world that they can take out. Tezki's going to be playing this close angle, takes out the run it back, and going to keep an advantage to Lorraine's side just early on, and exacerbated really by Poobie's pick onto Taz. Vision's going to have pull a rabbit out of the hat, the Cypher hat even, to try to stop this attack in its tracks. Arctic, this is going to be a good start. Kawhi going to find one, but not quite. Goon gets one. Rookie finds one, and it's all Visions here, up against the whole world. Really 4 members of
30 seconds
Lorraine
left.
playing for an ace. 30 seconds on the clock, and it seems like Lorraine's going to take their talents and move over to the A side.
Vision had a real chance to do it, especially being one away from that big information gathering ultimate.
Spike
Instead,
planted.
it's a plant over towards the other side. Vision, don't know that they really want anything to do with it. And Lorraine, their bank accounts aren't super stable either, so both teams just going to relax for a moment as Lorraine looks to move just lucky number 7. Not too bad here late in map number 2, but we're going to get some ultimates online here soon. And like we talked about for Owasso, they've been so good on their ultimate usage every single time. It seems like they pop one and a round is over.
Yeah, and these save situations, right, where the economy isn't going so well, is a great opportunity for teams to come back together, talk about the things they want to accomplish, the comps, the economy, the things that they've noticed from the other side, really, in these last couple of rounds, and come with a great plan to either continue this momentum if you're on Lorraine, or stop it in its tracks with Owasso on the defense. So hopefully both teams had an opportunity to talk a little bit about the things they want to accomplish.
And for Lorraine, you can't talk about where you're at right now in the series. Like we said, 1 map down. Map 1 was close, but at the end of the day, nobody's going to remember, okay, you lost close. You lost a 13-8, you lost a 13-9. They're only going to remember what the scoreline or your record was at the end of the day. And for Owasso, they are in striking distance of earning that 2-0 finish and getting themselves such a good start to the day tomorrow. Nobody eliminated from today's action, as you mentioned, but can definitely improve your standing for tomorrow.
Yeah, set yourself up for the best chance at not getting eliminated for as long as possible. That's the goal. Play, play, play. As both these teams look to just identify what's going on. You know, there's not been a lot of sound. There's not been a lot of utility burn early.
I must wait a
And it
moment.
seems like Lorraine's really favoring this A side. And I think Vision's like, well, seems like it's over on me, guys. The smoke's coming down now. Arctic peeking and identifying one threat. The jig is up. The ult orb taken as the evolution comes out from the veto. I expect a push coming very shortly. Only 30 seconds to work with here. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen soon.
30 seconds left.
Taz is just going to play slow. They still have a tripwire in sight as well. Sure, the evolution can avoid that, but I mean, this is a tough engage here. Dodging away from the bolt over the top. Doesn't get concussed immediately. 15 seconds out to go. Owasso very happy just to play it because Taz is still alive and rips through 2 bodies. A dash in. Taz has found the triple kill. The spike is in no man's land, left an elbow, and the time is already too little. Strong Maniac will find 1. Rookie's Evol form will find 1, but it is not enough. Lost on time. Owasso get to double digits.
Wow, and Rookie almost picking up the post-round ace, taking some guns and some economy away from of Owasso, but really our first round to go to time, and that just speaks to the level of patience that Owasso can play with. We talked a lot about how aggressive Owasso has been in the past, and not afraid to sit and wait and draw things out and force the opponent to make the first move and respond in kind. So great round for the defense.
I would have lost my mind sitting there for a minute and a half not having to move, but patience from some of these kids here. And Kawhi is going to drop their own fire on the other fire, and it actually works out that way. That gets the healing. Unfortunately, has lost their teammate in the mix, so 1 for 1. No theft available from Owasso. There's this Hunter's Fury still lingering from Lorraine as they take a little bit of mid pressure, and that teleport up from Rookie is just a smart play. Get both sides active on the doorway, shut down the door frame, and then try and force into Kawhi. The problem is you don't get that kill, and now the Phoenix backs up for free.
Yeah, Kawhi going to be at basically full HP for the rest of this push. Nowhere to run. The Sova ult is coming out, going to deal a huge amount of damage to Kawhi, push him out of position as the Deadlock ult's going to come out and hope to capture one. Not this time. As Lorraine tries to get the rest of this plant going. Another Sova arrow comes out. So good in these situations because many of these players understand where the spike wants to go down. It's going to be up to Goon in the 1v2 against Visions in the Sova here. Gonna wait out this Sonic Dart, and this could be so bad for Sova. The neural theft coming out is gonna give a little bit more information. It's Goon, it's Vision. Visions is running, pivoting, fleeing, knows that the spike can't go down.
Wow.
And wow, so clever, so crafty. The wherewithal, whoever called that, the wherewithal to know the time, the situation. That's incredible. That's incredible. That's stuff that we see all the time from these youngsters in their path to excel in this game.
4.5 seconds. That's how long you need to get it down. And Vision has just played super smart. Now, they did invest 2 ultimates there to try and finish off that post plant, but it has now earned them back-to-back round victories. Owasso, 2 rounds away, not only from winning the map, but from winning the whole dang series. They could do it here on Sunset for Lorraine. They used a lot of their ultimates as well, and Tass is going to make salt rubbed in the wound and takes down Goon.
Yeah, and that's a great pick from the defense early here. Tezki going to get aggressive, peeking into that main. Clove going to be able to just walk away, and this lead is snowballed. Each player getting at least one so far in this round. Owasso completely flawless so far. It's going to be up to Puvi. A first one off the board is good to have. The Cypher, though, Vision cleaning up, taking round number 12, forcing all the pressure onto Lorraine. Have to get 5 in a row just to send it to overtime. That's not even to win. That's not to send it to map 2. That's for overtime. Tall task, tons of pressure. It's put up or shut up time for Lorraine here.
And they don't really have the ultimates to back it up either. You would think from Owasso, you don't want to overinvest and risk using all your ultimates here and not win, but at the same time, you've got a not dead yet. You've got to run it back. That could be a 7v5 round where you just throw your bodies at them. Kawhi is going to be able to hold things off here. Not solo, has a teammate there. And early on, they're going to use this Phoenix run it back to try and clear out Elbow. It gets no value except for the information that it provides that there's a lot of players there.
And it's easy to say that I could have told you that. Lorraine picking a side, sticking to their guns, and just going to play for it. Finally, Pubi finding one of the Owasso Rams. Second, third now. Things tied up. The defense is up right now. Owasso looking to clean things up. 2v2. Cloves not dead yet. Is going to be a situation here. It's going to be up to Goon here to run away from the Clove. Let that thing expire. 50 seconds, plenty of time to still get to the spike.
Ooh.
And it's going to be Strong. 1v1. Can Strong bring it home for the team? And they do! That's round 13. A success for Owasso. Series called. Their best of 3 set up 2-0 for the day. An excellent display of dominance from the Owasso team tonight.
And no discredit to the team on the other side. For Lorraine, I mean, an incredible series from them. 2 really good maps that just didn't go their way. And for Owasso, the credit from what they succeeded on is in both of these 2 maps, they won on the bad side. They got 8-4 rounds on both the defensive side of Lotus and the attacking side of Sunset. Started themselves super early, used perfect mechanics, and I pity the team that has to play this team in the next day stage because they are looking super strong and end the day 2-0.
Yeah, I just want to take this opportunity to thank everybody who's been tuning in, chatting in the Twitch chat, in YouTube, sharing this stream with your friends. We're having a great time sharing esports out with the rest of the U.S. Again, we're live today and tomorrow across 5 titles, 16 different venues, and 350 kids, all looking for glory, trophies, and hopefully scholarships in their future. playing for a lot of the love of the game too. So we're so thankful for everybody who's been tuned in, hanging out, spending the day with us so far. I'm sure we have more action coming up next as things go on, but this has been a great time checking out Valorant here with you, Llama. I've really appreciated your opportunity here. And what else you want to say here?
No, it's been fun. I know you said tomorrow is going to be awesome. Make sure you guys tune back in for that one as well. But so many great chances for all these kids just to experience esports, and especially in a time where, if most kids are playing, they're playing on a scholastic calendar and don't get to play as much with a specific team during the summer. So chances like this are very few and far between. I know there's some scholarships on the line as well. So lots of good happening this weekend.
All right. Well, I think we're going to be headed to a little bit of a be right back while we decide the next thing on the schedule. Make sure everything's good here. But this has been a great opportunity to showcase youth esports all over the U.S. And we look forward to having you, Llama, and anybody who's tuned in hang out with us some more all day long today and tomorrow. Catch you guys in a bit. And hey, welcome back to the the Amateur Esports Association's national tournament. It's me, Epi, joined by Llama again. We're back for our last broadcast section of the night. It is Rocket League. As we were already hopping into this thing, 5 minutes on the clock, already bled off 35 seconds, and it seems like blue team's already on the board. Llama, I know this is a little chaotic, but we just finished watching a great game of Valorant. And I'm excited to see what kind of high-octane gameplay we get out of these teams. I was watching earlier, and the soccer on display was awesome.
That's pretty cool. And I mean, for a lot of these students, getting a chance to, represent their clubs or schools at a point like this is awesome. But getting later in the day here, again, no one can be eliminated. But for a lot of teams trying to rapidly improve their standing, I know at least here on stream we'll watch 2 more Rocket League series. So excited to see how this one goes. As you mentioned, the team in blue starting off with an early goal that we didn't get to witness. Since then, a good back and forth for Zordart is going to go to the sky. 50 boosts left in the tank. Diving in and scoring.
Wow, and the mechanics on display early in this match. An aerial shot that I certainly wouldn't even dream of. Just the kiss of death. You even get 2 defenders up into the sky, but not enough to make the difference on this one as Orange looks to answer back in this match.
It is a 2-goal lead. They call that the most dangerous lead in all of Rocket League, and we'll see if that breeds some overconfidence or if it can be worked off of even more. All these best of 5s, exciting to see how they start, but also, just like our Valorant series is, you don't win just by winning a single map. You have to be able to play persistently good, and Team in Orange is working through a lot of defensive touches, but a post shot will go off the defender and out.
Yeah, I couldn't believe one of these interception, deflection, defensive attempts by Blue coming off that wall at an angle that's unhinged to really get this thing. We've already seen a couple of high mechanical skills on display, flip resets, obviously these aerial cars. It's going crazy out in the Rocket League section. Blue a little bit off target there as Orange tries to get back on the attack to make a big impact. Denies that goalie. A save diffused for now, but so fast can you change the fortune, the tides in this game. The momentum play is insane in Rocket League.
Wow. And it's not only momentum in the game, it's from game to game as well over the course of the series. You have to be able to take the reins of that and control it throughout the day, and especially in these different matchups, learning your opponent very quickly. Summit Academy, one of their biggest chances we've seen all day, saved away first by Little Birdie, but that is not out quite yet. It stays in the corner until Birdie is able to get a nice clearance.
Yeah, so for anybody who's interested in what we're watching here, we've got Wiley High School in blue and Summit Academy in orange. This is their first game in a best-of-5 series as Wiley High School leading the charge with this dangerous touch at the orange net and just the dunk from Zodart. Wow, just comes back in and puts this thing to rest.
The pressure. I mean, they never give up control this offensive side, and the rotations are even better than what we've seen in that first set of the game. They end this game with even better setups than they've shown. 3 goals straight, a shutout so far for Wiley as they're controlling this game number 1. And for Summit Academy, they need to be able to find ways to get out of that defensive half, but more importantly, just look for each other. Work off these demos. It's a great opportunity, and it's a great pickpocket, but it's Little Birdie who has been the defensive mastermind this entire game.
Yeah, Little Birdie making an impact early. Sometimes you don't get as many defensive touches as you'd like when this straight line goal from Little Birdie comes in just a little high right off the top bar. This is a great strike, and Little Birdie again. Who else in the Wiley High School blue corner to prevent another goal scoring opportunity?
Pressure and presence, though, is going to start to escape as Little Birdie runs out of boost, still gets the pass up. Mobile. It's Zodart who looks mid and finds a score. Little Birdie sticks around and pecks the beacon through for the 4th.
Yeah, and that's a good way to put it here. Just hanging on the top crossbar. A touch to get the assist. Really a great strike from Zodart. As we've already seen, his impact on the scoreboard. Little birdie there just to help the team. And that's the sort of stuff you see from high-level Rocket League that doesn't happen just anywhere. These are truly tremendously skilled players, competitors, athletes, and sportsmen in a large way. And wow, what a play from Eric, and truly just a luck of the kind of potential pick there. Both teams going for the ball, and ends up in the in the Summit Academy favor, Wiley High School net, as they get on the board. 30 seconds left to go in this first game in a best-of-5 series.
It's not a ton of time left to score 3 goals, but it's definitely, as we talk about momentum, right at the end of this game to walk away with. The demolitions feel good as well. And I think if you are Summit Academy, the takeaways from this game is if you can play a physical game, if you can burn them as midfield, then all of a sudden you could have a series on your hands. Unfortunately, it's too late to come back in this one. Wiley, their high school crew, able to get it done. 4 straight goals to start off the game will earn them a game number 1 victory.
Yeah, I like what you're saying about finding the momentum and putting yourself in the right position to do the things that need to happen is so important in a game like Rocket League and really any of these esports. Give yourself an opportunity to make it happen. Good things happen to those who put themselves in the right spot. So we'll see how Summit can answer back down 1 game in this best-of-5 series. Rocket League moves fast. You know, we could just as easily see Summit go on an early run and respond in kind to the early Wiley match game victory here.
I think if they're going to do it, though, they probably want to do it right here. I'd much rather be 1-1 in a series than down 0-2. Again, nobody's going to remember. Well, maybe we'll remember the score, but at the end of the day, the series score is what's going to matter most. And can you close out games? Holding onto the lead or coming back into a lead is such a skill, and controlling that mindset is another layer added to the skill of these kids that are playing super well across the day today. And I think it starts here early for Summit Academy. Can you find the opening to make sure you don't go down early and have to dig yourself out of that hole?
Yeah, and even so for Wiley, just getting yourself back into the 0-0 mindset. You were up majorly in that first game, but this is a new one. You know, things happen differently as we see a great save from short by in the midfield. This is a dangerous location for Wiley's early touches as the ball just ping-ponging back between teams. Nobody holding on to possession for too long. It's going to hang on the crossbar before Zordart buries it in the back. An excellent dunk opportunity for Wiley, just perfect amount of style. You obviously have that defensive players with Summit, but it's difficult to get up to where Zordart was choosing to put that ball.
So nice, too, from the passing plays. Sometimes shots seem like passes and passes seem like shots for this team, and they stick around for so long. Yes, it has burned them 1 time on the long range, but this time it's going to be a burn in the back line. Zordart again, right place, right time, double score to start.
And this is one of those plays what we kind of see in a fighting game. Summit assumed that ball was going to go further to the left in that net, but smartly Zordart just chooses to put it in right behind that defensive player coming out of the net and getting themselves that second goal advantage in this one.
90 seconds off the board. Can they keep that advantage is the bigger question throughout this game. A backboard touch is going to float over to Little Birdie, who this time is actually playing as first man. Gets a second touch on it, disrupts the complete flow of that ball. And Birdie working out 3 touches in a row, doing everything themselves. Just didn't have the angle to steal away that corner boost pad, but somehow gets back to mid. 4 straight defensive touches from Little Birdie.
Oh, wow, and what a save, but there's just not that third person coming in. Little Birdie's gonna be in the right spot, right time, right? Just hanging around on this shot, realizes that even without any boost, they can still make something happen. Puts their team up 3-0.
Still relatively early in this game number 2. Yeah. But this is momentum, as we talked about right now for Summit Academy. They've got to find some goals here to chip into this lead. And more importantly, they've got to find a way to shut down this Zord Dart Little Birdie combo that has burned them a couple times already. This is a good trail up field, but the corner is going to be lost away as Little Birdie, it's not just looking forward and getting those clears. It's looking upfield, seeing a teammate, but seeing empty netting. Ekrik is going to find one here and put the lead back to 2.
Yeah, Ekrik with a little bit of support from Pristi, a bump maybe going on in that net. And that's the sort of teamwork that's going to dig you back out of the hole that's been created in the first 2.5 minutes of this match.
Half the game left to go is enough time to come back, but we need to see more of that right there and more of this. Really aggressive on the 50-50 contest, and it almost passes through into the net, but almost is not enough. Lil Birdie with very little boost to work off of, relying on the teammates' rotations. It's going to be back rotations as well, coming through only around 2 minutes to go here, and without the boost to go, a double commit to the back end is good enough to put an X on the net and keep that defense rolling.
Yeah, Little Birdie dribbling up the field. Gonna leave it for a teammate. This is a great mid-scoring opportunity. Ekrik not quite gonna make contact here. This is a good opportunity for Summit to get in there, but Little Birdie, defensive mastermind, protecting the nest, keeping the goal clean. Just an excellent look. We're on the attack with only 8 boost. Pristi finally saying, I've had enough of this one, but silences that little bird while the ball's still just flying around in here.
And the more time they play volleyball, the more time this benefits Wiley, who is already up in the series. Happy to stay alive here in this game number 2 as well. Summit Academy are the ones, they feel the full onus, the full pressure of this game number 2. Pristi's going to go long range. It's going to be Little Birdie that makes the save again. Defensive mastermind continues to evolve. And Little Birdie's going to go in, steal the boost, fake it towards the back wall, and cause so much disruption in the overall rotational flow of what Summit Academy was trying to bring.
Yeah, it almost pays off for Ekrik here. Gets a heavy touch. And just barely off target for more of these Summit Academy shots. They're doing a much better job in this game of giving themselves opportunities, setting themselves up, reading their opponents, not paying off just yet. And wow, what a touch from Little Birdie. Just enough to get it over the net, get it over that defender who's guarding the helm, and just sweet kiss. Puts Wiley up 4-1.
And for Little Birdie, at the perfect 2-2-2. 2 saves, or 2 goals, 2 assists, and as well, 2 saves on the back end. So doing everything at this point, 30 seconds left to go. Again, it's a tough scenario to try and dig yourself out of. Summit Academy building momentum towards the end of the game. But Wiley High School just being able to continue their dominance throughout this game number 2. Their passing looks incredible. Little Birdie getting better by the minute. And here's a nice double touch that's going to be denied off the backboard.
Yeah, I love the touches that Wiley is getting here. Even just faking this, burning more clock, understanding the down and distance as Wiley takes their second game in this best-of-5 series. And for good reason. You know, they don't have to do anything flashy. They don't have to do anything over the top. Just excellent gameplay coming out from Wiley to get a lead and hold on to it. Really impressive coaching and understanding from those players.
Now the question is, obviously for Summit Academy, building onto some of their momentum from that game number 1 and game number 2 close. Can they find it here in game number 3, or is this already a done and dusted series? For Wiley, just playing as a full team, and that's hard to coach against. That's hard to make decisions in your game style changes when just everything is working out on the other side. The good news is that every game of Rocket League, you get to refresh the scoreline back to 0-0, and that's where Summit Academy will start off.
Yeah, Summit Academy, this is their opportunity to put their foot on the pedal and see if they can't get a goal in. Little Birdie, an opportunity to score, not this time. Shortfire is going to put this one away in that sense as Summit looks to wrestle this ball back and try to get on the attack. This is a great touch from Zordart, diffused by Pristi as Zordart comes in with the demo, a little bit of welcome to Rocket League for him as things stay 0-0 through the first minute of this game thus far.
Nobody on the board. Just flat until now. Presti's gonna find the first of an assist from Short Fi. The assist off the side wall 1-2-3 is good, and a rare beat of Little Birdie.
And that, to me, that comes down to playing the ball and understanding when the right time is, where the right moment is. Christie not doing that much fancy, no special tech, no over-the-top techniques involved in that one, just clean Rocket League, putting the car, hitting the ball.
You're telling me I've got to hit the ball, put it in the net, and win games or do something like that. I didn't think about that. I have to think about that next time I play the game. But I mean, 1-0 start here for Summit Academy. They are doing exactly that. They put the ball in the net. They need a couple more of those. A 1-goal lead doesn't feel safe against this wily team, and almost scores a second. Zordart, heroics as he sticks out the Superman fist.
Yeah, and I love Pristy playing aggressive on this defense. Little Birdies have been doing very well to diffuse an attack and then just hold on to the ball and turn it into its own pressure. And so Pristy being there sets up an opportunity for a goal, just if things go right. Still 3 minutes to go here. The 1 goal is not enough to really call it much of a lead. As Summit looks to stay in this best-of-5 series, down 2 games, leading in Game 3.
That's a good point as well. It's going to be a long series, but you can't think about the full comeback. You can't think about Game 5 right now when you need to win just one at a time. These low-scoring games, they're helping out Summit Academy a little bit more. They would love another goal here. This mid-range pass, the demo and a full boost player. Shortfi gets a double demo, but it leaves Little Birdie all alone with a secondary touch on the backboard. The scariest thing feels like Little Birdie in a one-on-one, but this is scary. Oh, the post, the secondary connection. Nobody can put it in.
Yeah, this is still a dangerous spot for Wiley to be in. This is one that we haven't seen. Wow, what a shot, just bouncing off the cross. And finally going in. A little bit fortunate, but he earned this shot all the way back here. And just brilliant action once, twice, thrice. Finally rolling in just enough. An excellent equalizer goal for Wiley as they tie this thing up. 2 minutes to go. As Summit tries to stay in this best of 5. Wow, that was close. That was dangerous. This is dangerous. What a touch from Ekrick. And nobody's home. Presti not able to carry this ball through the midfield. Still sending this thing, putting it up in space for a teammate. As I think things are going to calm down a little bit as both teams jostle for position, keep their boost up, and try to figure out where they need to go to become the difference maker in this game. Ekrick, a nice save. Christie almost had a huge momentum swinging play as Little Birdie's going to clear this one from the side. An assist to Little Birdie. I didn't know if you noticed, we got 2 Little Birdies here, and they're playing in tandem when it comes to this clear into just a sweet rise ball. Just lands perfectly in the net. Couldn't script it better, really.
And now back-to-back goals here for Wiley High School. They have officially come back in this game. They've got a minute left on the clock to hold out the ball or do more goal scoring, which it seems they've been good at. For Zorda and the rest of the crew, this is a very far forward extension. Little Birdie gets back, makes the save, and the demolition doesn't actually cause any heartbreak, but Feisty will cause some heartbreak. We're back to tied.
Yeah, and the response from Pristy here is a huge one. It's not an easy goal to put that position where it is, and the ability of Little Birdie so far to go up into the air, protect that front side of the net. That's an opportunity that the Academy won't have every time. So it's crucial that they do cash in when that situation arises.
And now they've got to play defense. I mean, 40 seconds left to go. Yes, you're going to need another goal at some point. You could go to overtime for it. But I think the most dangerous thing at this point is Wiley and their offense and their ability. But Shortfi says, don't forget about ours. A late goal puts them up by 1.
Ask and you will receive, Llama. This is exactly the sort of thing that Summit needs to stay in this best of 5 series. 30 seconds, clock needs to come off the table here. Summit is going to probably just try to park this bus and prevent any sort of attack from Wiley and just hope to extend this series.
15 seconds, that's all it's going to take, but Little Birdie looking for the double touch. Zordart, long, fade away, doesn't score, but they've got their third man rotation that's going to set up at midfield. They win it. The backboard is good. There's not much boost to the back end. It's a centering feed, and Zordart has tied us again.
Yeah, wow. And you said it earlier. You identified this in game 1 and 2, hanging around Wiley, just waiting for an opportunity to come into their lap. And Zodart has cashed in on those opportunities every single time tonight. Ties this thing back up to 3-3. You have a little bit of a dribble situation, but we're headed to overtime.
A single goal to define this game and possibly this series. Can Summit Academy dig themselves out of a possible grave? Or will it be Wiley High School? And what they've delivered on their offense throughout this entire day has been phenomenal. But the demolitions have been nicer on the backside. Oh, a great shot. It goes off the crossbar. And danger encroaching on the other end. Low Birdie's going to get pickpocketed up in the sky as Shortfee works, steals the boost, goes for the entrance into the danger zone, but get another demo on the backside. My goodness, the physicality is crazy.
Wow, this is a great opportunity. Set yourself up for a great second touch. A little bit high, though. Oh, and that could have been it. He might be thinking about that going home tonight if he can't redeem himself for this one. Wiley Academy a little bit on the attack here. Great touches from the sky. This is in the defensive side for Wiley. And Summit Academy is playing like their game's on the line here. This is exactly the kind of stuff you'd want to see. The double demo is going to create some trouble, but nicely diffused from the side of Summit Academy.
Christie was incredible to get that pre-read. Cut off the pass where it's going, not where it was. A question, though, a 2-on-1 the other way. There's the demo, but Zordart doesn't go for the shot himself, so it doesn't score. Instead, look for the pass, not on the same page. Keeps the overtime alive, and more likely keeps Summit Academy alive. Another 1v1. Zordart wants to dagger it here, and they won't. Short fight gets to the post quick enough, gets back for the secondary save, and we stay alive in overtime.
Yeah, that's a critical possession. That's an Oklahoma drill. Meet me in the A gap, and this shot is so close. Ekrick just barely gets up into the sky, close enough to touch it. Wiley's wondering what's going to take to put Summit Academy down here. Summit's holding on for dear life. Look, this ball's been in the attacker third for the last 30 seconds, it feels like. As they just try to clear this thing. Little Birdie going for a nice demo that's going to clear out one of these cars. But plenty of time. It will keep playing until somebody puts this ball in the net.
No penalty shots, nothing like that. We play till somebody scores. The bump on the back end, not enough, not quick enough on the rotations. An extra half game of Rocket League already added to the tally. Such a difference maker of where we're going to go. Can Summit Academy deliver and start this reverse sweep? I like Presti was able to get forward and get that demo, but unfortunately they didn't have possession, so little made of it. And with the demolitions, it's going to come back from Little Birdie. Birdie to Birdie here in midfield. The double commit doesn't result in a goal.
Yeah, those are some really interesting opportunities on those 50-50 balls. A little bit off from the Summit Academy player there. Now scrambling to get back on defense. This is cleared. Short fight up early. Gets it. Sends this thing to game number 4. A great overtime goal. Just beats his man and sends that thing to the back of the net.
We're going to game 4 at the very least, and Summit Academy It's going to take 2 more for them to win the series, but a heck of a start if they want to pull off that reverse sweep. And realistically, it was the question we asked. Can Summit Academy's defense hold on while their offense does the work? Because Wiley plays this very forward possession, you knew if their defense saved as many shots as they did in that overtime, eventually they were going to get one of those long-range clearance chances. So now the question is, can you replicate that? I don't know that for my sake and my heart I want to go to overtime for every single game, but boy, they were having some fun doing it.
Yeah, and it's a joy to watch two teams battling it out with all the stakes on the line. This was a great game from Summit to send us to game number 4. Sometimes you just play your best in the moment. You know, you have that clutch gene in you, and so far, I think there's a case to be made here. A lot of overtime going on as we're headed into game number 4. Again, Wiley in blue, Summit Academy in orange. The score sits in this best of 5. Wiley Academy has 2. Summit has 1. So Summit needs to win both of these next rounds to have a higher seed placement in the elimination bracket tomorrow.
Little birdie.
Oh.
Almost opens with a strike there. And again, that higher seed is so important. You can't get eliminated today, but making tomorrow a bit easier is something everybody is going to wish for, and everybody is battling for here today. Little birdie, 2 good chances here to start off this game. But again, Summit Academy, some good omens as their defense is able to step up.
Yeah, I think every minute that goes by where Summit Academy doesn't concede a goal is a really great situation. Little birdie, this is a good shot, and it's diffused very nicely. Little birdie number 2 here. Gonna have this cross back to himself and gets it. This is great team play, right? All it takes is one player putting up this pinch and then the second player going up. And I even think Little Birdie goes for the original Little Birdie here goes for the bump so that they don't even have the goalie back in net in those situations.
And it breaks, I mean, what, like a 5-minute scoring drought from this Wiley High School team across games and through that overtime. It's Little Birdie 8-7 that finds the goal. This game not over by any means yet, but it's such an incredible start. And you talk about playing your best brand of Rocket League, playing your style of game. That's exactly what Wiley is doing. And look at this, It's the solo bolo from Little Birdie 8288.
Yeah, 88 here just dribbles right over the defense and puts it in the only spot where there's no Summit Academy player to come back and make an impact. Sets themselves apart with a 2-goal lead and 3.5 minutes away from the end of this match if Summit can't respond.
That's a pretty heavy-handed. That's going to be a third. Zordart finds it off of Little Birdie 8-8. And now all of a sudden, the scoring getting out of hand. This is what happened in game number 1 and 2, is Wiley was just able to control it early, and that's the difference from that last game. Summit did not score first here in this one, and they've still got to win 2 straight if they want to win this series.
Yeah, it's about time for Summit to get on the board if they want any chance to have a miracle on the pitch today. We'll see what happens, but if you're Wiley, you must be feeling pretty good about this. And another great opportunity there. Good teamwork, a great shot. Another one here as Zodart puts maybe the coffin-sinking 4th goal in the first 2 minutes of content here. We talked about the defense needing to show up for Summit, and it's been firmly dismantled by Wiley in Game 4 so far.
Must have been listening to some DJ Khaled in between games 3 and 4. Another one as they put in the 4th. 2 minutes off the clock, averaging a goal every 30 seconds here for Wiley High School. Already up in the series and showing what their dominant offense can do and what has put them in this point in the day. You do wonder now for Summit Academy, with so much time left to go, this is not just, okay, we're going to lay down our arms and concede. They're still going to fight. Let's see what that fight looks like.
Yeah, and it's going to start up in the air like so many Rocket League plays do. Presti wrestling away some control. A great cross to the center. Little Birdie's going to try to pitch this one forward, but Presti's really going to put the pressure on Wiley. Again, a goal here sets you up for success. Wiley was averaging a goal every 30 seconds if you add it up. 30 seconds now, you Summit could see yourself tying this thing up, sending it to overtime, but a fifth goal here by Little Birdie 8-8 in the third minute is just a really difficult spot to be in.
And it's a prediction shot as well, assuming that the opponent is going to make just that slight mistake of not having enough boost. And if you don't get that shot, so what? You can rotate easy. It is these fundamentals that continue to improve from Wiley High School. With 2 minutes left to go, their lead extends to 5. For Little Birdie 8-7, just trying to get into the zone and will lose their car for it. Back to the mechanic shop, and this is actually a dangerous defensive zone to be in, as Christie's going to be able to take the boost, take the shot, and get right back into the works of things and put some pressure on this defense late into the game.
Yeah, from a distance, that shot looked good and true, but expertly diffused by Wiley and just barely saved by Short by here. A great touch on the ball, gonna send that ball just a little bit further away from the net. Little Birdie might not be in great position, but saved by the other Wiley players in this case. As the attack goes on, Christie finding one of the birds, trying to dribble and get this cross to center, but not this time. Only 1 minute remaining, 5 goals to battle back, and at this point you're just hoping for one or two, set something off, get on a run.
It takes some incredible mojo to go their way, but I like the fight that Summit Academy is still showing here in this game, and a nice back pass to keep things out of their own net. A Little Birdie 8-8 lines it up to Zordart, who continues the offensive aggression. The boost meters are just completely empty on this orange side of the field. It feels like has been tilted so heavily against them in terms of this series. And Wiley High School, although it was an overtime loss in last game, it looks like they're going to wrap up the series right here.
Yeah, and I don't think they've really left anything to question here, right? In a best-of-5 series, winning 3 out of 4 games is a great ratio to have if you're Wiley, and something you can hang your hat on, especially keeping your opponent to 0 is enough to say bring some of that momentum into tomorrow's matches or even the next round later tonight.
And that's important, like you mentioned. How you respond from a loss is honestly more important to me than the win. Sure, the impressive first 2 wins were nice to start off the series, but you lose in overtime. That could be something that completely flips a series. Instead, you shut out your opponents, score 4 goals in the first 2 minutes, and then just roll on to victory. This team looks really good, and once again, scared to see who they have to play tomorrow, because they're looking like they might lift a trophy when the action does resume tomorrow for Rocket League.
Yeah, it's a great preview for the rest of the tournament that we're running tonight and tomorrow. Tomorrow will be live across 5 titles: Rocket League, Valorant, Overwatch, Super Smash Bros., and Fortnite, crowning national champions at 16 different venues across 350 competitors. This is one of the biggest events that the AEA's ever put on, all in offering scholarships and accessibility to youth esports across the nation. This has been a great opportunity to share not only with you, Llama, but with your friends if you're watching online. This is an awesome opportunity to invite more people into this world and see what it's about. These competitors have put so much practice and effort into their craft. So this is truly a great opportunity to share something so cool with the people you love.
And it's cool too. I know we've talked about it before today, but just getting to see the cross-state competition. I know here in Ohio, we've got some really good programs from all across the United States. We've got things like XP League popping up where some of the high school kids get chances to do that as well. And getting to see that cross-state line play and really battling to see who is the best, while also giving not only the learning opportunities that you get from playing such other great players, but the chance to play for some scholarships and pursue some higher education.
All right, well, this show's going to roll on. We're going to go to a short be right back and then be so quickly back to more Rocket League to end out our broadcast here tonight. Thank you so much. Take this opportunity to use the bathroom, get a snack. You won't want to miss what's up next, and share the stream with a friend. Thanks so much. This has been awesome.
Welcome back. Thank you so much, Epi, for carrying a lot of that load, and thank you also, Llama, for some fantastic casting and some great games we got to see. Visible here, I am back, joined once again by Llama, rounding out the end of the day here. A really successful day one. We've had a lot of fun. We still have some games playing on in the background, but we have some Rocket League to deal with here. So, Llama, what's been good, man?
Oh, everything's been good. So many great different titles, so many great players to showcase their skill as we hop on in here for our final Rocket League series on stream of the day. But boy, just a tip of the iceberg in terms of the action on the weekend. And already some good pressure coming in from Benjamin Franklin Sr. as they look on the defensive look from the blue side. And Wiley, as we just saw, take the victory in the 3-1 fashion, only losing in overtime. They're doing back to their grassroots and scoring early.
Yep, we have red is Wiley, and Benjamin Franklin Senior High School is in blue. And speaking of the blue side, a great goal there from Xsync, just putting that right down the middle. 1-all is this one, and we should have a best of 5 up ahead of ourselves. And you know, I wasn't able to catch the Rocket League streams. I was dealing with other stuff around the arena here. How did the other games go?
They were fun. I mean, last series we had some extra overtime on the back of things. We actually got to watch this Wiley team, and they've got a really good combination, but they've also got a couple of tricky characters that both are named Little Birds. So have to watch out for the different numbers at the end of their name. But definitely both teams well deserved of their spot. Again, both of them had to win to get here at this point in the Swiss. And it's 1-1 right now, so anybody's game, anybody's series at this point.
This will be really fun. At the moment, Zordart looking on, trying to find a way to get on the attack. Little Birdie trying to center it up, and it is centered up. It's just sitting there for so long, looking like the U.S. men's national team, just leaving the ball sitting right in the box for a little bit too long, and it gets punished. Little Birdie right down the middle. Wiley once again striking.
Oh, the U.S. jokes are a little bit too soon, too close to home, man. That's a heartbreaker. But I agree. A second goal feels nice here. 3 minutes still to go, and the offense continues. A double commit through the air as PCO will try and get the clear, but it's just not going to work. Little Birdie 8-8, a good contest on the sidewall that eventually they lose the touch on. But this is the thing about this Wiley crew is when they score once, it seems like they score in bunches, and it's incredibly tough to stop that.
Yeah, rule number 1 is you just can't let the ball bounce in front of your goal. You have to take yourself out if you have to. You have to just smack the ball away, do everything you can, or you leave yourself possibly to get punished. And at this high level, we're deeper into the tournament now than we were earlier today. So these teams steadily get warmed up more and more. Wiley once again with the strike. Little Bird, another goal to their name. And it's just a nice little dribble play. 50-50, wasn't convincingly won there by Coop. Wasn't convincingly lost either, though. Still the ball was in the air. Little Birdie, though, puts it through.
Third goal for them. And we talk about setting yourself up for success tomorrow, making your job easier. Wiley is playing some really good Rocket League right now, and we talk about confidence being unshaken. They were the team that lost in overtime in the series we just got to watch. They ended up winning the series 3-1. Their only loss, though, came in overtime, and they were able to respond, and clearly it has not affected their momentum. Their offense continues to pile on. It seems like Benjamin Franklin has had no boost to play with this entire day, and the demos continue to try and dig them out of this hole, but the shovel is just not big enough.
I like that. Zodart trying to find something going. Xsync. We've seen Xsync before on stream. Tries to get the flip reset. Got a little bit, just didn't get enough. But leaves it in front of the goal long enough for Coop to put it down. The rebound was just really nice. Finds a way to recenter the ball, restart the play. Instant offense, instant action, and they inch just a little bit closer. Just one goal separating the sides.
With 90 seconds to go, this is the perfect spot to be in. However, that being said, breaking through this wily defense is often tough because of how much midfield control they generate. Frexink has been the star of the show with 4 saves, but also a litany of the team's overall chances. From Little Birdie 8-7, doesn't really have the boost to play with, but still putting their body on the line, draining down the time. It's going to be tough to break through this midfield pressure, and especially you can't let in another if you're Benjamin Franklin here.
A single minute to decide game number 1 in this best-of-5 series. I think Little Birdie did wind up getting the flip reset there, but didn't have enough boost to really make it count for much, except for some style points. Coop loses the ball there. This is always, I always refer to this as kind of the ping pong style of play. Both teams just batting the ball back and forth, seeing who can get some kind of angle to start the offense. And sometimes it's not about starting the offense. Sometimes you just get a lucky bounce and you just got to get in the right spot. Right here, this could be trouble. Gets the demo, but does get the defensive play.
The defense is going to win you this game. That's what it's going to come down to, and it's a slicer and X formation that dices away that defensive touch. Not over yet, not out of the deep water. Have to keep up this midfield pressure. Xink is going to jump this one, but won't get to it in time as Birdie 88 gets in front of it. Zortart almost for the win, goes off the back-to-back, and that is the dagger.
That is the dagger indeed. 3 seconds remain, but 2 goals. Very, very unlikely. What a save. Zordart, though, in the right spot. And that was we just watched a full-time 5-minute game where it was just 2 teams trying to find the right spot. No spectacular, unbelievable plays or goals. Just 2 teams going at each other, playing at a pretty high level here. I love what I see between Wiley and Benjamin Franklin Senior High School.
And I like that they were able to play a much different game than it was in kind of that entire last series. That entire last series, they were either just scoring a lot of goals or the game was super close in just that game number 3. So to see them truly tested here, face an even opponent, it seems like this could go down as anybody's series. But if Wiley keeps up that midfield defense, it's going to be so tough to break through. And Benjamin Franklin, we've said it to all of our teams here today. We've got to say the same thing to them. If they want the comeback to start, it's got to be right here in game 2.
Exactly right, and we've seen a couple of teams today have great comebacks throughout this competition, and that's what it's about. You know, you're not going to sweep every team you ever play. You're going to take some losses, and it's about how you respond. Benjamin Franklin have a chance to make a name for themselves, to figure out how they respond to getting a bit of a punch in game 1.
Everybody's got a plan. Until they get punched in the jaw, and Xink is going to punch them in the jaw. Off the demolition on the backside, just drives it through.
That was the poet and philosopher Mike Tyson, I believe, who is originally quoted with that. Love that. And 1-0, and as we were talking about, Benjamin Franklin come right back at them and have a great showing there right off the bat.
Still 4.5 minutes to go, though. The game far from over, and we know this Wiley offense. Like we said, they get into this bursts of effort where they could score a bunch of goals on you and then just hold the game over your head. From Coop would love to find a second here, but it's Birdie 87 that gets in front of it. Not a ton of boost left to go, and an awkward back pass eventually materializes a chance from Coop, who can find the midfield touch, but Xink is on sync with the defense, and it's 1v1 to score. It's like a penalty kick that slides in.
Beautifully seen to here. Coop, lovely touch, leaves it right in front of the goal. Xink squares it up and drills it home. Not much you can do defensively there. You're kind of trapped. You have to go get the ball, but at that point, it was just a little bit too late. Benjamin Franklin are on top. 2-0, 3-0. It's too much. And I am having trouble with that name, but PCO Fornop. I actually don't know how to say that name at all. But no matter, there's still a goal. It equals a goal no matter if I can pronounce the name or not. We might just refer to them as PR.
We could change that rule.
Oh,
if we
PC.
can't pronounce your name, you don't get the goals. If you score and we can't pronounce your name, it doesn't count. But I don't think many players would go for that one. Little Birdie 88, another demolition here to start off their physicality. Wiley, we knew them for their bunches of scoring, but for the first time here in this series, they're truly tested. They're going to have to come back from a 3-goal deficit if they want a chance here in this game.
And PC with the ball. Yeah, PC sounds about right. This is a great lineup, and PC with the steal. Lovingly steals Xtinct's goal there, or goal secure, depending on how you see it. It was losing a bit of speed. Maybe it wouldn't have gotten there, PC might say.
And Xtinct would say, no, surely it had the speed. It was going, it was going. 4-0 start, 90 seconds in. That's a heck of a goal average. And their scoring time right now, Birdie 88, stuck into a teammate's back and unable to get that rotation in. Still finds a way to get a double downfield. Now the question is Xtinct, who has already been phenomenal, finds the double off the backboard.
What a response. We were talking about how will Benjamin Franklin come out in this game, and apparently it's coming out storming. Really, really nicely played. 5-0 in just 2 minutes of game time. That means the game, of course, is not over. There's still more to decide here in 3 minutes, and it is there's a comeback chance available to them. They go for the bump play, really smart play. Didn't get the bump to go off though, so the goal is going to lie in their wake. This game is for seeding. So we're not at the championship yet. We'll have the championship tomorrow. Our bracket is online at League OS, Amateur Esports Association, and our national tournament powered by League OS. They've been oh so very helpful, and they've got a great system that makes a lot of this stuff just look really nice and run really well. So thank you to them. Moving on, 5-0 right now for Benjamin Franklin. And, what do you do, Llama? If you're down 5-0, what are you telling your team?
If I'm in a ranked game, you're clicking FF at this point, but obviously you're in a professional match. There's no way to do that. You're telling your team, obviously there's still time to score 5 goals, but also this is a time where you're talking about your game plan, what went wrong, and also you're not super panicked because you are still up in the series. At the very worst, you end this game, you go back to 1-1 on the overall scoreboard, and then you get to work. You can't let it affect your mental, and you have to be able to still find those passing plays that have generated them so much success. So I just want to see them play a little bit selfless ball here through these final 90 seconds and see if they can find some goals.
Yeah, it's interesting because this Rocket League kind of mimics a lot of momentum in sports, maybe a little more truthfully than a lot of esports do. In Valorant, in CSGO, in League of Legends, you have kind of an economy component. There's no economy here. It's just who scores more. So you can really turn the tides. It's a mental game. It's a momentum. Momentum and mental game are the two big keys. So either of those things can really change the tide of a series. These two teams are both undefeated. I believe that was already mentioned, but just want to reiterate that these are our top dogs at the moment. So you're seeing just about the highest play available. That's why some of the stuff sometimes conversely can look almost messy, but it's because both teams are speeding the other one up so much.
And they're both trying to exert their own game style on this game number 2. Where Wiley again leads 1-0 overall, unless they can find a crazy comeback, which might be starting right here. A little Birdie 87 finds their first goal 4.5 minutes into the game.
It felt like they really came out with that killer mentality and just took the game early, but really good on Wiley for coming back and stabilizing. Since that 3-minute mark, they're 1-0 at the moment. They've won the last 2.5 minutes. Now they're not going to go home with the win on this game, but the series is going to be tied at 1-1 in all likelihood here. And you get the goal for the road. You get a little bit of momentum going back, and they've calmed down. I don't know what quite happened to them, what quite happened to Wiley early on, but they seem more stable here, and the game's evening out.
They play this kind of heavy midfield style that it can get out of hand if you're not controlling the midfield, which is kind of what happened here in this game. So they pull back the curtains just a little bit. X-Inc would love to add another to the tally. It's a good effort, but not enough for their sixth goal. Benjamin Franklin, however, the effort is good enough to take the game, and they will even out this series 1-1. A great opportunity for them to keep the momentum going, but right at the end there, Wiley was able to score that one goal, and that could be the spark plug they need to continue to dominate in the series as they did back in game one.
It was an excellent comeback for Benjamin Franklin there, and one of these two teams or another team, maybe a dark horse, by tomorrow will go home with this trophy here. You can see Amateur Esports Association on there, League OS on there, Rocket League National Championship. Really lovely trophies. We have one for each of our 5 titles here today. And if you win it and your team is in Florida, we ship it to you. If you're here, we can just hand it to you. Saves everyone a little bit of money. But either way, you get this. Your team gets some good hardware, of course, along with those scholarships. The scholarships are more important, but honestly, these are pretty cool too. So we're excited for these teams. And these two teams could be a preview of our finals match. So keep that in mind. We could be seeing both Wiley and Benjamin Franklin in the finals tomorrow.
With how dominant they've been, and obviously the top 2 undefeated teams at this point will probably be on opposite sides of the bracket tomorrow and could meet there. But boy, it's going to take even more to get there. And, you know, every single edge you can get over your opponent, even if it is just 1 point of seeding, that can be the difference between playing a little bit easier seeds, playing a little bit, you know, easier players to play against, and then making it easier just to get to that championship and not have to stumble along the way.
Exactly right. And then there's the opposite side of that argument where sometimes you want to kind of have trials and tribulations happen before the championship. You want to get tested. So every now and then you want to have maybe you have to go against the better side of the bracket. It kind of just all depends on where it lands. And, you know, it also depends on the result. Sometimes you look back and you go, well, if I would have played XYZ, you can only play the people in front of you. So these kids, anytime I've ever had a chance to talk with any of them, they're not the excuse givers. They are all just they work hard at these games, at practicing. They play hard. They're competitors, so they're not going to bring those excuses out. But yeah, the seeding can be very, very pivotal.
And you know, for some teams as well, they enjoy that. They want to be that underdog and want to bring all their skill sets to the field. But that learning is going to continue. Bar down from Zordart. Doesn't clip the inside of the net, though. So continued aggression coming through from Wiley. But it's a little bit concerning that they just can't find those goals. I like what their offense is looking like. But eventually you need to find one in the back of the net.
Oh, and that might be the chance. X-Inc gets it to go. And I thought that was almost going to be saved there. Just didn't quite get it. Gets the tap. Yeah, it was close. Birdie tried it, but wasn't able to punch it out. 1-0 for Benjamin Franklin Senior High School. They're up 1. They're going to see if they can secure this game number 3.
Pressure continues, though. As a long shot from Zordart is sent to the sidelines from PCO. Continuing to try and get a bite of the apple. It's the little birdie from the sky flapping their wings and getting a waterfall roller. And it's another good touch from Zordart. But it has been the defense that has been so impressively stalwart from Benjamin Franklin throughout this series, and especially through the last 2 games. Can they keep it up for 2.5 more minutes?
And they're going to need to. It's not a comfortable lead. I don't think Benjamin Franklin want to just sit back. They want to hold on, but they want to get a clearance here. I like the chances here for Wiley to try to even this up. They've been a little bit too good through these first 2 games. And as I say that, maybe I cast or curse, then PC puts it through. And let's see just what happens. Just wasn't a great piece of communication or defensive play there. And it just gets blown up. That's all it is. It's just a fraction of a second hesitation on the side of Wiley, and it gets exposed. And that is the margin of error that we're dealing with here. We get to the top teams, and one team will just take advantage of those small little lapses, those moments. So whichever team, really both teams can take a lot from this matchup. This is going to be iron sharpening iron, and hopefully they're going to be able to save this VOD and go over it and see all the little tiny things they can do better. And this goal, Oh, it needed to be scored, but couldn't. So the game is not put away. 2-0 is still well within reach here.
It's 90 seconds to go. It's not a ton of time, but that 2-goal lead could be broken anytime soon. A nice bump in the back end, but it's a soft touch that doesn't find the lace. A little birdie, 8-8, just not able to get the force behind it that they wanted, and continual pressure keeps eating them up. PCO gets a demolition as things result back to mid, as the cavalry is coming to try and help out this Wiley team. But these midfield touches continue to be good. Coop left on an island. Ooh. They can't get there fast enough. Birdie is volcanic, and the lead is 1.
What a beautiful setup here, and then the eventual put down. My goodness, 82 to 86, I think that was. I actually missed the number. My brain just stopped working. It's been a long day, but it's a wonderful day for esports. You could have been anywhere, but you're here with us watching two top dogs battle it out. 1 minute remaining, and Benjamin Franklin trying to hold off this Wiley attack, which has come alive here all of a sudden. It's suddenly Benjamin Franklin on the back foot. They can't quite get that clearance. Here's a pretty good one, but they're going to keep it on this half. These 50-50s are being won and contested at every single mark, and both teams want it out of the danger zone.
Half a minute to go. Danger zone encroaching. X-Sync has got a great touch entry, but nothing's there. The follow-up, no extra goal. It could be the dagger at this point, and X-Sync might hold it. Blade wielding, dashing in for the second goal from X-Sync in this game. With 20 seconds left, Benjamin Franklin put them on a poster.
There it is, 20 seconds to go. Benjamin Franklin might have this one. Just need to run this clock out as much as you can, play a little more defensively. Don't give anything easy. Make sure the spacing is good, and they should be able to secure this win from Wiley. The series is not over yet. Wiley has chances to return to form in the next game. They had a lot of great moments in this game, just didn't put away enough goals in order to put this Benjamin Franklin team down. That is perfect. That is beautiful. Runs the clock out just about. Last touch. Maybe they get one more goal for the road to delay this one. It'll be a 4-1 victory here for Benjamin Franklin. They dropped game 1, but it is not how you start, it's how you finish. Games 2 and 3. Mostly Benjamin Franklin, but we've seen a little bit of, some kicking and a little bit of bucking from Wiley. They're not down and out yet. I don't believe so. This could easily go to 5. I think a game 5 to end the day would be beautiful. Not pulling for any team in particular, but I would love a game 5 here. Wiley, I think, can do it, but this Benjamin Franklin team looks sharp.
Hey, that's the only thing we're unbiased for, is more games, more esports that we get to see here, especially, like you said, to cap off the day with 2 of our best Rocket League teams. I think for Wiley, obviously you go back to that Game 1 success, we started to see some glimpses of what this team looked like back in Game number 1, but they just haven't been able to establish that midfield dominance, and truly, X-Sync is looking like one of, if not the best players in the entire field of players. I don't know that they've played a striker that has been able to dominate the air like X-Sync has all day long today, and that just completely changes the game plan.
Yeah, and X-Sync hasn't been the flashiness that I've seen from maybe some of the Noble Bears players, but just the presence of mind, always in the right spot. Every time I think, oh, that should be, someone on their team should be there, it's like X-Sync, before I finish that thought, is on top of the ball. Dude is fast, dude is accurate, he hits the ball with power, and that's all you can ask from your leader, is just, in the big moments, can you step up? X-Sync has done it so far in games 2 and 3, just has to do it one more game to put this team away.
It's a tough thing to do, though, trying to eliminate a team at least from today's action. Again, not a full elimination game, just a seeding game here, but to fully get the victory, one of the toughest things to do. And with 5 minutes, a fresh scoreline here, the little birdies are back at it again. X-Sync is going to read this one mid-air and almost puts that one top corner.
Just a beautiful touch. Nearly puts that away from really a place you have no business scoring. But, it's X-Sync, so almost puts it down. Benjamin Franklin looking a little dangerous here on the defense. Just needs a better clearance than that. There it is. And finally gets the clearance for Benjamin Franklin, trying to get on the attack on Wiley. Wiley are not going anywhere, though. They have been really, really solid. Very few mistakes from either team here, but the mark of both these teams being really good is every single little mistake gets punished. That's what's so fun at the highest level when you get this sort of chess match. And it can come down to both tactically and also come down to who can make the fewest mistakes. So we'll see. Pressure is on for both teams. As you said, not an elimination game, but seeding can be very important. Look at that pinch. Xsync almost tries to go for the 50-50 and does not work that time. Wiley on the attack.
No goals yet. Backboard doesn't find it, and Xsync plays it nice and slow. The trust in that physics of the ball. It's been a lot slower game for these two teams, but Xsync is going to look back midfield. Coop doesn't get the read, and it's a beat over the top, off the bar, and in. Lil Birdie 88 finds first.
88, lovely touch. Just puts it in an awkward spot. It gets the very kind shooter's roll. And just like that, Wiley take the lead. Can they hang on? Benjamin Franklin have been pretty ruthless these past couple games. I believe in you, Wiley. Can you force a Game 5? Pressure is on. But one of the hardest games to play is when you're a game up and trying to eliminate the other team. It can be really easy to kind of mentally say, oh, you know what, we got this. We got an extra game. And if you find yourself thinking like that, you can sometimes find yourself all of a sudden you're in the final elimination game and you're down 1. And you're like, how did we get here? You know, you got to put them away when you can. Wiley aren't going anywhere, it seems.
It is just that 1-goal lead that towers over top right now. It's not insurmountable, but at the same time, a low-scoring game for Wiley. It's untraditional, but I think it would work out in their favor. Long clear once again. Both teams challenging each other and making sure their rotations are on point more than anything. Well, Birdie 87 this time gets the demolition from their teammate, and Zordar just can't get the physicality behind that one to put it bar down. It doesn't matter, though. They continue the effort as Xsync is forced to make a save.
And Xsync, I mean, almost like, why would he be there? But of course he's there, because he needs to be there, and he gets that great save. As I'm praising the save, the pressure was never relented. Zordart finds the back of the net, 88. Gets the pass off to him. 2-0. Wiley have to feel a little bit more comfortable now. Maybe they could take a second to breathe and say, you know what, I think we have this. They got game 1. They dropped game 2 and 3, but they're here and feel like they're way more in control. That's a great try. Xsync once again with a great save.
Xsync has been that defensive man, and the team as a whole has been putting on some really good attempts on the defensive side, stopping defensive attempts. This game, though, has been complete domination on the attacking side from Wiley. I mean, there's 2 members of this Benjamin Franklin team that don't even have a shot in this game. Xsync has been completely relegated to the floor, and another good 50-50 will regain possession for Wiley. They're back to work. 88 with a waterfall, but nobody's there to slam it home.
And I'm trying to figure out what changed for Wiley. I don't know if I can quite figure it out. It just feels like the touches are more confident. It's just the overall level of play has been a lot better. They're finding ways to force the Benjamin Franklin defense into awkward spots, and they're getting rewarded for it. They haven't made as many poor clearances. So I don't think it was so much a tactics change. I think their players are just settling into the series, and we're seeing really a much better form of Wiley right now.
This is the best they have looked all day, right here in this game, with a dominating scoreline, with control over the midfield, and with their offense looking for each other. A double demo. Zordart can't quite find the angle off the back spoiler to score that one in, but all that's going to do is drain another 10, 15, 20 seconds off the board, and that is more time that Benjamin Franklin needed to find some goals. Zordart, a bouncer, the slowest shot we've seen all day, puts the dagger to the heart of Benjamin Franklin for the 4th.
And once again, just gets it right where it has to go, and it was nearly saved by Benjamin Franklin's defense, but it's not enough. You put the defense in an awkward spot, they're going to make some mistakes. They're going to be a little bit slow to shuffle their feet or their wheels, so to speak. This might be a goal for the road. Zordart says no. It's going to run the clock out now. I don't think they're scoring from this position. As I say that, takes it off the roof. The ball is still alive. The game is essentially over, and here we are. Thank you, Wiley. We have a game 5. Benjamin Franklin, not a poor performance there, but Wiley, something has changed a little bit here. Llama, I don't know, again, don't know quite what it is, but Wiley suddenly much more in form.
I mean, just a slight adaptation in their midfield defense, putting a little bit better target pressure, I think, on Xinc, making sure those entries into the zone, instead of saying, okay, we'll stop Xinc at the goal line, that'll be fine. No, they're saying we're going to meet Xinc up in the sky and make sure he can't even get into that half and make sure he's not going to have all that space. Both these two teams, when they get up early, they get on fire and can hold out games. But this one's going to come down to just a single game. Both teams have got 2. Sure, Wiley's got a little bit of momentum, but this is a tied-up series, anybody's ball game. And for possibly the top seed into tomorrow, you couldn't ask for bigger stakes.
This is a wonderful way to end the day on stream. And oh my goodness, right off the back, Xinc says, I know you had the last couple, Wiley, but remember me. Look at this. Coop wins that header there, that kickoff. Xinc follows 1-0 for Benjamin Franklin High School. And they're going to try to take it to Wiley here, challenge this team that has really turned it on here in the latter part of this series. This is the deciding game, decides the seeding for tomorrow. And we'll get to find out how important that is.
Of course. Action tomorrow. We've got so many different titles. Oh, action at the goal line. Oh, no. This one's going to go down as a team touch right on the goal line that just sets up everything in perfection for the Little Birdie duo to win that touch.
Coop did good to try to punch that out, but it was just a little bit too much power there from 87. And 1-1 goes this game. 4.5 minutes to decide the fate of these teams and decide the road for them tomorrow and how difficult it will be. And Xinc says, I want this game now. Doesn't mind showing the cards. Gets the double tap off the wall. Really nice setup there from PC.
I mean, the timing on that is just, it's so impossible to read for Birdie 8-7. You feel for him. If you don't get that backboard touch, it's going in 99 times out of 100. And that timing is so tough to slow down your car when all you want to do in Rocket League is just go boosting. But 2 easier goals, I'll say, from Benjamin Franklin. They haven't had to work as hard for them, but they still count all the same. 4 minutes left to go is a ton of time. But for Wiley, you don't want to put yourself in too big of a hole where you're looking back at, 1 or 2 minutes left to go and thinking, how do we come back from this deficit?
Yeah, and they've had some great moments in this series. They were, in fact, in control as of last game, just couldn't finish the job in that one. Oh, nice little 50-50 chance here. That might just go right in. And Xinc, once again, just always has a mind for the goal. On the defensive end here, really should just be a clearance, but decides, I'm just going to put just a touch of English on it. Gets it in the right direction. A little bit of luck, but a whole lot of skill, and that gets a whole goal for them. 3-1, go Benjamin Franklin.
It's a nice lead for themselves, and boy, their work continues. Backboard, double, Coop. Oh no, the dang hacking post. That guy steals it away, and Xinc will go back to work getting some demos. It does feel like, for Benjamin Franklin, they're in control of this game. The midfield touches just feel so buttery smooth for them, and right now it's up to Wiley to try and answer that and flip the field the other way.
Soccer players refer to it as the script. Oftentimes that post just suddenly starts blocking more shots as you're trying to put the game away, leaving the door open for Wiley. And 2 goals in 3 minutes, this is something both teams are capable of. So both teams have to make sure, try to put the other one away. This is a excellent idea. It's just a little bit too soft. PC's going to read it, try to get the clearance. Low on boost, though, so I like the attack from Wiley. Starting to get a little bit dangerous. Both teams kind of jostling for position. Loving what I'm seeing from Coop. PC with the follow-up. Well defended by Zordart. Clearance now. Little Birdie 88 trying to go for the pin shot, doesn't get it. That would have been one of the goals of the entire day if that worked. Low percentage shot, but unguardable if you hit it.
Couldn't find it though. This one almost found down low. Coop is able to get a good shot on net. It's not enough for their 4th goal. still in control. Nice redirect from little birdie 88. They need to keep this offensive zone, though. It's not going to win you a game from just single touches. Again, persistent effort. Zordart, really good keep here in the zone, was just unable to steal the boost, and without that, it's birdie 87 who has to rotate backward. Was the midfield third man, wins another here, and it's feeling better from Wiley as they're getting better and better touches, but they just can't find the dagger. They can't find the finisher to get them back in this game.
Yeah, Wiley are hanging on. They've got to get something going on offense. The time is ticking, but they're not playing too under pressure, I think, right now. I think they're playing pretty nice. That's a nice ball. They're applying the pressure where necessary. They're just not punching quite through the defense. Sometimes this happens, but they got to just keep it up. They can't concede another goal here. This is getting dangerous. Zordart a little bit fortunate that one didn't get away from him. Almost punished, but was able to stop it. This is a great chance now for Wiley. It has to be a goal here, and it gets cleared. Birdie can't quite find the back of the net. Still on the offensive end. They can't quite get the clearance. Here, finally, it is, and it's going to be a counter goal. It's the dagger we've been searching for, Llama, and they finally get it. It was 2 straight minutes of both teams hunting for the angle. Xing finds it from Coop. Splash down the middle, however you like it, 4-1, and that is possibly the game for Benjamin Franklin.
And even gets the rickroll of all the eggs and us in attendance for this game. With 45 seconds left to go. It's bleak, but it's not over yet as birdie 87 gets a good opportunity on net. You kind of just have to pull the goalie at this point, put every egg in the basket of this offense and try and find 3. Because Wiley looks so good to force this opportunity. They look so good back in that Game 4 and even to open up the series in Game 1. But it's feeling like as the time continues to tick on by, Benjamin Franklin wants to end day number 1 as the number 1 team.
Yeah, and my advice to both teams, you're going to have to learn from this one. I don't think you're going to be able to get away with a lot of the same tricks against this opponent. Both opponents are up to snuff. This one, however, is going to go the way of Benjamin Franklin, who are going to take the victory today. They're going to be our number 1 seed, and a really inspiring performance. They went down 1-0. I didn't know quite what to expect. I hadn't seen Benjamin Franklin, hadn't seen these players on stream before. I've seen some of these teams, haven't seen all of them, so it's always great to see a new face, a very bright, shining face, and they had a lot of bright and shining moments.
And they'll continue to. I mean, this wasn't an elimination game for either of these two teams. Like you said, chances to learn from it, and that's the bigger takeaway. For a lot of these teams, when you play inside your own state leagues, you sort of get this development of the same exact metas that a lot of the teams sort of tend to match. You see it more in like the Valorant side, but some too in Rocket League. And what a lot of the teams will take away is learning different strategies, learning how to play the game differently. And that only, like you said, iron sharpens iron. You get thrown into the fire here. But these two teams still end at the highest echelon at the end of the day, even though they had to play each other, and they may have to play each other again.
That might be a preview of our finals match. I'm going to have to go through the VOD and see the other teams, study up a little bit on some of the names, some of the play styles, but some great inspiring performance from our Rocket League teams today. A really wonderful stream. We thank all of you for tuning in. We want to thank once again League OS for powering this whole program we have going on here these 2 days. We want to thank Kicker Performance Audio for their excellent products and their wonderful support of us. Want to thank you, Llama, and want to thank Takeoff and everyone who's casted today. Epi has been absolutely goated on the cast today. He's really stepped up in many ways behind the scenes too. It's been a wonderful, wonderful day, and we can't wait to show you guys more tomorrow. We'll be back kicking off once again, same time, same place. Find us on our socials. We'll be trying to post some photos. I've been trying to take some photos of some of the players as they're competing. So, Llama, do you have any closing thoughts for us?
No, I mean, a huge thank you to obviously all the people working in person that you guys don't get to see on camera. Of course, all of our production staff, we get the easy job, just get to yell at some pixels all day long where they're controlling all the scenes, making sure players are getting into lobby from all these different states, and wouldn't be possible without them.
Yeah, shout out everyone in. We have a whole cage we have a bunch of our lads in cages out on the side. They've got a bunch of PCs running all the comp ops. Quantum is 122. Got no. I know I'm missing one. Cameron Normac is his gamer tag. There we go. I was trying to make sure I got everyone back behind the scenes in the cage. So thank you everyone for tuning in. Same time tomorrow. You could have been anywhere, but you're here with us, and we appreciate it. See you tomorrow. Have a good one.